Ben Williams.
Ben Williams.
Alan Brown.
Alan Brown. John Barkley, the guy that brought me in the Calcutta. Ron Kelly.
Steve Hale.
Versus Steve Hale. Rocky Hammond.
Jeremy Bell.
Jeremy Bell.
Adrian Lancaster.
Adrian Lancaster.
Lee Zed.
Lee Zed. Ooh.
Simon Gray.
Steve Saxon beat Simon Gray.
Where is Sacco?
Nathan McMahon.
Nathan McMahon. Stone Stanhouse.
Darren Morris.
Darren Morris.
Archie Harvey. Luke Foster. Versus Jim Search. Luke Anglesey. Versus Mark Carroll. It's awesome. David Fowler. Ben Foster. Versus Steve Jucan. Lee. Matt Bob. Oh, yeah. He'll be playing Scott Hill. What a big match.
Get him early, Scott. Get him early. Scott, you said you're going to get rid of them
Okay, the live stream match starting up in the first round will be, let's see, Luke Anglesey and Mark Carroll.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Good luck, guys. Paul Dickinson, Gordon Whittaker, table 2. Come and get your score sheet, please. Carl Ledbetter, Andy, table 3. Andy Averill. That's your yes. No problem. Clint and no. Clinton Ben Williams, table 5. Myself and John Barkley, table 6. Ron and Steve, table 7. Rocky and Jeremy, table 11. Adrian and Lee, table 8. Nathan and Stone, table 9. Luke Foster and Jimmy Searcy, table 10. Vince Lawson, Dave Fallon, table 12. Scott Healy, Matt Bolton, table 13. Ben Foster, Steve Buchanan, table 14. Together. Rocky and Jeremy, table 11. Ron, Steve Hale, table 7. Mike Ballon, Sam Hart, table 15. Yeah. Steve Saxon, Simon Gray, table 16. And that's the draw. Best of luck, guys, when you like. Margie down by table 1.
Good morning, viewers, and welcome to Miss Q's in Mandurah for the West Coast Open. This tournament is being brought to you with some good sponsors: Mr. Billiards, Brady Sensor, and Privacy Fence in Perth. The first match we'll be looking at this morning will be a match between Luke Anglesey and Mark Carroll. It's a best of 21. It's a best of 21, which means it's a race to 11. With me in commentary this morning is Michelle. Michelle, good morning.
Good morning, John. How are you?
Okay. And
should be a good match-up today. Luke Anglesey is probably well known in the pool world. He's come through the junior ranks, so he's made a WA state team many times and he's got a few titles under his belt, as well as making the Open as well. So he's a very dangerous, good potter. Mark Carroll, I know from experience. I play with him on my own league, but he's come from England and he's come through the junior ranks as well in England. Took some time off to have a family and settle down and move over to Australia, but he's coming back to the pool world and he's kept his cueing abilities from his snooker play. So he's another good potter and positioner. So between the two of them, you're probably going to look at some very fast games. Probably a lot more pot outs and strategic play, but they both do have that kind of tactical side in them. So this should be a really good first round, actually.
Yep, Luke's currently at the table having some practice. Why have they started?
Yeah, they
started. Well, they've actually started. So Luke's currently at the table in the first frame, and it looks like he's on the red
reds,
balls.
yeah. Being the first frame of the match, could be a little shaky start before everyone settles down. He got himself a little bit out of position for that red on the top left, but he does have some options with the bottom down on the table. Definitely in potable range for Luke's ability.
Well, it was a good attempt to pop the red, and if he potted that red, then he would have certainly been a chance for a clearance. But now I think Mark's in a very good position with 4 balls left. They're certainly potable. The hard one will be the one on the rail.
Yeah, definitely. Be interesting to see how he gets onto it. Doesn't look like either ball can be used to pot and break it out to a better position. Yeah, he's had a good crack at that. I thought he would try, but wasn't quite sure if he could get onto it.
Good attempt, but
yeah.
unfortunately now he's in a bit of a position where he might be totally snookered.
Looks like he can have a shot at it.
Oh, that
That's
was
a clever
attempt,
shot.
Great attempt, but a bit unfortunate. So now Luke's back at the table, and there's certainly an opportunity for him to go one up with 5 balls left in the black.
And I expect this would be a somewhat easy clearance for Luke.
Well, Luke, of course, has represented WA in the last couple of years at the senior level.
So he's got a wealth of experience being in a pressure situation, even being videotaped and live streamed, and so this would be a new experience for Mark as well. But he's very good at zoning it out as well, so it should be tight matches between both of them. But I do expect a bit of a clearance from Luke on this end.
Well, he's played a very, very smart shot there with a bit of running top side to get on the centre ball. The red in the middle of the table to go in the centre pocket, which will naturally leave the red in the corner as his last ball. And unfortunately for Luke, he missed that shot, which gives Mark another opportunity.
I think he'll pot. Looks like it's going for the one on the right side rail. That's it. A little bit of top position him for that ball there. Too bad that the pot wasn't executed, but it did leave him in a nice position.
Yes.
Looks like Luke can either run this red down to get position on the bottom red. Could cut it in the middle to run and to pot the bottom red in the left-hand side. But so there is many options for these next 2 balls. Looks like he's running it down. That's it.
He's also attempted a bit of a safety shot, just in case he missed, which in this case he did. And in actual fact, it's probably worked out well for him. That was a good attempt by Mark. Unfortunately, now he's killed both of his balls.
Yeah.
But it's still not going to be easy for Luke because he needs to run that ball up the rail and to run the white through a little bit to leave himself on the other red.
So it's not a bad shot by Luke. Mark does have his 2 yellows that are dead on that top rail. So we'll have to try to make into advantage and leave the white in a difficult position. Yeah, he's at least trying to cover that yellow with that bottom left pocket.
And also, Michelle, I think he might have tried to slip the white behind the other yellow.
Yeah.
But good attempt.
So another safety.
Very careful shot by Luke.
Yeah,
but,
it's hard to judge the pace going long wise, trying to hit it with a soft without worrying about the in-off, but then again not leaving a shot with the yellow.
Yep.
That's a smart shot by Mark.
It's a nice shot by Mark. He played it rather sedately to try and cover the pocket, and he probably hit it just a little bit too well.
Yeah, so yeah, bounced out a little bit. That's a great shot by Luke.
That's a very nice shot by Luke. And,
showing his experience there.
Yeah, and he's left the white behind the black, so which means that Mark can't play the yellow on the rail, and he's forced to play the yellow near the red.
Yeah, Mark doesn't really want to play this yellow, so he's definitely trying to look at the bottom left yellow here, trying to find a way onto it. So Mark's now used his yellow to cover that red, which isn't a bad move. Does keep him in the game and would have to be a bit tricky for Luke to pot and get position on it.
Luke's played a very nice shot. I'm not sure whether he intended to pot that.
No.
But
hasn't really left himself with a shot on the red, I don't think.
No, he's probably in a total snooker situation, which means that he has to be careful now what the shot that he plays next, because Mark's a very capable player and we've just lost the screen. Okay, we're back to that frame now.
Stop that.
Sorry about that. We lost vision there for a few seconds, but it looks like what might have happened there is Mark's actually played the ball on the rail and got it out, and left Luke with the next shot where he can just see the red.
Probably can come off the cushion as well, maybe. I think that's what he might be doing.
He's played a very nice shot.
That was great pace on that one.
Mark, I think, will attempt to play the ball up the top.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to leave Luke with a positional shot to get on the red. He's tried to tuck it behind the yellow as well, put that white on the top rail. So that white is on that top rail, so it doesn't make it difficult.
And it'll just give Luke something to think about. But Luke will probably try and play a soft shot, but he's not. He's going to run the yellow down and give 2 shots away.
There you go, trying to make one of his balls dead, yeah.
And Mark will probably try and manufacture a shot where he can get both yellows out with the first shot and hopefully be set up somewhere.
And knowing Mark's got great ability potting out in position where you think he doesn't have power of the table, but he's very good at getting back on there, so this will be a very interesting shot to see how he plays it. He's definitely looking at the option to put the yellow that's on the rail, trying to get the other yellow near the red out in the one shot. He's just probably trying to take a gamble whether or not how comfortable he feels playing in this first frame. So he's gone for the one shot.
Okay, so he's just brought the yellow out. And I think what he'll probably do now is he might run this yellow up to the top corner and bring the white back out to the other side of the table. No, in saying that, he's played a very nice shot to run off the yellow and just snooker.
Luckily, it has double kiss, so it has put it in a better position than when he first was hitting it. It's not giving any angle for Luke to even come off the cushion, so he's played another safety there.
So he's just pushed the ball down. I think he might have wanted to push that down probably
a little bit further.
Foot down.
Yeah.
But you can't. You've got to be a little bit careful with those shots, because if you knock your ball in accidentally, then you give a free table.
That was a great shot.
Very great shot.
Yeah.
Very nice shot. And he's actually
left himself.
Yeah. He's potted his first yellow in the centre, and this one he's going to bounce the white off, and he'll either come around for the corner or just come around for the centre pocket.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to come around.
For the corner. Yep. And he's played a very nice shot.
That's beautiful.
Very nice shot. Well played,
That
Mark.
was great.
A good first frame.
That
for
first
Mark.
shot, yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's gone from a position where he looked like he was definitely in the losing
seat.
I
agree.
To the winning seat. So well done to Mark. Good first frame. And of course, this has all been brought to you by Mr. Billiards, Braden Decencio, the man of pride there, and Privacy Fence in Perth.
Yeah, without our sponsors, this comp couldn't run, so it's fantastic to have a comp in Mandurah, let alone in Perth as well. So.
Yep. And of course, Miss Q's has been proved as a very popular venue for tournaments over the last few years, and certainly well run by Kerry.
Yes, definitely. Tables are very good condition. They're running very nicely. They've been ironed and brushed, so they're running really smooth.
And from our position here, where we can see all the tables, they're all beautiful bright green tops.
So now we're back to the second frame. It was Mark's break. Open table, nothing down. So now Luke gets first crack at it.
And I think he might be eyeing the reds if he can get on one. Because
they do look more favourable. Yeah.
And he's going to play the red in the corner, and he's probably going to come out for the other red.
Position for the other red, yep.
He might have come out a bit too far for that red, I think.
Yeah, he definitely did want to play it too soft to at a whole position, so he's gone for an overhit. He's probably looking at whether he can push this red up to the top left cushion, but then again, you don't want to leave that yellow, because once that red is gone, that yellow can go in that middle.
So
again, playing attacking, but also trying not to play safe at the same time.
So what he's doing there, he's actually looking at playing the red off the yellow into the corner pocket on the right hand side. He's very good at these shots. I've seen him play these quite a few times. Unfortunately, he's just missed the yellow. If he would have snagged the yellow a little bit, then that red certainly would have kicked closer to the pocket than what it did. Mark doesn't waste any time getting to the table.
No, he knows exactly what shot he's going to play.
Yep, and he's played a very nice shot. Just a fraction harder would have been perfect.
Yeah, might have left a gap maybe, and that's what Luke is looking at.
And, I think Luke will probably just cover that pocket by pushing the red in front of it.
Yeah, he's definitely looking at that shot.
That's, of course, if there's not a possibility for him to pot everything,
Pot out,
which Luke always looks for.
He does. He always goes for the out first, doesn't he? Yeah, wasn't happy where the reds were, so he's gone to play the safe there.
And it's a little bit, it's pretty well safe for him. So Mark's going to push that ball across to the corner pocket, and he also tried to break
that yellow. Yeah, very smart thinking. They're both very attacking and smart thinkers in the game. They're always trying to look at how to pot and break up, and it's really nice to see it. And when it's executed, it's great to watch.
Of course, Mark's haven't played this game for a fair time, and Luke, an up and comer as a junior, playing against the top players, and I think you can see in the way he plays the game that he's certainly learnt a lot.
So it looks like he's just overrun a little bit for either red in the middle, just with a bit of an overhit. But he looks like he can cut this right red in with a fine cut.
Very fine shot. Unfortunately for him, the white's come off the yellow, which is probably hasn't left him in the position he'd like to be in.
It's not the best leave he would like.
Yeah, which means that now he's going to have to look for a safety shot.
Maybe he's going to use this red, top red, to cut it down to where the two yellows are on the bottom left. It is an angle that can either pot in clearly or block it. So I think that's probably maybe his only shot, unless he wants to free the red that's near the yellow. But I think he's looking at that shot, trying to cut it in.
That seems probably the logical shot, I think.
Oh,
he's actually, I think, gone the wrong side. I think he intended to go between the two balls. So now what he's done is actually killed that ball for him and given Mark an opportunity here.
Yeah, so Mark can just set himself up nicely. He doesn't have to worry. Luke does still have that dead ball that's to the left near the two yellows down the bottom table, and he'll be looking at trying to get those out. So he's definitely taking some time to think about this shot.
I think the two shots for him are, one, get that red out.
Yeah.
Or two, push the other red in front of the yellow pocket. There's a good chance the other one will drop. So he's opted to get that red out. So he's got it out in the middle of the table now.
Yeah.
And he's still in a fairly reasonable position. At this point, it doesn't look like there's a clear opportunity for any player to go out.
No, it still looks very tight.
Mark's missed the cut in the middle, but he's left it reasonably safe.
Yeah, I don't know if this red down the bottom right can be cut in and if Luke's going to look for that. Don't know if there's a way to cut it in, knock the yellow out at the same time, but yeah, he's looking at this shot.
But I think if he cuts that red in, Michelle, it'll go in quite cleanly. He'll bring the white out and he should be able to get the other red inside there as well if he wants to. But he's played a safety shot, or he's attempted a safety shot, but unfortunately for him, that red dropped, which means now that his safety ball's now gone, which means that he has to play the red that's obviously in front of him. But, he may look at a double across to the centre pocket where those other two yellows are.
It's a bit of a hard spot to be in at the moment.
I don't think he'll try and play it onto the red and yellow down the bottom.
So he's used it to cover up that yellow. That is a very smart shot. Yeah, Mark's looking at a way probably to break it up with maybe the ball in the pocket on the bottom left.
Yep.
Could be a way of doing that. Working his way down. I don't know if he intended to do that or if he wanted that to go in. Knowing Mark, he probably wanted more of a pot.
Yep. That's a very nice shot by Luke.
Another smart shot by Luke. Very clever.
Now, the bad thing maybe for this is if those three balls are all overlapping, which means that he hasn't got a clear shot out of the pocket with any of those three balls. So Mark's pushed his first yellow in. I think he intended for the other yellow to remain there.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He'll push it across and just leave the white safe. So
Yep.
and he's played a very
And
nice
that's what
shot.
he's done, yeah.
And
That's a great shot.
Yeah. And he's actually nearly left the white on the other yellow.
So both frames have been very good to watch. Well, here we're looking at Rocky Hammond and Jeremy Bauer. It looks like Rocky's on the black to make it a tie, 1-1. Ooh, he's just hit the outer jaw on that one.
Yeah.
Could be some nerves or not trusting up his sight when he's cueing there. Middles can always be a bit tricky to the eye and you don't always believe exactly what you're lining up for sometimes.
Yep. Yes, especially the middles. But this gives Jeremy a very good opportunity now to go 2-0 up.
Yeah, they're all open.
Yep, and he's certainly very capable of potting all those balls.
So now he's got that nice ball to go in the middle.
Middle pocket, yep, and he'll probably run through.
Yeah, a little bit of top to
Yeah.
leave himself with some options, either that red to the bottom left or even going up the top there. He's got lots of options, so he's in a very comfortable spot here.
He's played a very nice shot because he's left himself in a good position on the red in the corner. And then he's got the opportunity of bringing the white back out for the red in the centre pocket first, or probably take the corner and leave himself a nice angle shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe he might be saving that one in the top left to leave him in a position to bring the white down for the black. Usually they're a little easier to plan because it doesn't involve much tinkering with the white ball. It's just a lot of natural angle and hitting the ball thin or thick. So he's trying to screw back for that one in the centre. So that's right. He's not left himself on it, but he can go for the top left.
And probably the way to play this, just looking at that red ball, it appears to be right on the jaw. So what he might do is he might just play with a little bit of bottom and stun the white out of it. But in saying that, he looks like he's going to play top and go around.
Yeah. Like, come off the cushion for it, yeah.
Okay.
So he has left himself with a shot. It is a long pot.
Yeah, it is a long pot on a slight angle. It looks like he's going to go for the top corner.
And run it down.
And run the white through. Okay, he's thinking about it because the other option is to cut it into the centre pocket.
Yeah.
But then he's runs the risk of hitting the black and probably killing it.
Yeah. It looks like he's going to go for the bottom left pocket here.
He's played a very nice shot.
That was cued very nicely. He was very still and smooth in that motion there. Yep. Left himself a cut on this black and it should go in. No doubt Rocky be kicking himself for missing this black.
For missing that black.
Yeah.
Well played, Jeremy. He goes 2-0 up. And just with Jeremy, he has improved in the last few years. He's put in the hard yards. Now we're back to Luke Anglesey and Mark Carroll. That frame is still going.
Still going on, yeah.
Yep. Luke's managed to split his reds up.
Leaving one of the reds on top of Mark's yellow.
But what's actually happened since we've been away, it looks like Mark's controlled at least the two pockets down the bottom.
Yeah, Mark does look in the more favourable position here. But I have seen games turn around from this position, so no doubt Luke wouldn't have that knowledge to know how to. No doubt a lot of patience will be needed in this frame.
Well, Luke's attempted to double that red, and the intention, I think, was to put it in front of the yellow or near that rail. So And his next opportunity would be to knock the yellow out, but unfortunately he's put it behind the other red. Now Mark's played a very,
That's
very
a
smart
very
shot.
smart shot.
Mark's capable of doing that.
He always still surprises me every time I see him play. And I would think I'll go one way and then Mark goes completely
way.
different. And
Yeah.
no wonder Mark's playing in this and I'm not.
He's
Looks
played
like
that well,
he's...
Mark.
And he's also a fast player. What Luke does have an advantage of, he takes his time a bit more when he looks around. And Mark can almost get himself into trouble being too fast.
Too fast, yep.
And being a little bit out of position.
But he's played it well, and well done, Mark. He goes to a 2-0 lead. I think the thing with Mark is, there's a little bit of unorthodox about him.
Yeah.
Like that shot that he had just played. Certainly, a lot of players would have had a look at it and thought about it long before they played it, but he just walked up there and played it.
Yeah, it was the first shot he saw and he committed to it. And he obviously believes in his own ability to do shots like that, and it just pays off. It's great to watch.
Okay, third frame, and Luke's broken and a powerful break, and he's potted a couple of balls in the break. So he's got the choice now of whether he would like to stay on the reds or the yellows. So what happens now is whichever ball he nominates, that's what he's on, whatever happens next. Certainly at the moment, the yellows, well actually probably...
Reds might, yeah. If you to ask me, I would say red, but...
I would say reds.
Yeah.
The most difficult of the reds is probably the red near the yellow in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like he's going to go for the yellows. Okay.
So he's positioned himself to get rid of his first dead ball there, which is very smart. It's good to see when you watch the top players, they always look at how to pot and then get rid of their most difficult balls first.
Correct, yeah.
Definitely a plan in place here.
Yep. Some good players, especially the technical players, will always say if you can control two pockets, then you're 3/4 of the way there.
Yes, I remember getting coaching from Sonny when I first started, and that's
exactly
written in his Bible.
Okay, well, Mark's now on the table there. Mark's going to play this red, and he's going to try and get it inside the yellow.
I think he might hit with some pace to knock it out, and he has done it.
He has done so, and he's also
he's tempted
to come around for the other red, but it didn't quite work, unfortunately.
No doubt his confidence is up, being 2 frames up, so you'll probably see him taking a bit more risks. And
this is another shot that Mark plays well, coming off cushions, but I don't think he intended to put that red, which would probably be quite obvious to our viewers out there. So now he's left himself in a little bit of an awkward situation, because that means he has to play that red where the white is. And
Luke's yellows look, they could all go somewhere, so it's going to be hard trying to use this next shot to Mark's advantage.
Yeah. So it looks like
he's trying to go for the middle, yeah.
And good effort. Didn't quite get it, but he's left the white in a reasonable position for him. Gives him another opportunity. I think if Luke wants to go for the win, he might have taken the yellow out of the corner, but he's not. He's going to get this dead ball out. He's going to leave the white in a reasonable position. But he's played a great shot.
That's a great shot.
Great shot for a double. And he has actually left it in a reasonably safe position.
He's got a few pockets covered, so Mark will, will take some positioning to work around him. Definitely not impossible.
No.
And he's played this nicely.
He's played a very nice shot. I think that gives him the chance to bring the white back behind the other red now.
I think you might be right there too, John. Yeah, good call there.
Which he's done. And he's actually given himself a nice angle here. If you look at the angle, you can see that white, if he plays it right with a bit of top there, the white might run off and kick the other red.
Oh, yeah.
But he's not going to play that way.
No.
He's going to play
looks like a long cut down. No,
he's in the pocket, and that's a good shot.
That's a great shot.
But unfortunately, that yellow stopped in front of the red, which...
So I'm not sure if it can go, but can he cut into the bottom right, I wonder?
Yes, I was just looking at Michelle, just past the black.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll go. So he might just try and leave the white in a dead position, which he has.
Yeah.
And he's trying to kill the black as well, which is smart thinking too.
Exactly, yeah. Well, it looks like Luke's planning his out here. It's trying to see if both balls can go in the near the black.
He'll go for a snooker
Oh,
here,
he's
Michelle.
going for a snooker, yep.
And he didn't quite hit it hard enough. So it looks like there may be an edge.
Both players having a good look,
closely.
yeah.
So obviously, I think Mark can hit it. So he's now deciding where he's going to pot it, which it has to be in a centre pocket where the yellow is, or down the corner. But it's going to be very, very fine and hard shot if he wants to go that way.
He's getting nice and high on that ball.
And he's
Oh,
hit
he's
the
just
black.
clipped the black and white's gone in.
So
This would be a great opportunity for Luke to
Luke
go out,
with
and
2
no
shots.
doubt with 2 shots, yeah, it can be done.
And I think what he'll probably do is put the white, and he's going to play that ball in the centre pocket, which probably would have been the hardest ball for him in the position he is now, because he needs to get that ball out of the way first, and then he can use the other yellow to come up here.
Yep,
if he's
to
on
get
the 3
positioning,
balls
yeah,
opposite.
and work towards the black.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just update some scores after this frame from some other tables. Okay, so Luke now might have to have a little change of tactics. He might have been going for the other yellow, but now he's going to have to go for this yellow in the corner straight in front of him. And he may need to use his 2 shots.
He's very composed. It's really nice to watch.
He's got a very nice easy cue action where he just
Yeah.
bends over and it seems natural. He doesn't
Very
have to adjust
natural,
himself.
exactly.
Yeah. And actually both players have got that type of cue action, which is good, unlike awkward players like me. Okay, so now Luke's played a very controlled shot there. Obviously didn't want to leave that yellow to be his last.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
corner one, so he's got a very nice angle for a natural shot here to bring the white out.
It looks like he will go natural.
Yep.
Yeah.
And look at that. That's
A little bit of work on
very
the
nice
white, that's
pace.
nice. A little bit of an angle to cut this one in the middle on the
pocket.
left, yeah.
And the black will go.
And
in
the black
corner.
will be natural.
He's played that well. He's still got 2 shots, so I think it's safe to say that he might win this frame. Michelle.
Yeah, it was safe to call that. I did commentate the women's league that was going on last night, and every time I did say that, they proved me wrong. So I always wait till that black ball sinks, but
Yep.
I'm pretty sure with these 2 types of players that 2 shots with a clearance means end of frame.
Yeah, well done. It's a good frame for Luke to win. Brings it back to 2-1, and of
Now
course
he's on the board.
he played the percentage shot there, Michelle.
Yeah.
Usually 2 shots. Just some updates from some other tables. Lee Thayer versus Adrian Lancaster at the moment. Lee leads 3-1. Ben Foster versus Steve Ducamp at the moment. Ben Foster is leading 3-0. And the old master himself, Sam Hart versus Mike Ballon. Mike Ballon is leading 3-1 at the moment. And of course, this broadcast is brought to you by Mr. Billiards and Privacy Fencing Perth here at Miss Q's in Mandurah. And we've gone back to Rocky Hammond and Jeremy Bauer, where Jeremy's leading
So
2-0.
Jeremy's on the table at the moment.
And it appears Jeremy's on the
On the
black.
black, yes. I was
He's
just trying to
slipping.
see what was on.
So the 2 options, I think, for Jeremy are to come across where he is now, to try and go for the pot into the centre pocket. And I've actually seen him do that before, so not beyond him.
He does have a lot of room on there.
table.
It looks, yeah.
Sometimes a lot of room's too much room.
Yeah, good point.
And of course the other option is to come off the side rail where the white is and just roll up and hit the black. But if he does that, then he's going to leave the table open. So maybe his best opportunity is to come off the other rail and have a go trying to pot it.
I think you might be right. So it's Rocky on the table now. So yeah, I think he's doing the same shot you just caught there, Dom.
Yep.
Very slow, smooth cue in action. That was
And he's
executed
played
nicely.
a very nice shot.
Very
That
well
was a
done
brilliant
there.
shot. Well done, Rocky.
From the moment he was down on that cue, he looked like he was going to execute. It was very controlled, very smooth, very flowing, and just as he cued through it, it looked beautiful.
Okay, we're back with Luke and Mark, and the main broadcast match for this hour or at this time. And
Mark's
looks
on
like-
the table.
and he's on the reds.
And the reds.
well, he's going to attempt to go for the reds.
Yeah.
It's an open table at the moment. Okay, so he's actually potted the reds. So he's now on the red. So he's looked around, and I think he's giving himself the big chance here to go out. He'll pop this red, then he'll probably pop the one on the rail and bring the
Beautiful
white
pot
up
there.
for the last 4
Yeah.
balls. But he may have just travelled a bit too far, which means he
Maybe
might have
not
to put
enough
the
an
word right.
angle, yeah. I have to do some work on the white.
And that corner pocket doesn't seem to like Mark.
No, yeah.
But anyway, so
Catching the outer edges of both jaws, no matter where he aims for it.
so Luke will play this yellow in the side of the pocket, bring the white up here. He's actually running to the black.
Been unlucky he's run into the black. I'm not sure if he can get to one of the yellows that he's looking at the left-hand side. He definitely wants to be on one of them.
Yeah.
He's looking at them pretty well.
Okay, it looks like he's going to cut the yellow in the middle of the table across to the right side. And he's just overcut it, and he's nearly dropped the white. But unfortunately for him, it's stopped. And believe it or not, it probably could be his best position that he could have left.
I'm sure Luke playing for that.
Yeah. but it gives Mark a couple of opportunities here. He's got a long red onto the other red, which is not an easy shot. And he's potted the red in the corner now. And
so now we're on to Rocky and Jeremy's game.
Oh, okay. We're back to the other game. It looks like this is Jeremy at the table.
Jeremy's at the table on yellows.
Yep. So
they do look quite good. The only trouble one I would think would be this yellow near the rail maybe, but it's close to the pocket, so it's not the hardest pot down a rail.
No.
Especially not for someone of Jeremy's ability who plays in our top league here in WA.
Yep. He does. We actually... I played against him on, well, the team I play with played against him on Tuesday night, and he certainly played well on Tuesday night.
He's another improving player.
He is a very improving player. His technique's changed a lot and has improved dramatically. He thinks about his shots now, and he certainly tries to play the percentages as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a bad leave.
No, it worked out quite well, actually.
Forcing Rocky to bridge over.
Yep.
To go for that red near the black is potable in that top right pocket. So it is potable, but you do have to bridge over ball. And I know some players would pick a totally different shot rather to bridge.
I think what he'll try and do is run off this red and try and leave the white on this top rail, because otherwise Jeremy's got 4 reasonably well-positioned balls.
Yep.
He's going to put some right-hand side on this by looks of things.
Yeah, it does look like that. Is he trying to cannon into him? Oh, okay.
He's played it very well. So basically, he hasn't given Jeremy the opportunity to play these 2 balls in the corner pocket.
Yeah, to cut him in and position himself.
Which means that if he wants to chance to go for the out, he has to try and pop one of those 2. But he's going to try and play safe here. He'll probably just double this yellow across. He's actually playing a very nice shot and cut it in.
Another shot I didn't actually quite see there, Don,
no,
to be honest.
I didn't think it could go till the truth. Okay, so now he's got a real opportunity here, Jeremy. He's now got a real opportunity. That yellow is just slightly off angle to go in the corner pocket, but what he needs to work out is where to leave the white. If he plays that ball, he needs to bring the white back just a little bit so he can get the yellow on the corner first, but then he needs to still do some more work to get his last yellow on.
Exactly.
He may look at a shot where he may try and cut the yellow over to the corner and push the other yellow towards the other corner. But he's going to play the first yellow. He's played it well. He's left himself a slight angle. The trouble with these shots is, if you try to play with bottom cannon off the red, you may be guessing where the white's going to stop. If he tries to run through, because of the angle, it may clip the bottom of the red on the way through and not leave him in the right position again. So it'd be interesting to see what Jeremy does here. He may attempt a safety shot where he'll leave the yellow in the pocket and leave the white behind the red.
And he keeps measuring this second yellow going in the bottom right or even cutting in the middle. So he's definitely trying to look for an out here.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's thought of a safety, but he's more than confident in going for a pot out.
Yep.
And I guess if you're confident and you back yourself up, there's no reason to stop you.
Correct. He's played it very well. He's just leant off the yellow with just a gentle stun shot. You notice how he followed through with the cue?
Yep.
Yep, and he's left himself not quite a straight shot, but certainly a potable shot. The only problem is, because it's on a slight angle, he has to really control the wide or hit it at the right pace.
Yeah.
I think he's going to try and run off the wide off the side rail and come back out for the black. No, he's played a soft shot, and has he played
does
it the
have
right
enough
pace?
legs?
Unfortunately for him, no.
No.
So that means it's 2 shots to loop because he didn't hit a rail.
And looks like he could be an easy pot up for Rocky. He's been around the game for a while. A very good youngster coming up.
Yeah, sorry, Rocky, I called you Luke.
That's all right.
Rocky's a very capable player.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Plays in Peel Leagues here in Mandurah.
Yeah.
One of the top leading in the stats, and
Yep.
he's always doing very well in state singles in the Perth,
Yep.
as well as the other big comps such as LPQs and
Okay.
the old Rossi Boots. He's always one of the finalists, top 8, so he's very steady. He's a very controlled player.
He's a very popular player.
He's one of the characters, isn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah.
Yeah. And other players certainly like playing against him because he is a character.
Yeah.
And he's not afraid to have a go.
No.
Yeah, he's something different. Doesn't believe in using jiggers. So we'll see how good he is with his left hand.
It's not quite as steady
And-
when he was queuing through it. It was a little
No.
bit shaky with his back arm, just watching that, but it's panned out pretty well for him.
Yeah, so he's still got 2 shots to go, and he's knocked that other red off the rail a bit more, which gives him a bit better chance to pot it. So he'll probably play this red in the corner pocket, and hopefully miss the black to come up for these ones here, or even lean off the black and play the inside.
Even
red.
nudge it, yeah.
Okay.
So he's nudged the black. The only, I guess, the cuttable red is probably the...
The middle one,
Yes, yeah.
and that's probably going to be the awkward one, but he's not going to do that actually. He's going to play this other red down the row. He's still got 2 shots, so even
He's
if he
still
just
very
sets this up,
comfortable, yeah. Very still with his queuing. Looks like he's putting some bottom on this.
He's played a very nice shot.
That was
He's
very
played
nice.
it beautifully. He's obviously counted his strokes and struck it really well. So this now, I think, with 2 shots to go, should be quite elementary for Rocky.
It's very textbook pool 101, these last 3, really. Yeah.
Yep.
Not a lot of fussing with the white. Maybe you might stun it a little bit to bring it back.
Yep, because I think he might have wanted the white just a fraction further out. As you can see there, he plays with a reasonably high bridge. Okay, well he's played that well. He's just nudged down the rail, so he gives himself an angle shot still, and he's still got 2 shots with the black in the middle of the table.
Same, yeah. Even if he sets the red over the pocket, that black can, it's got 5 optional pockets to go in, so still very comfortable. That's a great
He's
shot.
played that well. He looks like he's played a semi-drag shot to hold the wide up.
Slow
to
the
stop it
pace
from
down,
carrying on.
yep.
That's well played. So that's
Scores are
2
now
all.
even.
Yeah, both playing some very good pool. And now we're back with Luke and Mark in the 5th frame here at Miss Q's Pool and Entertainment, brought to you by Privacy Fencing Perth and Mr. Billiards.
And I'm not surprised that from Mark's 2-0 lead up, Luke has now caught up to 2-all. Not surprised at all.
So best of 21 these preliminary rounds.
So the first to 11 on these.
Yeah, the race to 11. Mark at the table and confident potter, always has been. He'll back himself, which is good. So, he's missed that one unfortunately.
I think he was a bit too worried about where that white was going to go, and not where the red was. Yeah.
So maybe he was more worried about the yellow and forgot about the pot. So,
Yeah.
Which happens.
It's nice to know all players can do that, because I still do that.
I've been playing for 40 years and I still do it. so I think what Luke's looking at here, he's looking at a way not to give Mark another easy shot. And that may be by just playing that little yellow, just a soft cut shot. Oh,
He's going for a cut in.
he actually caught it.
I'll be interested to
played.
know what he's going to do with this yellow that's on the rail to the left-hand side near the reds. It'll be a hard shot to try to get onto. I'm not sure if I guess if you can position it on the middle to break it out, but it requires some level of expertise that I might not be able to call ahead.
Well, with Luke, it's good. It gives you opportunities because he looks at every shot. So if you want to try and second guess him, you might not get it right all the time.
No.
Okay, well he's going to play that yellow on the rail. So what he's actually done is he's tried to
Trying to free it up.
play it off and read off and leave the white right over here. But I think now what he's done is given Mark a bit of an opportunity because Mark's walked straight up and he's going to play that red in the centre pocket. And they're all on for him. If he gets this one, he's got a big chance to win his third frame. And he's got the first ball. And the thing
He's
is,
very, very fast. He's even though this is not as fast as he does play, he has slowed up a little bit, but he knows exactly what shot he's going to be.
Yeah.
I don't see him walk around the table as much as Luke.
Yep.
He knows exactly what he's going to play and how he's going to play it.
This is going to be an interesting shot because that red's either going to go onto the other red or just past it. And
Oh, that's a very
well.
clever shot.
Well played. So obviously that red was sitting just on the jaw.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's played a very nice shot now. He's got
A very
clear shot on
easy
the
black.
black.
Yeah, that was very nicely positioned.
And straight in. No mucking around for Mark.
No.
Just down and over and bang, in she goes. So there you go, 3-2 up now. And it's a very entertaining pull.
So back to Rocky and Jeremy.
Which is another good match. And Rocky's at
Rocky's
the table.
at the table. I'm not too sure which colour he's on. I've got an inkling he might be on yellow.
Yellows? Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
which is not the best looking colour at the moment.
Depends on what his attitude is here. Certainly, it'd be hard work to go out, but I'm thinking that a possible shot, if he doesn't want to leave Jeremy an easy shot, because just assuming that Rocky's not going to try and pot a few balls to the stage, is to play the yellow on the rail and try and run the white behind the other yellow on the other rail, the bottom rail. Now, of course, players, this is...
bridging over.
He's bridging over, so he's actually going to play the yellow on the rail there.
Yeah, he's not too confident with this shot. He does have a nice high natural bridge as it is, so usually shooting over balls isn't that difficult for him. But I think he's going for the shot that you've just said, Dom. Clipping the white.
Okay, I think you get too much of the yellow because as it worked out, it's a good shot in itself. The yellow's now in the open, the white's in a relatively safe position. Potable opportunities for Jeremy are these three reds up on the top here. Certainly the one near the middle of the table, but he's going to go for the double in the centre pocket.
Getting wherever his dead ball, and if it pans out, then everything else could work for him.
Yeah.
So he's probably hit that ball a bit too thick, trying to get the double. Probably needed a bit more, less of that ball.
But what he's done though is he's got all these 5 balls in
out
open
in the
situations, and Rocky has still got a couple of balls on the rails.
So no doubt it'll bring some pressure to Rocky. He'll definitely notice that the reds can all go somewhere.
Yep.
But these players are used to having situations like this, so no doubt Rocky will work his way into this game.
He looks like he's might put just a touch aside on this white. He's played it well. I think he wanted the white to come out just a bit further to get on that yellow, but he's still got 6 balls left to play around with. But the thing is, if he doesn't think he's got the opportunity to go out, then he needs to try and find a way to leave the white safe and bring a dead ball off the cushion at the same time. Okay, so he's going to play that yellow on the centre pocket.
So he's looking at the yellow to pot first.
And he may try and screw the white out and knock the other yellow down the rail.
I think he could be playing some bottom here.
He's actually playing just left of centre of the yellow that he just potted. And yes, he was trying to knock the
yellow and that rail off, yeah.
But because we're so close to the actual table that we're televising at the moment, Michelle, I actually had a look at where he hit the white, and he probably just didn't hit it low enough.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay,
I did notice a little bit of a jump up on that. Obviously, he was a bit eager and trying to break it out in the one shot, and he just jumped up that last little fraction of it. So it could have affected that pot as well.
Now, Jeremy looks like he's going to go for this ball up the top end in black. And he's played nearly a fantastic shot. And if he certainly would have put that, then I think you could look at a good opportunity for a game out.
I think it was a high percentage shot to play, because if it would have gone in, he would have knocked the two reds near that pocket where that yellow is. And so he's definitely picking the right shots here at the moment.
Okay, so what Rocky will probably do here is he'll probably try
to
and
cover it.
Yep.
See, Sonny, I do listen to you.
If Sonny's watching that,
Yeah, that's true.
he's played that well, I think.
That was nice. It's hovering nicely in the middle of that pocket.
Yeah.
It's not leaving any gap there, and it can be used for a positional shot later on.
The yellow may be just enough away from the corner pocket near the top rail for the straight red to try and knock it out. I don't think it'll go inside it, but I've been proven wrong before. Okay, well, he's trying to jam the yellow out. Now, a lot of players might have hit that just a little bit harder to bounce it out, but he obviously thought that he could get that red inside enough to push the yellow out and leave the red there. But really what he's done, though, is he's left Rocky in a position where that might be the only ball he can play.
Yeah, forcing him to get rid of it, and or maybe Rocky might try to find a way to put it nicely deeper in that pocket. Depending on what the cut is with this red. But he's looking at one of the yellows near the black here.
Near the black, yeah, and probably the yellow closer to the centre pocket.
Oh, he's trying to cannon it. Oh, and bring the white safe. So
that's a beautiful shot.
Very good vision on the table there.
It's not a snooker by any means, but certainly limits Jeremy's
just making it difficult
chances,
enough,
of which ball to play. Well played, Jeremy.
Nice shot by Jeremy. It was paced very well as well. It wasn't too soft for it just to clump together, but it was enough pace that it came and sunk and still left it potable near that bottom left. So Jeremy's now going for the ball that's near the bottom left. Probably trying to position himself for the two reds that are near that yellow. And he's kicked it. But it has panned out nicely for him. Kissing that red, kissing the yellow across to the left-hand side rail. So making one of Rocky's opens balls now dead. So he's still in a good position.
With the angle of that red, the white's going to run up. Now the trick is he can get one of those reds. But which one? Because if he gets one, then he'll obviously have to try and get on the other one. Okay.
So I'm not. Did he play a bit of stun on that? Or
I
was
think
that...
he played it flat.
Yep. Okay.
And that's why the white just went straight out.
Yeah. Didn't move. Yeah.
If that was his intention, then he certainly got it. But I think what he intended to do was push the white slightly closer to the cushion.
To the right-hand side. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think he might be looking at playing these two reds onto each other. He was lining up on there before.
And to go inside the other one.
To go inside the yellow on the right-hand side.
Yeah. Good effort. Well, now he's certainly in the box position with two balls near the pockets.
And Rocky's still got his
bit of work to do.
Yeah, two yellows near this rail on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Although he can get position on one of them to run it down underneath the red, but he's looking at possibly cutting it in. Yeah.
He's done
as a smart shot.
Smart shot. So what he's done is actually put the yellow in line with that red, so and it's close enough to the red. So if Jeremy tries to play that, more than likely pop the yellow.
Yeah. So that is very clever. Sometimes if you leave too much of a gap, you can use the white to knock it out and not bother the yellow. So it's nicely that they are snuck together nicely.
But in saying that, Rocky probably needs two shots here to get right back into the match with a real good chance of winning, because he has got a couple of dead balls on the rail, as you can see.
So Jeremy looks like it's coming off a cushion to
just push it away. He's miss.
unfortunately, he's missed that. It's probably hit too high on that cushion.
I think so, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether his intention was to hit the red fine. I thought his intention might have been to try and hit a bit thicker.
Yeah,
Just push off the
I thought trying to hit more full ball would just to get it out there would, because he had the luxury of Rocky's two yellows still being on that rail. That even just knocking it away from that yellow would still be an advantage.
Yep.
To Jeremy.
So now Rocky's got 2 shots, and he'll just go about pot position here.
Working his way to get better position on these.
And he's missed his first pot. He was trying to play the yellow onto the
yellow.
yellow.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so he'll probably bring this dead yellow off the cushion now and leave the white in a position where he's either totally snookered or has to play that red where the yellow is. Okay, he's played a very nice shot.
So now he's got both his dead balls out, so that was very clever thinking there, putting some pressure on Jeremy.
So that 2 shots could be crucial in the outcome of this game, I think. Jeremy has got a shot at the red, and he's played.
Thought he might use the black to use.
Yeah, he's tried to put the black on the red.
Hit that a bit too thin, yeah. He's just hit a bit too thin. Even if he hit it a bit thicker and just put that black on the rail next to the red, exactly.
Okay, so now Rocky's got 2 shots here.
With an open black mirror pocket, so things are looking a bit more favourable to Rocky.
Yep. So this yellow that's down this end with the 2 reds is his only concern, but he's got 2 shots. So what he'll probably do is he may pot a couple of yellows, but then play this yellow out while he's got other balls set up for position.
So he is taking some time to work this out about the best approach to go with it.
Yep.
All right, so he's going to go for this first yellow.
Yeah, he's going to try and get it out. So just trying to look to see what angle he's using here.
Looks like
hit
left
about half a ball.
Yeah.
He's playing bottom on the white. And he might be trying to play down the bottom corner. Okay.
Okay, so he might have been going for that corner like you did say, Don, but just hit it a bit too thin with that, and it's clipped the yellow near the pocket.
Yes. So now Rocky's still got a shot. He's still got balls he can pot everywhere, but unfortunately he's got no opportunity to miss here unless he plays a deliberate shot for a snooker.
Oh,
okay, so
there is some pressure potting involved, but the white could be a bit safe up there. It is a bit of a fine cut to this red that's near the black, and Jeremy can either go for the pot or pace it right. It can cover the black, or it can go in. So
I think Jeremy's now in a win-win situation.
Bit of an unfortunate situation for Rocky with the 2 shots and 5 open balls, but just goes to show some ball selection it's crucial in this game.
So he plays his shots pretty well usually, Jeremy.
Looks like nice pace, and he
didn't quite
hits
cover
it a
the black.
bit too thick with that.
He didn't quite cover the black. I think he was trying to go for the pot, but he was trying to use the black. Now, let's Rocky back in, certainly. He's going to have to bridge over a ball, but for a player of his calibre, this shouldn't be a too difficult shot. Yellow in the corner pocket. Yeah, he struck that well. And he's left the white in a beautiful position because now he can use the white because his balls are pretty well open, so he can use the white just to put it where he wants and give himself a choice of balls.
Yeah, he doesn't have to go up and down the table, so he can just stay around the middle of the table, which is pretty preferable.
He's going to play this yellow here.
Looks like he's playing a bit of bottom.
Yeah. And he's going to try and bring the white probably out a little bit, like that.
Right,
because what he wants to do is get on that other yellow. He wants to leave a yellow at this end of the table where the white is as one of his last 2 balls because unless that yellow goes in off the cushion inside the red, it might prove just a little bit difficult. Okay. So He has got an option though of that yellow in the corner pocket now, and then leaving himself a better angle for this yellow
Yeah,
in the
to
centre
bring
pocket.
the white down. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. But he actually looks like he's going to play bottom again. So
That
he's
would
gonna
bring it
try-
out probably to a right angle and maybe come off the cushion if it's bottom.
Or
Could be a
just
bit
hold
wrong.
the white.
Yeah. So yeah, it has
No,
come
you're
out with a
right,
bit of a
Michelle.
run angle. It's
And,
nice to know that sometimes. I know
yeah.
where my white ball's going half the time. That's good.
No, you're doing good, yeah. And he's left himself in a very good position actually because it's...
A little bit of an angle.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's just a natural run. I think his intention is to run the white pass and play the yellow in the centre pocket.
Yeah, I think I tend to agree with that one. Because it's not a lot of fussing with that white. It's pretty well natural to do that. And he's gone for it. That's it.
No, he's actually
Oh.
wanted to bring the white back down so he could play the yellow in the corner pocket.
Okay, so it's just a
Left himself very
middle
lucky.
pace there. So it was too hard for it to go in the middle on the left-hand side. And
Not hard enough for the
yeah.
other side. 6 of one and a half dozen the other.
Yeah, exactly. So going for a double.
He's going for a double and he hasn't got it, unfortunately. So now Jeremy should be able to win the frame from here, I think.
There wasn't really a safe option for Rocky there anyway. I think it would have to be an execution of the double, and to be fair, it only just hit the outer side of the jaw, so it could have panned out for him. Nice shot by Jeremy. Very textbook here.
So now what he'll do is he'll just pop this and he'll just screw the white back out again where it came from, and an easy shot on the black.
Very nicely.
And,
That was well controlled screw back on that one.
And Jeremy being a tall fella, this has been no problem for him.
No, so
well
I don't
played.
think he's ever used a jigger in his life, luckily to his height.
So that takes Jeremy to a 3-2 lead. And we got a score from another match for you, Jim Searchy and Luke Foster. Luke leading 5 frames to 2. Now back to the Luke angles here, Mark Carroll.
Oh, 4-all.
They've really been motoring since we've been away. And they're now 4-all. So a very close match.
So it looks like it was an open table.
Yep. And
Mark using the yellow to pot the red, and smart thinking there. Just snapping out a way to make a clearance. It looks pretty comfortable to go for a putt out here.
And looks like he's definitely going for it. 10. Thanks, mate. Yeah.
So I don't know if he's left himself a bit too dead for this left red, but he looks like he might want to try to cut the one in the middle, but it is a fine cut. You usually have to hit the outer jaw and hit it so it sucks in.
Yep,
Exactly.
Yep. Let's see how well he plays this. Oh, he's actually
going for the top
corner.
rail. Yeah.
And of course, these tables are playing really beautifully here at Miss Q's.
They roll very nicely, and they're very, very fast tables as well. So with new cloth, thanks to Miss Q's.
Yep, and let me tell you, for anyone in the metropolitan areas, it's a short drive from the other side of the river, because that's where I've come from. And it's a very pleasant drive over the freeway, so if you feel like a game of pool in the afternoon, or Sunday afternoon, for instance, come on down.
So look, come on to yellows. Be interesting to see what he does with his 3 yellows, and he's tried to pot and then break them up.
Break them out, yep.
Too bad it's just clipped the outer edge of the
Red.
yellow.
Yeah, he's had to
pushed
play
it
that shot. He
down.
had to try and avoid that red in the first place.
Yeah, to make it a bit of a clear and to keep the power in that shot. But that's a very nice shot as
a really
well.
nice shot.
Obviously did not phase him where the yellows were.
No. He's in a situation where he likes his challenges, Luke. I've seen him get out of worse situations than this.
Yeah.
I have. Because he's a young player that's capable of pulling out a shot that can change the game.
Oh, so he's trying to face cut that yellow behind in the red, but
I'm sure he didn't
more
mean it, Michelle.
fortunate, a bit more fortunate with the white there.
Yeah, very fortunate, but Mark will probably snooker here. That's of course assuming that that white is not too close to the pocket.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's looking at it as well.
Yeah, you can see.
Just wants to clip make sure that white hits that right side of the jaw and not sink in, because it will have to be a bit of a soft pace shot. So worrying about the white sinking into the curve of the pocket is also the fear that Mark's no doubt looking at now.
Yep. Okay, he's taking his time. In competition, national competition, for instance, players are allowed only 60 seconds to play a shot. Okay, so I think he realised that trying to play the snooker was not the easiest shot because you do have to touch a cushion after you hit the object ball. But so he's tried to leave as safe as he could, but with that shot, I think Luke's probably given himself a little bit more of an opportunity to get back into the game.
Ooh, bit of a easy miss there from Luke. Usually those cuts into the middle for Luke's ability would be quite easy. But no doubt, I think it was a little bit of rushing. He saw the shot and he went for it, and I think a little bit of rushing was involved there. No doubt a little bit excited, who knows what he's going to do next. So he has left Mark back on to now cover that red over that pocket again.
Okay, now Mark's only on and off there.
They're very good at not giving away two shots. I'd love to learn that.
It's called plenty of luck. So now Luke's going to play this ball down the rail, which is probably his safest option. So he's playing the percentages, and he's played it well. He's played it probably too well.
Oh,
He's played it too well, but there is another chance now to just push this yellow across and just bring the white out a little bit so he doesn't get an easy shot in the red near that pocket.
So with the red being over that top pocket over there and a few reds here.
Okay, he's played that well. And he
almost looked like it was going to go in,
So he's sort of, as I said before, he plays these shots where he can get himself back into a game. So he's sort of back in this game now because Mark can't, at this point, can't put the red in the corner up the top there, which means that either he doubles this red, which he's going to do, and he's good at these shots too. And I'll tell you what, if he hit that a little bit softer,
I think it would have gone, that's the thing.
But I think this is a very technical game from these two. I think they're deliberately upsetting each other's balls to keep themselves in
to make it more difficult.
But Luke's going to come, he'll run this yellow down, and he's looking at a way to get the white up. I think
for that yellow on the top rail,
Yep.
After Mark's double disturbed them all.
Yep. So what he may do, Michelle, is he may run this yellow down onto this yellow and leave it in a situation where his next shot he can play the white off up to the top rail for the yellow in the corner and then the other yellow in the centre pocket.
I did see him lining up for that.
Yeah, the only thing is at the moment he might have left
still put some work on that white to get it up there.
Yeah.
No doubt it would have to be, it's not natural by any standard, but it would.
Well, I'm actually looking at the table live itself, Michelle, and it is a slight angle. So he may just play a flat white with a bit of run inside and
to
bring
shoot
the
that ball,
back onto the other side.
Struck that very nicely. Didn't want that to clip.
No, he didn't want to hit that red.
And he definitely did not hide his frustration there.
Luke's come a long way in the last few years. As I said, represented WA in the last few years. He certainly learned a lot against the best players in the country.
Went through the ranks with Justin Sage and Levi Congdon, also very good junior players we had come through the ranks.
Yes, we've had some very good juniors and we've still got them actually.
Yeah, we do, coming through,
Mark's got a big opportunity here now. Red onto the red.
That was a nice pace.
Well done, but he might have just left the white out a bit. He can still cut it in.
It would just be a matter of where to put this white,
Yep. He's going to have to play this really nice and gently, which he has done.
Oh, and it has gone.
He's pushed the red out beautifully.
That's very nice.
Whether it was deliberate or not, I don't know. But he certainly done it well. And,
we'll try not to sound so surprised, but I was for one.
And another confident pot. And,
no doubt he'll go for this. These long pots don't really phase him. Beautiful cueing.
Well. Nice shot.
Too easy.
Yeah, and if you look there, I was just looking at his stance near a cushion. Very relaxed. A lot of players throws him out a bit, but he was very relaxed and the cue just went straight.
Yeah, so someone's had a bit of a break from the game. He looks more natural on there than some of the players that have been playing for a while. And as you can see, he's club shirts on, Sons of Beaches. That's the players in the team in the top league here in Perth Pool.
Yep.
Plays against some good players as Dom, as yourself, and Sonny Lister and Luke Anglesey and a few of our really good national players.
Well, we're back to Rocky and Jeremy, and Rocky's just potted the black to win the 5th frame to take him to a 3-2 lead. So it's 3 in a row for Rocky. So
yeah,
good
he's
comeback.
definitely come back, yeah. And after getting his confidence back for dart,
Yeah.
it'll be hard to shake now.
But just back to Mark, of course, he's a former England player, London player.
And as we know, the English are very good at pool. Very good at pool, snooker,
yep, so,
darts.
There's his, Rocky. So there's his, that's where his lack of fear over the table comes from.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Tanya. Tanya's brought us some up-to-date scores. No, I'll just put while these matches are going on, while we watch Mark.
He looks very comfortable again on the reds.
Yeah,
Looks like a bit of a clearance.
Attempt a bit of a clearance. I'll just read you out some scores from some of the other matches. Leith there and Adrian Lancaster. Adrian leading 5-4. Remembering this is a race to 11, best of 21 here at Miss Q's in Mandurah, brought to you by Privacy Fencing and Mr. Billiards. Ben Foster has a 6-2 lead over Steve Ducamp. Sam Hart has a 4-2 lead over Mike Ballon.
Oh, he's come back from that one.
Nathan McMahon has a 6-3 lead over
Stone
Stenhouse.
Another up-and-coming junior who made the under-18 national team last year.
Yeah, he plays Super League as well, and he's a good young player. No fear again. Ron Kelly, champion from yesterday, playing Steve Hale, 3-all there.
Oh, that's
good
nice
match.
and tight.
And Matty Bolton, one of the best cueists in the country.
Oh, yeah. What doesn't he do? He does billiards, does snooker, does pool. He makes every game look easy, actually.
He's leading Scott Hill. He's 6-2 at the moment. Steve Super Saxon playing Simon Gray. Steve's leading 4-2. Alan Brown playing John Barclay. John doing very well there. He's leading Alan 4-2, but Alan's a more than capable player. And
oh, definitely.
Sure
he's got a world of experience, Alan. Lots of patience with his play as well.
Yep. Probably just about the form player at Super League level at the moment this year. Clint Kapler is playing Ben Williams, and wow, look at that. He's raced out to a 9-2 lead.
Oh, wow.
So he could be having an early morning tea by looks of it. But back to Luke and Mark. Mark's at the table.
So Mark's on reds, and it looks like Luke's played a very smart shot.
Yep. And Luke Foster and Jimmy Searchy, 6-3 to Luke.
Mark's definitely looking at what he can do with a double, and how smart he can play this shot. Trying to get away this red that's near these two left yellows. He's really trying to focus on not trying to give away two shots, because that's the last thing he wants to do.
Yes. Okay. So what Mark's tried to do then, and he's done it well, is try and leave the white in the best possible position as far as he's concerned, even though he's had to give away two shots, and by just playing onto yellow, and so he can't play with his first shot.
Exactly.
But I've seen Luke play these first shots very well, and again he's done it.
Executed nicely.
He's played a brilliant shot.
Maybe he'll use this middle to cut it to maybe break the top rail. Okay, no, I'm mistaken.
I think what he wants to do with his two shots is bring the other dead yellow off first, because he's still got a ball in the corner pocket which you can use for position, which he'll probably use now. Yeah. From here, I think, without spending my chips too quickly, he's in a pretty good position. He'll just play that and stun the white out for the centre pocket.
Very nice pace. That's very good pace control.
Yep, and he's got the right angle now to run the white down for the ball, dead ball on the rail.
He's looking very comfortable.
And he might have just overhit that.
Just a little bit.
And I was going to say just a tad, but I'll be lying.
Yeah, looking at it now, yeah.
But he's still got 2 shots.
He does. He's still. You would put your money on him clearing this frame.
He went for the long shot first. I actually thought he might have
Got in the
nudged
middle.
the one in the yellow,
Yeah.
straight shot and dragged the white back down. Okay, so now the game's changed a little bit.
Yeah,
So-
now he's got to fire a little bit. He might go for a cut here. He's more than capable of cutting it in, bringing the white up.
Yep.
But still, that top rail one would still give him issues. I would have thought he would have used the middle to begin with to cut
go
it and
down.
break it up. Yeah, so he's not leaving it in a situation like this. A little bit of an insurance cover, if you will.
See, that shot there that he just played, he played it well, but I think what he wanted to do was bring the white just a fraction over. But he's still got an opportunity. See, if you look at the angle there, Michelle, he might even be able to run off and actually nudge the other iron.
So he could be doing when
But he's only got 1 shot left now.
Yeah, exactly. So
And Mark's got 2 balls out the
two
open,
reds
so-
that look very nicely that can go into most pockets. And with Mark's control, no doubt he'll be able to do it, given the chance. Okay. I'm not too sure if he'll try to go for a pot here or try to put it safe.
Well, is there a safe ball when you've got 2 balls and
Exactly.
playing Mark?
So, yeah.
But he did what you said. Yeah. But
Try to at least put it near, or try to make it a bit difficult putting that white on the cushion. Doesn't always have to be a total, just as long as it's difficult to the other player.
Yep.
What a few players have been telling me. But again, they are both very potable.
yeah, and look, a bit unfortunate there for Mark because he did play the percentage shot there, which is just to run that red off and leave the white over the
The
far
right-hand
right-hand
side,
yeah,
yeah.
as we're looking at it. But he's given Luke an opportunity here. And Luke's played that really well.
Oh.
And,
Ooh.
and look, a lot of people might think that's luck, but I haven't played Luke. He's either been lucky a lot or he does it beautifully.
Or he just knows the angles of the table very well.
Yeah, no, he does.
I can just see Mark now looking over at the live table, and he just had to laugh at that. So
Yeah.
they're both very light-hearted players.
And no, good frame.
Even scores now,
Even
5
scores,
all.
5 all.
Okay, now we're back to Rockingham and then Jeremy Bauer. Looks like Rocky's on the table on reds. Try to bring the white ball up, no doubt. Trying to get better position on the red that's near a yellow. Oh, that's just a bit unlucky. Maybe a better option would be to overhit it to get a high position on the red. So Jeremy's yellows are all quite in the open and in a good opportunity for Jeremy to pot out, as Rocky has seen in the couple of frames where Jeremy has taken the wins. So Rocky looks like he'll go for a double. And he wants to try to leave the white as awkward as possible, but maybe he's going to use the red to ricochet off the yellow to cut down. And it looks like he's just hit a bit too early on in the cushion. A wider angle would have given more red for him to hit. So now it looks like Jeremy can go for the pot out. Very nice pace shot there. The white didn't have to move that much, so it's very nice and controlled. Very nice shot again, leaving himself with a few options of which balls to pot, but he'll probably go for this one on the left-hand side in the middle. And he's playing that. He might run it a little bit. And he has. It's just run it just enough to go either to either pocket in the top right-hand side or the top left. And this will just be all natural angles now, so he doesn't have to do much tampering with the ball. Nice stun shot. Leaving himself with a nice angle to work around and get position on that yellow for the black as well. That's very nice. So maybe a little bit of top now to pot this yellow to bring it around. looks like he's playing a bit of sun. There we go, a little bit of a sun shot with great position on the black there. A very nice clearance by Jeremy. Looked very comfortable and it was quite easy for him. So now making the scores 3-all. Oh, so Mark's just missed an easy red on the middle there. From what we've seen him pot out, that looks like a relatively easy miss. Could be a little bit of a mind slip or maybe a little bit of lazy queuing action there. So, which you don't want to give Luke an edge at all. So it'll be interesting to see what Luke does with these yellows.
Well, thanks for covering for me, Michelle, while I had to be urgently called away, but all's good and I'm back now. So this is the 11th frame's only just a few shots in. And Luke's on the yellows by lots of things, and obviously Mark's on the reds.
So again, Luke's in a situation where he's got two kind of dead balls to the left-hand side. He never seems to be able to have an easy frame these days, Luke, or not with Mark. Nothing's been really clear for him.
Yep.
He's had to work his way in.
Yep. But the thing about Luke is what might not look an easy frame to a lot of people, if you just watch the way he plays and his shot selection, sometimes it ends up being an easy frame.
Yeah.
So I think Luke's going to try and either pot right out or pot balls which are not going to be too much of a consequence to the outcome of the game, and then try and leave the white in a safe spot. I think probably what he wanted there really, instead of the white finishing where it was to finish out a bit more.
Yeah.
So he can play the outside yellow first.
Yep. And then even get that yellow to the left-hand side of the rail out at the same time.
Yep. Because now the yellow on the rail won't go, I don't think.
No, I think it's a bit tucked behind. Yeah, so
he's played the safe. He's played the percentage shot. He's played it quite well, actually.
So Mark can pot
he's still got a very
this
good
left-hand red into the middle. And if he can get position, he can work his way around to get that red that's near Luke's yellows up into the middle.
He's played it a bit firmer and he's brought the white down to the rail, so...
Unfortunately, it's sitting on the cushion there, so he doesn't have a lot of the white ball to hit.
No. And with the angle he's got now, it's going to make it very difficult to try and get the other red ball out, or even probably try and get behind it. So he's going to use his other red first and to try and get better position.
Yeah.
And he's done that well, so now he's got himself a situation where he's got an angle on the red in the corner pocket if he wants to use it to bring the white round. But he's actually going to play
definitely not
the
phased. Yeah, he doesn't look very phased at all.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. He's left it over the pocket. Not an easy shot for Luke. Bit of thinking to do, because that means that...
So it looks like he might go for a double. Yeah, it's a very smart shot, but he has left Mark's red over this bottom and left pocket. But it looks like there is a gap for Luke to put his yellow in, but that other yellow now on the right-hand side is now Mark's true red, so probably not the most ideal situation Luke wanted to be in, but
no.
He could play it safe and maybe use this yellow just to cover the reds.
I think what he'll probably try and do, Michelle, is that white's probably a couple of inches away from the yellow. So he's going to play bottom and he's going to try and leave the white where it is and just push that yellow, push that red out. So he's hoping that there is not enough gap there for that red to go through, but Mark's just going to play safe and just bring it out. And try and force him to play now. What Mark's actually done there, he's put it in a bit of an awkward spot. I think what he needed to do was get that red out probably towards the centre pocket. So this gives Luke a real chance now.
Yes.
And Luke's going for the double now.
Ooh, it's left a shot for Mark actually.
I think these blokes
red.
are being kind to each other. They might be related in some way, I don't know.
They obviously want an even match, I think.
Yeah. But it's given Mark a bit of a sniff here with that red, that white there, because that red can go
in the middle. Yes, I think he's looking at that. It might be not as easy as I'm making it out to seem.
With the black is.
Because Mark's definitely, he's got an opportunity that he hasn't had for a while to get this red out from this yellow. So no doubt he wants to jump at the chance to have a shot at it.
Yep.
But knowing Mark, he does love a pot, and if the pot's on, he wants to go for it.
Yeah. Okay, and as I said before, this is they use an honour system here with no adjudicators, but it is a 60-second rule. You've got 30 seconds plus 30 seconds in normal competition to play your shot. He's had a go.
Oh,
Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him. So it gives Luke a chance here, a real chance here.
it does, yeah.
What he needs to do is he needs to get that white closer to the other yellow up top when he pots this one. And I think he's quite capable. Just watch the way he does it. See how he just
Beautiful.
gently nudged off that cushion. A lot of players might have overhit that.
Yeah.
And
They
he's
might
got a
have thought that
straight
you
shot.
have to hit it hard enough to get it up there, but even that distance from there is a pretty capable pot for most players.
Yep. And he's played it
Ooh.
nearly well.
Yeah.
I think what he wanted to do was bring the white back behind
For
the
the
black,
middle,
in the middle pocket.
Yeah.
But
Because he didn't really want to go for the black in the bottom left in case the white did kick off and nudge a red or even the red down the pocket. So looking for a...
And he's played it too fine. And unfortunately for him, he's given Mark 2 shots, but certainly fortunate for Mark. I'm sure inside
They are very nice to each other, aren't they? Yeah.
So Mark's got two shots to clear the 2 reds and the black. And he might
a little bit too thick,
firm,
but still...
But potable for a player of Mark's capability, yeah.
Very nice.
He's hit that well, and he's
beautifully
just nudged it enough.
Yeah, just nudged it enough.
Instead of leaving it in front of it. Yeah.
Almost too good of cueing to get that much reaction off backswing on a long distance pot.
Yep. And, he's had a look at it. He's over it. He's got a nice bridging cue, and he's played it really nice. He probably did what he didn't want to do. That's been the white behind the black. I think he probably tried to leave it for the corner pocket. Close to where he's sitting.
So he'll go for the top left. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if this went straight in.
Oh, great shot. Oh, where there's white going on the white one. Yeah.
So Mark's back in the lead, 6-5. And okay, just while the next frame comes up for Privacy Fencing Perth, and you can give them a call on 1300 669 396 or Mr. Billiards, and you can go on the Mr. Billiards website and have a look what's on there. Just a couple more scores. We have a ladies match on today. Susie Basanich, one of the top lady players in Australia, playing Susie Gibbs, and the score there at the moment is 2-0 to Susie Gibbs. One match has already been completed. That was the match you can probably guess of the score earlier. Clint Kapler 11 beat Ben Williams 2.
Oh wow.
An update on the ladies game. It is now 3-1 Susie Gibbs against Susie Basanich. Okay, so we're back at the Rocky Hammond and Jeremy Bow table, and they're 3-all there.
Nice time match with this.
Yeah.
Game's not flowing as fast as Luke Angsley and Mark Carroll's game. Both of these players with Rocky and Jeremy, they're a bit more tactically minded.
Yeah, so obviously there's no quarter given in this match. Okay, so Rocky's just played a shot which a lot of good thinking players play well. It's just leave.
Totally that white tucked behind those 2 reds, so Jeremy can't use this ball in the pocket as a positional ball.
Yep. So Jeremy will probably just run off now and try and bring the white back behind and try and sneak it.
Yep, good call there, Dom. Don't know if he's hit it hard enough, but the thinking was definitely there.
Okay, so the shot's not as easy as it looks for position. And while we're waiting for this shot, Mark's just done a beautiful run out on the previous table that we were looking at, and he now leads 7-5.
Oh, that's the biggest gap score that we've had since the first 2 frames. I think it's been 2, yeah. Mark is definitely a dark horse in this comp. He's classed as an intermediate player, but no doubt after this,
I think
people are going to know his name.
But, what I've seen him do to some top Super League players in Super League matches.
He did have a
not intermediate.
Yeah, definitely. He did have a money match against Adrian Lancaster last night, and Mark came away with a win there, 11-8. So it was definitely a great game, and of course, as we know, Adrian Lancaster is a very fast potter as well as Mark, and Adrian just had very nice things to say about Mark, so just keep an eye out for Mark, I reckon.
And Adrian's a very experienced player,
Oh, most
been around
definitely.
for a long time. Big name in the country leagues. Okay, we're back with Luke and Mark now. And Luke's at the table. He's going to try and recover.
He's looking at yellows, and for once, Mark's the one with the dead balls this time.
So this might be off the break as well, Michelle, which is good. So as the weather warms up, tell you to play. I was actually just talking to Luke when I had to go up that little couple of minutes. As a matter of fact, we were in the same place when we were talking.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, starting to warm up." So,
Even the first couple of frames never looked that shaky. To them, it might look not as great as they could play, but even my eyes, I'm like, oh, that's still great pool.
yeah. It's always hard to play early in the morning. With the Nationals, I was a manager for 10 years, and when we had to play the early morning games at 9 o'clock, it was always a rule that players give themselves their 7 or 8 hours sleep, and also allow themselves more than 2 hours after they wake up for their eyes to adjust.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I never actually thought how waking up straight from a game to waking up from bed to play a game would actually affect it, but
It will. I mean, you can see, but your eyes aren't fully adjusted.
yeah.
So basically, what you might see on a pool table half an hour after you wake up will probably look different 2.5 hours after you wake up. Okay, so
Luke's done a nice, I think it was a little bit of a stun shot for that one.
and notice he's got just a slight angle on there. So he's got an opportunity here to either just stun out towards the other yellow or really stun straight out towards the top rail. So he's done
He's done the stun, yeah.
And look at that shot. See that shot? It's nice. And he can just bring the white straight back gently. Doesn't have to do much work with it.
He's got the larger end of that top right pocket to aim for instead of having only a half of that pocket. So that was a very well-paced shot. And that was an easy frame there for Luke. That was very well done.
So that's back to 7-6. This will go right down to the wire.
No, I definitely think it really will.
Okay, so back to the Rocky Ham and Jeremy Bow frame. They're still on the same
Still
frame.
on the 3-0, yep.
Now,
Rocky's on the table now.
yeah, and he's snookered, I would say. But
Yes, I can't exactly quite remember what colour he was on, but I'm pretty sure he was yellow
he's
from
on the
memory,
yellow,
yeah.
So what he's looking at here, Michelle, is he's actually looking at the right spot on the cushion to hit, to clip that yellow in, because what will happen then is you don't hit these too hard, because what happens is once you clip them, the white runs, and you probably try and get that black in the centre pocket if you can.
I think you're right, he did. He put his finger on the cushion there, trying to train his mind to remember that spot.
Okay. And he's hit it just a little bit too thick, but you see the pace he hit it at?
Yeah.
If he'd hit that
Spinner,
the white would have just scooted off. Okay, so, but what he has done though is he's left Jeremy a couple of difficult shots to.
So I'm not too sure if one of the reds can go in the middle or making Jeremy forced to play a long pot, but as we've seen in previous frames, Jeremy can pull out these long pots.
And probably the one you can see, I guess, is the one straight in the top corner pocket.
Exactly, yep.
Okay, he's had to think about it. But and he's going to play off this red, off the rail. And he's going to try and run up the top, I reckon, nice and thin. Oh, okay. He's actually played a very nice shot. He can probably hit it using the rail. But that yellow doesn't look like it's right in the jaw.
Yeah. So no doubt Rocky's looking at the same shot again as he did before, coming off the cushion to pot it.
But I'm looking at the table live now, Michelle, and I think it will drop in. It looks a little bit different than what you can actually see on the screen.
Oh, yep. Oh, yeah.
And he's done it.
And he's hit that very nicely.
Yeah. But see how the whites come out?
Yeah. That has run out.
Yep.
A little bit harder than probably Rocky expected to hit it, because it did come out. It's not leaving him the easiest angle on the black. But no doubt he can cut this one in, although this right-hand middle pocket hasn't been the nicest to him lately.
He probably got a double, I'd say. No.
He's gone for the cut.
And what a beautiful
and
shot.
It's gone
Well
in.
done. No. Oh, no, we've got the southern game, sorry. Can't use it. So now Rocky's actually gone for the lead here. And he leads 4-3.
4-3, yeah.
Okay, we're back to Luke and Mark now.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm too sure, that's all.
So Luke's on the table at the moment.
6 balls to 4. We don't know who's on what at the moment. But I think Luke might be
May
on
on
the yellows,
yellows,
actually.
yeah.
And he's going to play this yellow right down the rail.
Just got to pay this one right.
And he's
He's gone for the pot.
played it well. I don't think he wanted the pot, but
He's left himself a bit of a sticky situation with it.
because now he's left in a situation with that yellow near the 2 reds. So I think what he wanted to do was just try and cover that pocket with that shot, last shot.
Maybe with the pace that he hit it at, he was expecting to come off one of the reds.
Yep.
To sit it there instead of just aiming for the block itself.
Yep.
Use the balls that are there. So he's just cut that one nicely in the middle. Just kicked off a bit. He's leaving himself a bit too straight on these shots, but he can go for a pot position. Yeah, I think he might be looking at potting this yellow where the white sits in front of, and then using the yellow to go covering these 2 reds down the bottom right-hand side. That's a beautiful, easy middle there.
So now he'll probably try and play, as you said, try and play the yellow inside.
He's got to have some insurance in this game with these 2 dead yellows on the left-hand side. Andrew should be used to that now, with all these frames that have been going on.
Just
It
a
just
fraction
hasn't quite
harder he might have
enough.
made it.
Yeah, he's given the opportunity for Mark can actually use the second red to
And he
hit
can,
him.
yeah. Which he has done, but
Oh,
Mark wanted to leave the white right on the cushion, but now, unfortunately, what happens when you play the white ball and it hits other balls? If you put any spin, you're usually in passing to the other ball, and which means that the actual the white ball is actually just kicked right down.
yeah.
And you see that quite a lot when people play, try to place some stun shots in balls in the corner pocket. White's kicked right
Yeah.
down. So Luke's got 2 shots. He's I think he's in a position here to win. He's on his second
Yeah.
shot there.
Definitely. To Luke, this will just be
Stated the
very...
obvious.
Yeah. This will just be very easy pull now to Luke, and I'm sure he's done
So
this drill several times.
So this should make it 7-all, which it does. So that was well done. So what I'm going to attempt to do now is I'm going to attempt to get some more scores for us. So I'll just put my headset and leave you for a
No,
few
yeah,
seconds.
no worries, Dom. So his now scores are even, 7-all, and Mark did have a 2-frame ahead, but Luke, with his ability and no doubt experience being in positions and coming from behind to win, didn't phase him, and now it's even scores.
Yeah, no, you're probably right. They look pretty close.
Both players are just probably talking about the frame before. I think there was a little bit of confusion as to a shot that we didn't actually get to see, whether the white hit one of Luke's balls first, so they might just be having a discussion on that, but in the end, Luke did take that frame out, so whatever discrepancies happened there, it evened out in the end. Good old pool karma there. Luke. So now Luke's turn to break now. If you can pot one in and hopefully you'll land nicely, look for a master. So he has potted 2 off the break, 1 each. Either or colours looking probably about the same. The 2 reds near that yellow and that yellow blocking the red up there. Those 3 balls is at that top right. It's probably the more difficult shot, and no doubt Luke's trying to analyse what would be the best colour to use that to his advantage. So Luke taking some time to have a look what his better option is. Oh, he's waiting for another player to finish his shot. Good courtesy there. Still taking some time to have a look, but he looks like he might go for reds. I'd like to thank our sponsors again, Privacy Fencing Perth and Mr. Billiards for sponsoring this event. So he has opted for reds, so he's got an okay position. How are you going, Dom? So at the moment, Luke's gone for a break. He
Yep.
potted one each,
Yep.
and now he's nominated reds.
Okay. So it must have been a powerful break.
It was. It was definitely about half the rack did end up on that top side of the table.
Okay. So what he actually did on them then was he actually pushed that yellow out of the way. He actually pushed that yellow out of the way to try and expose that red, but I think what he might have done is slightly covered the other red now. But
The reds were looking a bit unfavourable, but Luke did manage to use a pot in position to work to his advantage. So his experience there is definitely showing.
And he's
Could be
actually
on his way
given
from
himself
us.
some good position there. Choice of balls.
Exactly, then that's the main thing in pool, don't you? You don't want to leave yourself just with one option, you want to leave yourself with multiple.
Yeah. I should have some more scores update. I'll just ask one of our lady state team members, Julianne Renton, to get some updates for us.
Yes, our newly appointed state team player. To be coming to Darwin with me, joining me in my first nationals as well.
Congratulations,
No,
Michelle.
thank you.
Yes, of course. And Luke's playing very well here. He's getting in position really nicely. What a lot of players do is when they play their shot for the position, they, in their mind, they give themselves a little area where they want to leave the white.
Yes.
And he's played that well. Unfortunately for him, it didn't drop.
He was on his way to a master there as well, so as he did his little jump out of frustration, he wasn't too happy with that one.
Yeah.
And Mark's got some gap here, and he's got some gap with his bottom yellow here. Yes, I remember Dax Wosley, one of another good WA state players from the country, who's made the Australian team, was teaching me a drill where you put tissues on the table and you try to land the white ball on the tissue to teach you that. So it's actually quite funny how many top players have these unorthodox drills that some use chalk, some use tissues, and yeah, no doubt they all work the same. So
they do, and you can tell the confidence of a player, particularly Super League matches, when the players are practicing before or after a match, where they'll get on the table and they'll put their chalk on the table, or just draw a match and say the white's going there, and it does. Yeah. And Mark's
that was beautiful.
Very well here.
That was a beautiful position for that ball on the top left-hand side rail.
And he's
beautiful
brought the white
screw
down.
there.
Just a fraction too much.
His
probably
cueing's
for what he
too
wanted.
good. There you go.
But,
I think he's going to go for the cut.
Didn't phase him.
No, not at all, did it?
Just bent over and potted. So that was another great frame.
Took Luke one miss for that frame to be over. Just shows the quality of these two players.
This just certainly shows. And now we're back with Rocky Hammond and Jerry Bell. Or
so
it's 4-all.
Scores are 4-all. So obviously a frame was one there.
Mr. Billiards and Miss Q's pool room down here in Mandurah. And of course our other sponsor is Privacy Fencing Perth. And Jeremy's at the table, he's on the reds.
I think he might use this red to break up that red there, as he does.
Good call. I'm not sure whether he's got one or two shots here, because we've only just joined the table, but he looks like he might be going for the out.
He looks confident going for the out.
Yeah, because that red on the rail is a big open pocket for him up the top.
Almost makes it a bigger pocket to use. You can always use that red on the top to come off it, almost like a backboard. So I think that's what he's probably looking at. Even if he does get it, he's got the top right-hand side ball, so always get position on the others. And probably did want that a kiss off. I think he did hit it earlier in the cushion to use that red near the pocket to come in.
Yep, because it would have been a safe shot because he had the other red in the corner to get position.
Exactly, So he always had that option there.
So this gives Rocky a sniff. Not easy. Two ways of playing this. One, he can play it nice and easy and leave the white
to the right-hand side, and then pot the...
be aggressive and go around the table. Now,
knowing Rocky, I think maybe it might just be a soft shot if I was going to pick it.
Depending on the angle. It's just looking at the table live. It looks a reasonably sharp angle, which means that the white will be on the rail probably a few inches from the ball line.
Alright, we'll see how this keys out. He's definitely having a look at this. No doubt a big shot to take a frame to lead in this one, so he definitely wants to execute it, right?
Yep.
I think he might be going around the table, actually. Yeah. That was a good call, Dom.
He's played a very, very nice shot. I think for him, what he wanted to do, and he doesn't look happy about it because I don't think he left it straight enough. Because there is a slight angle on that, and the angle is with the white running towards the rail. What he probably wanted was either straight or the angle the other way. So the white runs down to the rail where the black is. Makes it just a bit more difficult for him because Jeremy has got potable balls.
Yeah, he's in a good position, really, Jeremy. So it is crucial shots. But again, he's looking very comfortable down in his stance.
I think he's trying to screw all the way back up and down.
It looks like he is queuing down. Oh, there we go. And that's where sometimes luck does pay in this game, doesn't it?
Yes. Well, quite frankly, Michelle, I thought myself it's going to be difficult potting that corner. Sometimes a little bit of luck does go a long way.
Yeah, good on.
But if you don't have a go, you'll never know. So.
Yeah, exactly. And it's nice to see Rocky did apologise for that. Obviously, it wasn't the pocket he was going for, but it's just nice little courtesy there. And it's pool players that have played this game. You can play for 2 years or 25. Enough angles and cushions and pace will eventually get a ball in the pocket somewhere. So.
Yep. Well, there's 6 of them.
Yeah, exactly.
It's one of those shots that people call in all pockets. But we're now back with Mark and Luke, where it's 8-6.
So Mark's now taking the lead. That's a great pot by Luke.
That's the type of things he's capable of, and he's left the white. I think he probably wanted to leave the white, I guess, where he left it, because he looks pretty deliberate about that shot, and he wasn't too upset about it.
No, he wasn't at all, no. Very composed.
Yeah, so he's got an angle on this, and I'm guessing that he might play this and bring the white out, and either stop short of the black and the red, or run into the red or the black, and he's done just that.
Yeah, nice call there, Dom, yeah. That way he didn't really have to control pace too much with the white, because he still had the insurance of the red and the black was going to stop his pace anyway.
It's like somebody putting a barrier up there for you.
Yeah, exactly.
He's left himself a little bit of an awkward shot here.
Yeah, he has to bridge over. He has to worry about his backhand with that red and bridging over another red.
Yep. And then he has to try and get that white somehow around. Either to push the yellow out towards the centre pocket, and that's probably his best option, which means he has to play down on the white.
Yeah, it's like he doesn't really have a lot of the white to play against.
And he's done that.
So that's nicely done shot.
If you look at that, he hasn't pushed it too far along the rail. He's got a slight angle, natural pot.
Just natural with a little bit of,
Yep.
Exactly.
He's played that well as well, and he's got a straight shot on the black, so. He's finished.
And there we go. So now the scores are even again, 8-all, and what a match we've got here with Mark Carroll and Luke Angersley.
8-all. Thanks, Julianne, our new Ladies State member, along with you, Michelle.
Yes, we're going to Darwin this year.
Yeah. Nationals in Darwin this year, and no doubt CueballTV will be there as well. We have some score updates. We'll start off at the top. Lee Thayer and Adrian Lancaster, 6-all.
Tight
close
game,
match,
yeah.
Ben Foster and Steve Ducamp, Ben leading 10-3, so one
a bit of a come away there,
away from a win. Sam Hart and Mike Bellin. He's standing right here.
And
it's finished already. Have you finished? 11-3, was it?
Oh, so Ben's right next to us. Yeah. This is just in.
Yeah. See? You don't miss out here. This is live and immediate. Sam Hart, Mike Bellin, Mike leading 7-3. Nathan McMahon leading Young Stone Stenhouse, 9-4. Ron Kelly's pulled away from Steve Hull after what was 3-alls, now 7-3 to Ron.
Oh, wow, yeah, that's Ron's experience, no doubt, showing through there.
Yep. Yeah. And Matt Bolton is still obviously using the euphoria of all his victories of recent times, to lead 6-2 against Scott.
Yeah, he's been in the news quite a lot lately. Yeah.
Steve Saxon is leading Simon at 6-5. That's a close match.
Oh, that is a close one.
Yeah, and not a surprising score as far as I'm concerned, because Simon's a good young player, up-and-coming young player.
He did very well in the state trials. I think he's finished 5th, so he's in a good position to even make the state team this year.
With the playoffs.
Yeah, with the other qualifiers that WA have to get into the team.
John Barclay's leading Alan Brown 6-3. Marchie Hammy and Darren Morris are having a close tussle, 6-all.
I'm a little bit biased with that one, obviously.
Of course,
Yeah.
Marchie being your partner.
Marchie being my partner, so
Yeah.
obviously I want him to win. So.
Of course, the money come in handy.
Yeah, exactly. He did win a money match last night, so yeah.
Gordon Whittaker is playing Paul Dickinson, and Paul's leading 6-4.
That'll be a tight game.
Yep, and Jimmy's 8-7 up against Luke. Is that right? That's the right score.
Just doing a Luke Foster at the moment, trying to get a live score.
That's not right, is it? Yeah, that's the wrong score. It's actually
10-4 to Luke Foster's way.
And I think Jimmy said he wants to play Darren Morris next, I think.
For 20 grand, there we go.
Yeah. And Susie Gibbs is 4-2 up against Susie Basage.
Susie Gibbs is another up-and-comer female player, and as we know, Susie's been around for a while, has made a few Australian teams, and one of the stronger ladies players we've had come out of WA, so I can see some fight in her. I wouldn't call her out just yet.
No, definitely not.
She's definitely got some fight in her. So back to Mark and Luke's game. Mark's now on the table with Reds.
And he's got the position, I think, on probably, I read that he wanted to get out of the way quickly, which he has. And now he's going to have to play this other red, I think.
The pace and ball control of both players is just memorising to watch. So it'll be interesting to see how he's going to work his way up the table. A little bit of screw back, clip off this yellow. That's worked out nicely.
I think the two concerns, Michelle, are the red on the rail, on the side rail.
On the left-hand side,
and and the red in front of the yellow.
Yes, exactly.
But he may use the other red to push the other yellow out of the way. So we'll see what happens.
He's definitely got.
But I think now I think he wanted the white to come out a bit further, so the white closer to the rail for the red on the rail. Because what might happen here is if he plays on the rail, which he's not, that's not what he's going to, the white would come too far across. He'd have to reasonably firmly to bring the white out.
Exactly. It looks like he's going to try and cut one of these reds to either go for the pot or block it. And he's gone for a block.
Gone for a block? I don't think he's covered the hole.
No.
But he's left the white in a reasonable spot.
He's probably hit for maybe a block. He should have gone for the cushion on the top side, just to have it bounce out instead of have it on the right-hand side bounce into it. So that's all right. I love my pocket blocking. I can teach Mark that later. So now Luke's back on the table, and maybe the only concern he's got is that top yellow.
Yep. But if that other red wasn't in the roll, I would have bet we would have taken that yellow inside.
Yeah, exactly. So he'll probably find a way. He'll probably use one ball to work his way up.
Yep.
Yeah, he's looking at that. Yep.
And he may even look for a sneak here.
And it's true. He has gone for the odd safety shot when I think he's going to go for a pot.
He's having to think about it.
So he's definitely probably weighing up the two options. Being with a draw game as well, you know, it makes you think about things just a little bit more fiercely. No doubt Luke doesn't want to lose his first round. So he's gone for a snooker.
So he's gone for the snooker now.
It's very clever, and also when he did that shot, he didn't hit it soft enough, so the yellow had to be dead in the end. It's come off, so it's a bit of advantage. Sometimes players, when they think they're trying to go for a total, you have to hit the ball as soft as possible, but it can end up with your ball being dead. So that's a good example of not killing your ball, but still going for that good total.
Okay, now
Mark's just given away two, but that wasn't a bad shot. That yellow wasn't there.
Yeah, and now. What he tried to do was he actually tried to massey around that yellow there, and very effective shot, and usually works 8 times out of 10.
Those that can do it can well, no doubt with a good technique. Shots like that aren't really an issue, even the swerves. Still takes probably a bit of bottom of this, bit of a miscue.
Oh look, I think Luke judged that very well, actually. he's cleared the two balls out of there, and he's got himself a shot on the centre pocket.
Yeah, that's true.
And many ways you can go about this. Yellow on the centre, screw out, yellow on the corner, yellow on the centre, yellow on the top. But there's plenty of ways you can do it, but that's one option.
Yeah, exactly. They look very nice and easy.
In the meantime, Rocky won his 5th frame to lead Jeremy Bauer 5-4.
Another one, I think they'll go down to the wire. This worked nice position for this one in the middle.
Yeah. But see, the thing is, with that angle, he doesn't have to hit it hard, and that white won't go too far.
Yeah.
So he'll probably take the yellow in the corner next after this shot.
Exactly, yeah.
I think he wanted it a bit straighter actually, but he can use a red. So he just needs to just stun the white, won't go too far. See,
There we go. That's beautiful.
and just a fraction too much probably.
He's very good at like controlling the white to only stay within a certain vicinity of the table. His white doesn't go up and down or
No.
do anything that fancy with it. He's very good at knowing pace, using the natural as much as he can.
Yep.
Set himself up with a nice black here.
And well done.
Beautiful. So now Luke takes the lead, 9-8.
Yep, 9-8 to Luke now. So Luke's only 2 frames away from the victory, and Mark's got 3 frames. Okay. So back to Rocky and Jeremy, whereas Rocky's jumped out to a 6-4 lead.
Oh, so that's the largest cut we've had in this game, is 2 frames. Seems like that's the case with most of these games, which is good to see in a comp like this. A lot of tight matches.
Now Rocky's potted the yellow off the break.
And we
The
should
reds look good, and the yellows don't look too bad, but I'm going to take a punt here and say you might take the reds.
I think I think you're right. There's a lot more balls that you can use for position to work your way up the table there. I should mention with this competition there's a group of professional players and a group of intermediate group, and at the moment Rocky is deemed the professional player, playing Jeremy that is the intermediate. So for 2 different class players in this comp, they are doing very well. Very tight. It's nice to see that. Mind you, I don't think most of these intermediates are going to be called intermediates after this.
No, I think I think that's a very generous term. Just probably for the current status. For people who don't know, here in West Australia, we have what we call a ratings type system, where players are graded for points, and these players that are intermediate will be the players that aren't graded the highest points.
Yep.
Even though, to me, it's a bit of a fallacy for them. It should be. But,
so he's left himself a bit too close to the reds here. No doubt he wanted position on this red that's near the rail, but it looks like it looks like the white is just tucked behind the red. So it looks like he's trying to have a look at how he can cut this into this top pocket, to the top left-hand side. The shot's a little bit difficult as it can just bounce on the outside of the cushion and bounce out of the pocket, but he looks like he's going to go for it. And he's actually tried to use the red to clip it in. Not a bad shot, but it has left a gap for Jeremy for these yellows. No doubt he's looking at how to cut it. It looks like it can be cut, or he might use it to cover up the pocket. Doesn't leave many options for Jeremy. You can go for this long yellow down here, but we can either give it to a cut so it goes in front of the red and the black on the left-hand side, but it looks like he's going to go for the top left. Interesting to see what he does with this ball. And he's going for the fine cut to nudge it out. It really hasn't panned out too bad for him. His white has knocked one of Rocky's reds on the right-hand side and squished his yellow down near a pocket, so he's got power over the pockets down the bottom left-hand side. But I think there's a gap for Rocky's red on the top left-hand side for him to go. So he might go for a cannon, or he might just go for the one near the pocket to get the yellow out at the same time. The only thing that's going to be a bit difficult for him is this red that's a couple of inches away from the cushion on the bottom right-hand side. And as you can see, he was mapping out a way how to break it out strategically. So he didn't want to hit it that hard, and as you can see, he was Trying to control it a little bit with his hand, trying to make it stop a bit sooner. But he does have the option of either the bottom left red here or the middle in the right-hand side. Better game. Oh, that's a great shot by Mark, as we just quickly saw it. A little bit of a hard hit, and it seems to ricochet and go in a pocket, but he has left his 2 yellows a bit dead on the right-hand side. No doubt Luke is on the black.
Yep.
I think Mark might go for a bit of a snooker here.
I think so. I think so.
I think it'll be the first safety shot in a while. And hopefully he's done it enough so Luke can't come across to the table on the middle side.
So that's a good snooker actually, Michelle, because there's a big gap there because that black's over the far side. But he's actually played it beautifully. That was a fantastic shot. And so that's the confidence of this young player. Yep. So he goes to a 10-8 lead now. And Rocky's still currently leading 6-4. And just reminding you that you're watching this on CueballTV, brought to you by Private Fencing Perth. You can reach them on 1300 669 396 or Mr. Billiards at mrbilliards.com.au. And of course, this is all being played at Miss Q's in Mandurah.
Great venue.
And
a lot of spectators have come down, which is good to see. Obviously, some matches have a bit more interest, but there's still a lot of people come down, so it's great to see. Luke with a good break. He's got down 2 reds.
2 reds.
And, the reds aren't too bad, but yellows.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Yellows. He might go the yellows because he's got the opportunity of getting what might be his. Well, he's got a couple of reasonable dead yellows, as you can see down the bottom end on near the rails. But he's got the opportunity to get one out using the ball in the centre.
Yeah.
With the reds, there's probably, even though there's only 5 balls left, there's
less
bit harder.
Advantage, yeah, exactly.
But no doubt, just potting a couple of balls and be back to square one as far as the colours are concerned.
In a couple of shots, he'll catch up pretty quickly.
Yep.
And it's good experience there. He didn't exactly get too excited with just 5 reds, thinking, oh, there's 2 down, only 5 to go. The yellows were definitely looking like a better option. So maybe you might use this yellow in the left-hand side middle just to nudge this yellow near the rail just a little bit. Or maybe use the right-hand side rail yellow to get him better position. I think that's what he's opted for. And he's cut it a bit too fine, as you can see. It's bounced out. It hasn't really blocked the pocket there, which Mark is looking at. A little bit thicker on that ball would have landed a bit nicely, but I think he was going for a pot end position on that one. That was a great rail pot by Mark. Very confident and good position on that.
We have another score through, Michelle. Another match is finished. Ron Kelly 11 beat Steve Hale 3. And if you recall, we gave you a score early on. It was 3-all. So well done, Ron. But he is a class player. So and bad luck, Steve. Steve's standing right next to us here now. Well, you heard it there. So I don't think Ron's been very fair to him.
Unlike Luke and Mark, who've been very nice to each other on this game, haven't they?
Yeah. So Luke's got an opportunity here now to take this match. He has got 2 frames on Mark at the moment, but Mark will certainly get him 1 by 1 if he's got the opportunity. There is another match being played. We haven't given you a score for, unfortunately. Andy is playing Carl.
Andy Averill and Carl Ledbetter.
Yeah, and the score at the moment is
5-7. It looks like
5-7. Now, we're not sure who's in front, but it's pretty close anyway.
Yeah. And in this game, that's 2 intermediates that drew each other in the first round.
Yep.
So neck and neck.
Yeah.
Carl was in good form. He had a money match last night. It was a race to 11, and the end score was 10-11.
10-11?
Yeah, it went for about 6 hours.
Wow.
So it was a long endurance, and hopefully Carl's not feeling too tired. Andy and I were there last night commentating on it as well, so now Andy's the athlete.
Yeah. But now Luke's on his last yellow.
This could be to take the frame.
Yeah, he's left himself an angle shot, but I think all he has to do is just do what he's done, just done it. And because if he, with this shot now, he's got to be careful of how he plays it because he could push this white. And he's
Doesn't want to knock this red down either. Oh,
And he's done it. And he's given away 2 shots.
definitely
actually,
not happy with that one, is he? Showing some tells there, shaking his head.
That would have been an opportunity for him to take the match out. But
And
he's given Mark 2 shots now.
Yeah, if Mark can keep his composure, he should be well and truly clawing back.
And I think...
I think it'll be Mark's break next as well, so
yeah.
nice
He's
shot.
played that well.
Maybe we'll just double it over.
Yep. With his first shot.
There you go, doubled over very nicely. Hopefully it'll kick off that cush. There we go.
It's very possible. He doesn't seem too concerned about it.
No, he doesn't, does he?
And he's potted it.
Too easy. He can probably pot this black from anywhere on the table, but he's got it very nicely for him.
Yeah.
Scores
So,
10-9. Very exciting match for this one. And Mark's break.
Yeah, and Mark will probably say thanks, Luke, for that.
Luke, no doubt kicking himself, but hopefully he keeps his composure and doesn't worry about the chance he could have had.
Yeah.
It's always hard to let those shots go, isn't it? Definitely a tough mental game, Paul.
It is, and I remember from my first days at trying out for the state team, particularly if you're in a situation where you go into the playoffs, very, very exacting day. And if you go down to the wire, which I did on a couple of occasions, by the time you get out of there at 8 o'clock at night, you're brain dead.
It is, isn't it?
Because pool's a very thoughtful game. There's a lot of thinking, a little bit like chess, and some of these board type games where you got to plot your moves.
Exactly, yeah.
But anyway, Mark's just broken there and doesn't look like he's potted one.
Nothing
which
is
gives
down.
Luke a chance.
The good thing about, the lucky thing for Mark, I guess, is the red and the yellow on the left-hand side of the rail are dead for both.
Yep.
So it could give him a bit of a chance on the table. But
I reckon Luke's got a plan.
yeah, I think Luke definitely has a plan for it. He hasn't seen this situation before, so he'll be more than comfortable to break this one out.
And he's missed.
Just clipped the earlier side of the cushion. A little bit of frustration might be kicking in now, and he is. I can just see him now. He's shaking his head. He's showing a little bit of negativity. So if he can straighten up and be a little bit more positive, I think that will be a bit better outlook.
Yep. Yes, I think what he actually tried to do was pinch a bit of a pocket to give himself the angle to knock that
he
yellow
definitely
out.
wanted to cheat it a little bit, didn't he? Yeah. Didn't want to work that white, but use the pocket, the different areas of the pocket to cheat it and work a little bit better.
And Mark's played a great shot,
Yep.
which I thought he might.
Yeah.
Now he's broken up those balls, so
Exactly.
the only dead ball he's got now is the red and yellow.
And if he gets two shots, yeah,
he's in the
that'll be
box
the
seat.
first one he'll be looking at.
Yep. Because it's not an easy suit to get out of.
And looks like Luke will do a strategic giveaway 2 shots.
Yeah.
So Mark will have to waste one.
Yep, so he's left the white right up on the red, which means that he can't. Well, once they
Who
can't.
knows, yeah.
But the probabilities of potting either of those 2 balls or potting a ball is pretty hard, which means that the first shot will be gone.
What's amazing about Mark is he looks at the table and he can just plan within 20 seconds. He very rarely he'll walk around the table and assess like Luke does. He can just look at it and know exactly what he wants to do and just do it.
Oh, that was nearly a great shot.
Yeah.
The old triple
I
leader.
didn't actually see that, so.
Yeah. It was nearly the double to get out of the back of the other one onto the other one onto the other one. So it's still an even game this one because somehow someone has to get an opportunity to break that red out if they've got one shot to do it well, or get 2 shots and use the 2 shots to do it. Okay, so Mark's actually tried to do that. He actually tried to get the white in a position where he can get an angle so he can screw across.
And he's going to go for a...
So he's gone for another snoop, but I don't think he's got one.
I don't think it's gone. I think Luke can hit a clip of it, of the yellow on the left-hand side. Probably both yellows on the left-hand side. Maybe trying to force Luke into hitting that yellow into the red.
Well, that's the shot I thought Luke might play about. You know what I think he tried to do? He wanted to run that white onto the red, which would have just pushed the yellow off 3 or 4 inches and leave the white on the red.
Yeah. So Mark's going to put the white, trying to get it on the cushion, again, trying to make it a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
But he hasn't quite got there, and he's left Luke on with a pot, and Luke has taken on. Executed very nicely, didn't phase him at all.
I'm not sure whether he wanted to putt that,
No.
but he did. But it's a bit of a cat and mouse game now.
Yeah, he's not showing much anymore. He's
Okay, so what Luke's actually tried to do there is he's tried to leave the white in a position where the only red that he can play is that one in the
is
yellow.
that dead one? Yep.
Yeah.
So no doubt Mark will try to either get it out without getting that yellow as well, making an advantage to Luke. Because all the other balls can be worked around.
Yep. So Mark will probably just run up to it and
nudge
just
it a bit closer.
off the cushion and just
Yeah.
bring it back out in front again.
Yeah.
Unless there is a double opportunity.
Yeah,
Look at
exactly.
that. Yeah.
We've been wrong before, haven't we?
Yeah.
It's queuing high.
No.
Sorry, he has.
Oh, no, I was right.
Yeah. It hasn't happened much during this game, has it? But
Yeah.
we've been right on a couple.
Yeah, but what Mark did do is he brought out a little bit, so putting Luke in a position that he's looking at those two balls in the centre, but also these two in the corner, thinking that if he
Bit of
goes to
natural
them, he's going to give him a doubles chance.
Again, he's trying to go for a plant and
I think
or
he
cannon. Yeah.
tried to see that yellow in
Yeah.
front, actually.
I think Mark can get a little bit of a edge to that. Well, he's looking at it like he can pot it, yeah, and he can
did.
with ease.
So he's put an angle onto that red, but whether the white
I don't know if he can run it through
Past
and
the black.
yeah.
Now, I've actually seen players, well, he's not going to play it, so it's okay.
No, he's gone. Hopefully, he hasn't left Luke with a middle pot there on the right hand side, but
He's actually left him on the centre pocket by looks of things. No, he's played the one up top, and that's a very smart shot.
that's a great shot.
That is a very smart shot, because he's also, because those two yellows in the corner, they weren't exactly cannibal, if there is such a word. But now they can be potted separately. But Mark has got a chance here, if he wants to take it. Double that base cup, that red.
Mark's probably thinking whether or not he can take a chance with Luke being on 10. It is a race to 11.
The only
No
problem
doubt
is-
put some nerves in there.
But sometimes what happens in these cat and mouse games, Michelle, is one player all of a sudden runs out of opportunities.
Yeah, exactly.
Steve Saxman, thank you. We have results from another match while we watch Mark play the shot.
He's trying to make the white difficult. With his snooker background, he always tries to leave the whites on cushions, make it difficult, because they are popular shots in snooker.
Yeah.
Can work for pool, but it's whether or not he's left a shot for Luke to use the middle on the right hand side to get position. So no doubt he was just trying to do a degree of difficulty for that shot, trying to keep his chances alive.
Yep. And see the smart thing about where Mark left that red? Because if he can get the white up here, there is a chance, while he's still got a ball up there to play, there's a chance that he can play that red in the centre and bring this other red out somewhere.
Looks like Luke will try to go for a bit of a safety, I think.
Yeah, he's played a percentage shot.
Yeah.
He hasn't allowed Mark to get for that red in the centre. He's either got to play the one at the top, which he is going to do.
He's usually very confident.
And
He's very confident with his white ball placement. Again.
He played it too well.
Yeah. Trying to leave the white on the cushion again. He is very confident with doing those shots. Doesn't seem to look twice at how to position it. He's very good at just knowing the natural angle to get it up there.
There's a real tough shot here coming up. Pot that. No, he didn't go for it. Under different circumstances, he might have tried to pot that one in the centre, hold the white a little bit, miss that yellow, off this cushion and break the other yellow out. But he might just still play the percentages. But we do have another score. Another match is finished. Steve Saxon, 11, beats Simon Gray 6.
Yeah, that's a good match. That's a good shot.
Okay, well, he's played it well, hasn't he?
Yeah, Steve Saxon just came back from the World, so he's in very good form.
Yeah.
He's very nice to watch. He's another character of the sport, actually.
He is, isn't he? Very, very capable player. Now, unfortunately for Mark, he's tried to, he's tried to nudge that yellow ball away.
Fortunately, knocking it in.
He's given him 2 shots.
Yeah, so
you would expect that will
this could be the end of this.
match.
Yeah.
He's
Again, looks very smart. He's left a yellow on the right hand side and a yellow on the left hand side over pockets, giving himself position. So that's very good experience, putting himself in the better positions. And no doubt this one will be very easy for him.
And he's given himself a very probable shot in the centre pocket for
No
the
doubt
match.
very comfortable to go to for the middles.
No, that's well
Beautiful,
done.
that was
Great
well
match.
done.
Great match. And Luke Anglesey wins
11 to Mark's 9. But definitely keep an eye on Mark. I can see him coming back on the other side. It is a double elimination, so these names will come back.
Yep. On the loser round.
Yes, yeah. It usually gives them more fire, usually.
Yeah. So we're back to the Rocky and Jeremy match, but we do have another match that's finished. Darren Morris and Marchie, and Darren's done a bit of a runner towards the end, winning 6 frames in a row to win 11-6.
Darren Morris, always a good player. He's very well known down in the Peel Leagues. Lots of experience, and I think he's made state team.
Yes, he is. He's a former state player.
Yeah, beautiful.
And a former snooker player as well.
Oh, it's hard to beat that.
Oh, it's already done. So we redid it.
So Rocky coming on the table now. He's taken a bit of a lead, making it 3 games, which is the largest lead we have seen in this round so far. So hopefully he can hold on to it. He definitely wants to bring a larger gap, trying to force some nerves on Jeremy and take a bit of control mentally with the game.
Yep.
It's always hard to try to refocus and come back from behind to win. So larger the gap you can have in games is usually better. Nice confident pot there. Cued very well.
I'm back in loop.
Just lining up for where he wants the white to go in the middle. Probably try to use it to come on the round side and break up the other yellow that's near the black.
Okay. Well, we're back with Rocky and Jeremy. It looks like Rocky's gaining confidence as the match goes on. He's now to a 7-4 lead.
He is on yellows as well, so they're not looking too badly, but that last shot maybe left him a little bit of a higher degree of difficulty. But no doubt a fine cut with the ball that he's lining up now can nudge this yellow out.
I think what he tried to do with the previous shot, Michelle, is probably leave the white a bit lower.
Yeah,
so
I agree, yeah. Because this way it looks like it's too fine. You actually might hit the yellow onto the black and make it a bit unplottable. But he might put some force into this. Yeah, so he has done what I thought was going to happen, where the yellow was going to hit onto the black.
Yeah.
Fortunately making it dead and pushing the black closer to Jeremy's reds, and those reds are looking pretty good.
They are. Jeremy's got a real opportunity here. And he's going to get this red away first because he's got the other 3 reds up the top.
Yep, to make his way. Yeah, very
down.
natural. He's just going to use the cushion to bring the white up. And no doubt he'll use these reds. Oh, so he's used it to block it.
Okay.
I thought he would have gone for the pot, but being a few frames down, maybe he would wanted to play a little bit more.
Usually with a dead ball there.
Yeah, it's true.
And been on the rail with the blackies.
But he has been potting quite well the last few frames, so I am surprised he didn't back himself for it.
Maybe these long nights the night before.
Yeah. Yeah, he also did have a money match last night as well, so most money matches didn't finish till around 10:30 to 12, so these players had to be here this morning at 9. Some are looking very blurry-eyed and red and tired.
Yeah.
But all the fun and pull. So Rocky needs to try to get this dead yellow into his advantage.
Well, he'll probably play it now. He'll probably try and double it over towards this corner pocket. So I think... I know.
So maybe try to use the yellow to cover that black a bit.
Yeah, because he thinks he
bring
might
it
be,
to his
the momentum
advantage,
might have swung a little bit.
But if I was Jeremy, I would still go for the out here.
I think he might.
Yeah. He should really back himself in with his queuing ability, because early on he was queuing very well, taking those long pots.
So he's looking to see to bring the white out now. What he wants is an angle so he can bring the white right down.
Yeah. Just use,
Yeah,
so
done that
now
well.
he's just going to use the natural of the cushion to bring him down, so he doesn't really have to mess around with the white ball too much or put any spin. He can just focus on the pot and use that cushion.
Because of the angle, he should be just be able to play with a running top, which means that the white should come straight out instead of going out to the side a bit.
Yeah. So Jeremy is taking some time to think about it. Maybe a little bit of inexperience to know whereabouts to play with the ball, unlike you, John. He looks like he's queuing middle ball. I'm not too sure what side that was. It looked like from here it was middle with
Trying to be a middle bit of right, see.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of right. Just a hint of it, didn't too much on it. He's going to cheat the pocket a little bit here, obviously to bring the white ball up for position on that black. It just hits a bit too thick.
Bit too thin, hit it a bit too thin. So I think it wasn't an easiest shot as a look.
No, not from that lead.
Yeah. I think he had the pace right. If he handed the black, all you had to do was miss it, and I think he would have been all right.
Yeah. And definitely would have had a good crack at potting it. And with the black being off the rail a little bit, it would be relatively a simple pot for these players. So now he's in a little bit of strive.
And the thing is, it's a difficult situation for him because he can't sneak it because he's got a yellow down this end, which means that the best that Jeremy could probably do here is have a crack and hope it goes somewhere, or just push it onto the cushion and leave the white as close to the black and cushion as you can.
Exactly.
But I guess with that, a player Rocky's ability will probably have no trouble running off the yellow and back behind and
just doing the same thing to him.
I think 2 shots could be critical to the outcome of this match.
And we have seen some luck work in the favour of players in his last frame. So he looks like he's going to pot it and give away 2.
Yep.
Oh, no, he's just going to kill it.
Try to kill it. Well, Rocky may actually even use his first shot because I don't think that yellow's a difficult pot in this corner pocket.
No.
He may even use his first shot to play the yellow next to the black and bring it out to the middle of the table and maybe even push the black a little bit towards the corner pocket.
He can always, if he gets it close to the right hand on the middle, he can always just use that to position with the left hand side and then go down. But it looks like he might double this one across the black. Pace would play a big part in this place.
Okay, so
he's just run off.
First up.
Do you think maybe? I don't know if he can pot this on the right hand side and then try to come off to break the black and the yellow. Yeah.
But the only problem with that I can see is that if he hits the black too full, he's going to leave himself.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't know if the lead's going to be the best. Exactly.
So he may have to play it safe and just cover this pocket, force.
Yep. That black is dead.
Good to see one of the Masters players agreeing with us here, Michelle.
Steve Howe, yes. I'll take his advice any day.
No, he's not. He's going to go over the corner of the centre pocket.
All right.
Oh, yes. Just checking the cloth.
No, it is a bit of a crucial shot, but he is a few frames out. So he has played safe.
Okay, so
on for the total.
So he's just played the snooker without killing his yellow.
So it's come off, but I think that yellow was a bit too close to the jaw there. So he's nicked it off, so it comes off a bit, which is a good situation. Jeremy, no doubt, is going to try and look at a way maybe to come down with a little bit of right-hand side to come up underneath the black, just to touch it.
I think what he can't afford to do is give away 2 shots.
That's it.
It almost certainly will cost him the frame. I say almost certainly because you never know what happens.
Yeah. So
6.
Jeremy definitely
To you.
taking some time to figure out how he's going to execute this.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably a good shot might have been to use 3 or 4 cushions. Certainly would have been a shot that everybody would have liked if it worked, but
Yeah.
he's gone the percentages. But he's
Exactly.
given
Well,
Rocky 2
in a
shots.
position like that, if you are a few frames down, you do tend to try to go for it a bit more and go for those shots that are going to be a lot harder to get, but if they're executed are the better shots.
Yep.
So now he's given away 2.
And Rocky will work out the best way.
No doubt he's going to get this yellow out in his first shot, where the black is.
Yep. I mean, there is the shot of the yellow top corner pocket first of all.
Exactly.
And probably for a player of his capability, not a hard shot.
No.
For a bloke of my eyesight, a very hard shot. But he's got 2 shots. And while he's pondering that, we do have another score for you. Match just finished. Nathan McMahon 11 beat Young Stones Stenhouse 6. And of course, you're watching this on CueballTV at Miss Q's Pool Room, brought to you by Mr. Billiards and Privacy Fence Perth.
So it looks like he might go for the pot and try to go for the pot first, yeah.
I think he tried to do a multiple shot there.
And try to get the
pace.
Yeah,
he hit
gotcha.
That would have been a lot of hard work for the white, and as you can see, it didn't quite work. So now he's probably going to go for the snooker again.
Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gents, just a heads up, the bar is open.
Okay. So now his shot might be here, Michelle. Double the yellow down, leave the white up in the top rail somewhere.
Again, leaving it safe, a bit more difficult for Jeremy to do a total.
And of course, that's what he's played, and he's judged the pace perfectly.
Oh, that's nice. You could even tuck it into that top left inside of the jaw.
Yeah.
Beautiful pace. Okay.
Now, Jeremy's played a shot which is pretty typical in situations like that. He didn't want to leave the white down this end of the table to give the make it too easy for Rocky. He has given him 2 shots, but he's left the white as furthest away from the balls as possible. And I think what probably Rocky might do is might just push his yellow down and hopefully don't pot it. Okay, so I think he'll probably go for another snooker now. But this time he used that yellow near the black, just run past it. But what might happen here is he might give Jeremy a bit of a chance to clip inside come off the cushion. He had to have left that yellow pretty close to the cushion, which looks like he might have done. So Jeremy's going to maybe again look at leaving the white at the top cushion, which he is. He's also looking at the angle not to give Rocky a clear shot at a chance for a pot, and also to break the other yellow out at the same time. So he's going to leave the white towards the middle. And of course, despite Jeremy being on the black and Rocky having 2 balls, so the game is still pretty even because unless Jeremy gives Rocky 2 easy shots, or unless Rocky plays a brilliant shot with his first shot to break that yellow out and leave himself good position, it's still a pretty even game. So that's what he's done. That's what he's attempted to do. He's given himself an angle cut. Certainly not a difficult one. He doesn't have to play too hard just to pot it and just bring the white out and hope to leave himself the right way up to get himself the right position on the black. And he has done that. because if you look at the angle now, he can just play a natural pot and the white will go towards the rail, which will give him the straightest possible shot on the black. He's played it well, and he should just be able to run this black down now, run it towards the right-hand part of the pocket, and he'll just drop in. Yeah. So Rocky's played that well. He takes an 8-4 lead now down here at Miss Q's, and of course the sponsors Mr. Billiards and Privacy Fencing Perth. Now, I don't know what good it's going to do to you viewers, but Kerry just opened the bar for the patrons here. Of course, it's in Perth. It's just gone midday. Okay, while we're waiting for them to rack up the next game, Privacy Fencing Perth, you can get them on 1300 669 396, and they're the aluminium slat specialists. Okay, so they've worked with many clients in Perth, and they improve the home privacy and increase the property values with their work. And of course, no project's too large or too small for them. And just for a bit of a heads up, aluminium slat fencing offers the following benefits. It's highly durable construction. It is built to last. It's got a powder coated finish, which is good. I just interrupt there. Rocky just a magnificent break, but potted the black, and of course that means that the frame will be re-wrapped. Also with Privacy Fencing Perth, it's low maintenance. They do have stylish designs, and the good part of that is it won't warp or it won't crack. So as I said, call 1300 669 396 for a free on-site quote. And they actually have got a gallery. If you want to look at it from the private or company of your own seat, just log on to www.privacyfencingperth, all one word, .com.au.
Alright, so it looks like now Rocky's taken a 4-frame match lead with 8-4.
Gee, the water's changed a bit here, Michelle.
Yeah, so it's my birthday on Monday, so I'm treating it like a bit of a 3-day weekend.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. I'll be the ripe old age of 25.
Nearly catch up to me.
So that's not a bad break actually by Rocky. Both colour looking favourable, probably more reds, leaning towards the reds more. Yellows have got the 2 balls on the rail on the right hand side and the left hand side.
I think the reds are probably the way to go. Yeah.
The 2 reds at the top there aren't on the cushion, so there is some space to move around, and the one down the bottom here isn't on the rail either, so it's not really a dead ball when you're looking at it.
So this is the type of setup where there's probably a couple of different ways you can go about it. You could play that way up the top first, 4 balls up the top part, which he's going to do, or the 3 balls down this part.
So it looks like he's going to screw this one back. The way he's cueing. He moved off that shot actually. He kind of rocked into it, so no doubt making that cue a little bit unsteady.
So what that means, Michelle, it's an open table still.
Yeah.
Because he potted the yellow on the break and nominated
switch
the
reds. And
yeah. And I dare say that Jeremy would be taking the reds. While Jeremy's pondering about how he's going to win this frame, the other sponsor we do have today is Mr. Billiards, who is the actual major sponsor of the West Coast 8-Ball Open. Pool tables, cues, accessories, and lots more.
They do table reclothing.
Table reclothing.
Yeah. Wish has done the Miss Cube pool room today, so they're all running very nicely thanks to Mr. Billiards.
Yes, they are actually, and he provides balls, cues, few accessories.
Also got a great staff on there that are also players themselves, so they've got great knowledge of what exactly you're looking for if you're not too sure.
That's right. And yeah, and he's got a nice little website which was actually set up by one of the players here, a so-called
You might know him.
programming guru. You might have heard this one, Ron Kelly.
Oh, I think so, yeah. Name rings a bell.
Yeah. But, Rocky's back at the table now. And I would say...
Jeremy did try to go for a red, so he has got one.
Yeah, so I would say Rocky would be on the yellows. And 8-4 is the score.
So Rocky no doubt wants to keep this lead going. He has won a few of the frames in a row. So he's taken the lead with everything.
Yeah.
That was a nice pace shot with that one.
He's a very steady player. Nothing fancy.
Yeah.
I mean, some people that have never met him or played before might look at him and think they might have an easy match. It'd be at their peril.
He definitely jokes about himself a lot, doesn't he?
As you can see there.
That's a great shot.
He controlled that white beautifully.
He's now got a few options. He's got this yellow on the top left-hand side to go down that top pocket.
Yep.
Oh, he's got this one that can easily go in the middle.
He'll probably play first because I think...
Leave himself with a bit more angle. Yeah.
There's only one slight problem. It's probably the yellow and the red. I don't think, just looking at the table live, I'm not sure whether it'll actually go. I think the red might be slightly in the way. Yeah, I think Rocky seems a little bit concerned about that. So
Yeah, he is looking at it quite a bit. He's trying to... I don't know if he's trying to look at this middle to run it through, to nudge the red just a little bit up, but he's definitely looking at all the options. He knows if that's what he really wants to do. Whether or not it's possible is another story. Looks like a bit of a stun. So he's going out. He's going to go up this one on the rail here. The red does make it a bigger pocket. You can always use it to knock it in. So.
And what that also does is because he's got the white close to the rail now, you can actually play that yellow slightly into the cushion and, as you said, use the red.
Yeah.
Which means that you can just use the white to bounce off the cushion and give yourself a better shot on the other yellow. He's done that. And see, he hasn't overhit.
Exactly, yeah.
So, which meant that the other red didn't come bouncing out and upset his ball. So he might actually have the angle he wants to get the white behind.
So,
on the rail.
He's definitely looking at that. And he's queuing a lot more steady before. He jumped up a couple of times earlier, where you would miss the pots. He jumped up off his shot a little bit earlier, but now he's staying really low on that shot, and he's not getting up till that white ball leaves his cue.
And the pace will be the key, I think.
No.
Okay. He's actually played it different to what I thought.
Not too sure what was he trying to
I think what he was trying to do was actually run onto the yellow.
Ah, gotcha. To nudge it? Yep, alright.
Which meant that he would have had to control the white. And
yeah,
just
maybe.
Judging by where the white finished, I think he might hit the white too low.
I was just trying to think that. I was like, that angle seemed like it was a bit too more bottom when really maybe a bit more stun would have worked. Or no doubt a bit frustrated with that shot. Yep. Again, you know, you don't want to leave Jeremy on with any of these balls though. But Jeremy has been a bit shaky lately with his spotting. No doubt having the score in the back of his mind. So he's trying to leave Jeremy with no shot, and that's a great shot.
He's actually played a very nice shot. But the key with these type of matches, Michelle, best of 21 frames, race to 11 for instance, is that they can be long matches. Now the key is the experience.
Yep.
I think Rocky's had.
Usually will override when it, yep.
Some players can get tired towards the end, which
Some of
detracts
these, yeah.
from their ability.
I know one of the comps I've been to, watching a final, it was between Justin Sage and a very good country player in Jolton, and the match didn't finish till 2:30 in the morning, and Justin was down, and at the end he came to win it. So
Yep.
got a long endurance, and I guess the trick is to trick your mind into thinking it's not tired, depending on what time or how long you've been there for.
Yes.
Snooker players are very good at that. Their comps will go on for hours.
Okay, so it looks like he might have got a snooker there, Jeremy. It's not a bad snooker, really, because...
It's not bad. He's going to either force him to... Yeah, that's exactly what I thought he was going to do.
Yeah.
Try to hit it with pace enough, maybe the yellow, to either go down to the bottom right, but don't know if he's looking at that.
I think he's looking at maybe the 2 cushion shot. Which means that he just got the jaw, the round of the jaw.
He's looking at many of the options here, isn't he?
Isn't he?
Not too sure what he was lining up for there. I think
Might
maybe
try
that's the only way he can hit it, yeah.
The other way is miss the red up the top and just
Yeah.
get a little bit of side to straighten the white up. He's going to try the massive by looks of things.
Yeah, so he's hitting high on the ball, so it looks like he's going to do a bit of a swerve.
Just took a hot dog order for tomato and cheese hot dog.
He's going to stand up back from his shot as an announcement is made at Miss Hughes. No doubt trying to concentrate on this shot at hand.
Yep. If he plays it right, and if he does hit it, he's got a double chance here because the yellow can clip off the red and go in the
Yeah.
And
Oh.
that's nearly what's happened.
Yeah,
And
that's what he
played
was
a
lining
good
for.
shot.
Yep.
Well done.
So interesting. So it looks like Jeremy might clip the right on the right-hand side of the board to leave it safe.
Yep.
He's gone for the pot. Yep. So maybe they're both of best worlds there, but he has left Rocky on for a pot.
He's left him on for a long pot.
He has been a bit shaky with a pot. He's been executing his totals very well, but when it's coming to potting, there's a little bit of nerves have been shaking up. His queuing has now fastened up, where before it was a bit more slower and a bit more control. And it's just little tells like that, yeah.
It's not an easy shot.
No, with the white being on the cushion, it's a difficult bridge.
Because, as you can see, if he pots it, he needs to get on the black. And to do that, he needs to get the white either down or back out. Which that's going to make it very hard to control from where the white is. Just looking at some of the profiles of some of the players here, Michelle, and while Rocky plays his shot. He's trying to play the bottom on it, but what's the things?
Yeah, it's
And he's played a beautiful shot.
too bad
Just
about
the
the
white-
leave.
Yeah, the white bounced off too far off the cushion.
But queuing wise, that was a great shot for a bit of difficulty. Just the leave isn't the best of things.
We actually have got a bit of an international type field today. We've got,
We
some
do a
New
lot
Zealanders,
from
we've got some,
Scottish, English,
we've got a couple of New Zealanders, we've got some English, some Scottish, some Irish.
mix of everything.
Oh, we even got some Australians.
Definitely coming from places where pool is very popular and
Yeah,
very good as well.
It's gonna go off the back.
And a mix of ages as well.
Yeah. What he tried to do, he tried to put a bit of left hand, a little bit of left hand side to straighten the white up.
As it hits off the cushion, yes,
Yeah,
yep.
but didn't appear. So Jeremy's got a real chance here. 2 shots. He'll probably just one ball at a time because every ball's potable. He'll probably start off with that red in the centre, get position on the other red at the top corner,
Yeah.
and then work his way
And work
down.
his way down, yeah. Rule of thumb there, isn't there? You work your way down towards the black. He's looking very steady. That's a good shot. He was very steady and very confident with that shot. No doubt with a pot like that, it should boost his confidence up.
Yeah. Yep.
Again, looks like he's queuing a bit down on the ball for this one.
Okay. Well,
Okay, so he did try to aim into the 2 reds that
To
were down.
break him out.
Yep.
he didn't hit it thick enough. I think,
Yes, yep. Yep,
He's got
I
one
agree
shot
with that.
left.
And they're still very open.
Yeah, the balls are all still playable. I mean, like this shot, he can just play with running top and push the white out if he wants to, or he can do that. But the other thing, see, with that shot is he's still in a good position, but you're in the danger of kicking other balls.
You
You're not
are,
sure where the
yes.
white's going to end
Yep.
up.
Because as we've seen with the Luke Anglesey and Mark Carroll's game, clipping a ball can either end up with the white snookering himself or dead on the cushion. So they are riskier shots. They are.
And it can certainly change the complex of the game.
Yes, that's a
That was
nice
confident
pot. It's nice to see him walk up to the table and look very present.
I think the key thing about this game is, and a lot of top players will try it most of the times, is just to play natural shots.
Yeah.
Yep. Which means that you've got to control your pace and your position. And that's probably what makes
the good
really
players
top
the best.
players
Yes,
because
exactly.
they can do that. I think
it's great to watch the top players. You know, they don't. Of course, they know how to use side and bottom and top and all the fancy stuff. But
they try to avoid
they try to avoid it. If they can use natural, they rather just use natural.
Yep. I mean, I have been around the pool scene for a long, long time, at all levels, and I just marvel at the top players. They adjust to the conditions.
Yes, yep.
They don't need the conditions to adjust to them, they adjust to the conditions.
Yeah, exactly.
And that was a nice shot by Jeremy.
That's a great shot. Beautiful position on that, and that's great pace. He's looking very confident now. He's back to taking his time and assessing it.
Just a reminder to everyone that it's best of 17 in the losers half, so race to 9.
So Jeremy's got a very slight angle with this, and I think it should be a natural angle to run the white through and bounce off and leave him virtually a straight shot in the centre pocket.
Yeah,
and that's
great. It's shots like that where you don't really want to hold the whites too much. That's where you map out an area about you'll be roughly happy to get the white in that certain area, and it looks like that. That black is potable for anywhere down the right, the bottom side of that black. So the white anywhere of that side would have been good. But Jeremy's now positioned very well for it. Being middle, they can be quite daunting sometimes.
Don't know what.
I know I've jawed a few blacks in my time in the middle.
That's well done. So that makes it 8-5 now.
And that's a great comeback from Jeremy. That would no doubt boost some confidence up for him.
Yep. And of course, you're watching all the action live on CueballTV, courtesy of our sponsors.
Privacy Fencing Perth and Mr. Villiers. Mr. Villiers, yes. Yeah. We're very lucky to have sponsors for this event.
And they both have websites, good websites.
Yes.
So just hop on there and have a look. You can ring Privacy Fencing on 1300 669 396, or you can go on their website www.privacyfencingperth.com.au.
All one word.
Yep, and just have a look at their range of quality products that they have on offer. And similar with Mr. Billiards, you can go on to www.mrbilliards.com.au, all one word, and check out the wonderful website made by one of our players here.
Now it's Jeremy's turn to break after that good pot out he had. No doubt this will be a nice confident pot. Hopefully he can get a good break here and start to get some runs on the board now. That's a fair crack at it. Unluckily, nothing has panned out for him and gone down, so it is an open table when Rocky gets the first crack at it. Either a colour is not looking best at the moment. You've got a dead yellow on the right-hand side getting covered by two reds, and two reds that are close together or either touching on the top left-hand side, surrounded by two yellows. So Rocky definitely assessing which colour would be best, and he's elected to go reds. I think he's trying to get on to the two reds that are to the left-hand side. Or getting at the two deads that are down here. Looks like he's going to go for a pot on the bottom right-hand side red, and probably nudge yellow out here. And he's opted to go safety to try and block that pocket with the red to take control of it, but it hasn't quite sat the way he's wanted. So Jeremy opting to get to play it safe, try to get that white on the cushion. I think he's just hit it a bit too hard. So you have cleared one of the yellows away from Rocky's two reds to that left-hand side, freeing them up. But it also only forces Rocky to have an option of 3 balls. He's got the red that's touching the yellow down the bottom side of the table, or the 2 reds that are touching. So it looks like he's going to go down the table. Maybe clip it off and leave the white in a safe spot. He's up to the clip, and I think he possibly wanted that white that's in underneath that bottom left side yellow. He's hit it just a bit too hard, still making a bit of a tricky shot, but it gives Jeremy a bit more option on which ball to play than I'm sure what Rocky wanted to give him. And we'll just update you on another score for a first round match. Lee Thayer and Adrian Lancaster. Adrian is taking the win 11-10. That's a very tight match, and I think our only 11-10 match so far. Adrian and Lee have a lot of history against each other, and at the moment Lee's score had more wins against Adrian, but this time Adrian's taking the wood over him, and no doubt there'll be some revenge coming in later on. And Rocky's back on the table now, so he's on reds. Looks like he's going to cut this red to the right-hand side to get power over this pocket. That's a nice shot. He's hit that very nicely. Almost enough pace to get that white to break those 2 reds. It's going to make his next shot a little bit difficult. He will either have to bridge over the balls near that cushion, so the bridge is not going to be the most comfortable, or he's going to play the red on the right-hand side. Again, another bridge over the ball, but his bridge hand's looking very steady. Try to leave the white a bit safe, but he's left Jeremy on a few pots. And with Jeremy's potting ability in the last frame, no doubt his confidence is up to take this game on. Looks like he's going to face cut it into a middle. Oh no, he's gone up the top rail. He's just hitting that a bit too thin. Probably wanted to sit it over the top right-hand pocket. A little bit thicker would have sat it on, but it's leaving a bit of a gap, but the leave is not too bad. Jeremy on the table now. Definitely he's back to taking this time up to his 1 minute to assess which shot he's going to do. So he's looking at these 2 yellows. They look like they can come off each other to go in the bottom left pocket. He's hit it thick, and he's going to try to get that yellow to the right hand side to come underneath the red, but it hasn't quite made it. So Rocky can either use the red to cover this bottom right. probably with the two close reds together on that top left, he might just use to cover it. And he's looking actually at this red in the middle of the rail to get it out and hit it about half forward to get this red near the pocket near the right hand side. So I think that's what he might be doing.
He's played a good shot there, using his alternate cue in action.
He could have just simply gone for the first red
Yep.
of the one shot, but the better option was to get his other dead red off, like he did then, and use the natural angle of that white to come across the right-hand side. So that was a very good sight from Rocky there.
And take control of the pocket.
Yeah, and with the double kiss, it has worked in his favour to keep that red in just a little bit more.
I think Jeremy might have actually been trying to pot that yellow. So what he's actually done, he's given Rocky a bit of a chance to clear his other two balls that are together up there while still maintaining control of the pocket.
I didn't think that was intention. It was a little bit of a tentative pot. With the angle cutting into the pocket, it is a bit hard to trust what your sight is seeing and believe that's what you're queuing for. Some people overcorrect it or undercorrect it when they're down on the shot. Yeah. So it could be a situation of that as well.
So now, I'm not sure whether Rocky intended to pop that red up the top there, but now I think he's gonna try and push one red onto the other to really push the other ball into the pocket, and he's actually done that very well.
Oh, that's not bad pace.
A great cannon.
Yeah.
So now he's probably his shot is to cover that pocket with this other red, or I mean, because there is a possibility that he can pot out if he gets the right position, but then the black, you got to get the white in the right spot for the black.
Yes, exactly. A little bit more working around. So he has gone for the safe option to cover it, and that's a good cover.
Yep.
Now he knows he's definitely blocking that yellow.
Yep. Well, what Jeremy might consider is he might consider running off that yellow or playing at the top, which he's going to do. He's going to play for that
confident
ball
pot at the top there. Yeah.
A bit unfortunate there, George.
Yeah,
not easy shots, those ones.
No.
Because especially if you're trying to get a bit of angle on the white. It's still not a bad position.
Not bad. He's either forcing Rocky to hit into the red where that yellow is, where he's lining up now, or hit the other red that's the only way he can either go is doubling it into the red on the right-hand side of the pocket. That's a bit of a hard double. So, but he wants to look at this red and yellow combination here.
Yep. I think what he wants to do is he wants to clear that pocket of the yellow and push it probably over to this rail where the other yellow and red, where he's got control of the pocket. And that's what he's trying to do.
Yes, yeah. So the thinking was definitely there.
Yeah. So now he's got these other two balls in the clear.
And Jeremy's still got his problem ball, which is bottom right-hand side.
So Jeremy could probably do with two shots somewhere along the line here.
Yeah. Jeremy could do a good total here, or he can also, last resort, always use that black to push onto the yellow. Give him a bit of a lifeline and do a bit of a strategic foul two shots.
But
another good trick. Pool players that have been around for a while are good at tactics, so I always tell you can always use the black ball to your advantage.
Yes.
Give away two shots in a very smart way. Looks like he's going to clear some of the balls up. I'm not too sure if he's looking at a safety option at the moment. I'm sure there is a...
He's giving himself more room on the table to play with.
Yeah.
If he had the right shot, he could if the white was, say, further over to the right, another 2 or 3 inches, he could play the yellow onto the black to push the black to the rail where his 2 balls are, and not really worry too much about where the other yellow ends up.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah,
You can also use another yellow to cover up that red. A bit of a lifeline, so Ricky's got no hope in hitting it.
Yep.
Definitely a lot of things going through Jeremy's mind right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Try not to overthink too many options and just focus on the one.
Yep. The only situation, a situation he's going to be really wary about is if he gets too low down on balls, is then and if he pushes too many balls over this side, he's in a situation where he might end up foul snookering.
Yes, yeah.
Yep. But what he's done is a smart shot. He wanted to try and get the white probably straight on for that yellow to go inside the red and clear that pocket. The thing is, when you get into a situation like this where you need to try and get perfect position on a certain ball, and you're using other balls to do that, you can run out of balls.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then that has to be more precise positioning before you can just kind of try to get within a vicinity of it.
Yep.
It does get a bit more trickier and trickier as it goes on, where less balls are cleared out.
Yep. Most of the first round matches have been completed, and there is some second round matches have started. Somehow or other, we'll try and bring you some updates to scores.
As the match goes on,
Yeah.
I've got some winner side and loser side matches going on.
Yep.
A good matchup is Luke Anglesey and Luke Foster.
The
power of the 2 Lukes and the power of the 2 juniors. They've both come up junior ranks.
Yes, they've played juniors together and represented WA and Australia together.
You got Mark Carroll on the loser side taking on Jimmy Searcy. Jimmy Searcy has represented the Northern Territory state team for about 5 years, and Mark Carroll, as you've seen, had a great match against Luke Anglesey, so that would be another close one.
Yeah. We just had another match finish, another first round match finish. Bit of an upset, some might say. Young John Barclay played very well to beat Alan Brown.
Yeah,
11-7. So John will remain in the winners half, and Alan will move to the losers half.
Yeah, no doubt that would be fueling a fire to Alan.
Yeah.
Oh, Alan has had a bit of a year off. He's taken a year, same as his partner Tanya. He's been around for the women's state for a while, so they've both taken some time off to do a bit more family, and so no doubt practice hasn't been top of their schedule, but I definitely still call that an upset though, Dom.
Yeah, but they still get involved, which is good.
I don't think you can ever erase that type of experience, can you? So Rocky's tried to come around.
And I think he's done it almost very nicely.
Rolling nicely.
Depending on where that yellow is sitting, is how he's going to play that red, but he can certainly hit the red.
It's hard to tell. He's got a good poker face, Rocky does. Not a lot of tells. He could be in the worst situation. He won't show it to you. So looks like he could
get a clear shot at it.
Doesn't look too phased.
Oh, he's tried to get it. And,
so obviously he could only hit a bit thin of the ball. That's why it's ended up the way it has. Still leaving. You know, he still has power of that pocket, but Jeremy obviously is going to double this yellow to cover the red. And that's a good shot. Not only did he try to go for a safety, but he was going for a more of an attacking shot there as well, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Means he wants to take the game on, and he's confident in his ability to do so, so that's great to see. And we know he's good at his long pots, so this shouldn't really phase him. He is very nice and steady. He did move a tad bit in that shot. He did rock into it a little bit, but not enough to put his cueing out.
Good opportunity. Because,
you can just roll this one through and
play for the centre pocket.
Yep.
Or he can hit it firmly and come back out the other side for the other centre pocket. So he's got a couple of choices.
Good options there. It's nice to know he's got a few pockets to choose from.
Okay, so what he's done is he's rolled it through for the centre pocket on the left-hand side of the table. As we're looking at the table, up and down. And he's
That's
potted
a
it very
great
nice
pop.
right now.
So now
Good
that's
comeback.
Jeremy's 2 games in a row now.
Yeah, so it takes an 8-6, and it was a good comeback in that frame from him. So, of course, you're watching this on CueballTV at Miss Q's in Mandurah, and brought to you by major sponsor Mr. Billiards at www.mrbilliards.com.au, and also Privacy Fencing Perth at www.privacyfencingperth.com.au.
Although you can see an overlook of all the tables that are going on. As you can see, Miss Q's is quite a large venue.
Yep,
It's very good for holding competitions like that. That's a lot of walk-through room. Plenty of spot for spectators. And it's very nice and very new. Very new,
very nice
bright,
and neatly
clean,
aligned.
isn't it?
Yeah. And in the foreground you can see Nathan McMahon, a young Irish player who's only been out in Australia a few years.
Yeah, he's a up and coming, and
Yep.
now in the state team, in the open men's state team, so he's done very well for a couple of years coming back into it.
Yep.
He does have a bit of an unorthodox stance. Both legs are bent, and he
very
has.
effective.
But hopefully it works for him.
Yeah. And Nathan's another player who's not afraid to
take the game on. Yeah, exactly. He definitely is. He has been getting some guidance from Sonny Lister, who we know is a very good tactical player.
Yes.
So he is starting to learn that game. Although Nathan, being young, always wants to take the game on head on, and Sonny's trying to teach him to slow it down a little bit. And Jeremy and Rocky have just taken a bit of a breather. Obviously, Rocky to compose himself as he's just lost the last 2 frames, and Jeremy's coming back up.
So while they're taking a bit of a breather, we'll just tell you a little bit about the sponsors and some of their products.
Alright, so one of our first sponsors is Privacy Fencing Perth. You can contact them on 1300 669 396. They're Perth's aluminium slate fencing specialists. They offer following benefits of highly durable construction, built to last, powder-coated finish, low maintenance, stylish designs, and will not warp or crack. So that's very good quality there, and it's a well-trusted business you can rely on.
And of course, what would a pool tournament be without a pool?
Without a pool sponsor.
Pool
yeah,
sponsor.
exactly.
We have Mr. Billiards, our major sponsor, and they have provided customers for over 20 years. They've provided customers with quality products and competitive prices, and certainly friendly service. I know both proprietors, and they're both very friendly people.
Yes, they're very good.
Yeah, and they travel far and wide to ply their trade, which they go all over the state, and I know interstate as well, to do reclothing.
Very passionate about the game, and a lot of the staff are players, so they are very knowledgeable of what exactly you need. And exactly, if you're not too sure, if you're just learning out, or if you want some advice, you can always go to Mr. Billiards.
Yep.
They'll always give you the best advice with quality products.
Yep. Okay, and of course the new proprietor there is Braden Senza, and he's a young fellow who's taken over from Paul Hawthorne and learnt everything from him.
Yeah, I believe he came from Merredin, from the country.
Okay. So there you go.
Big boy in the big city.
Big city. And he's a big boy in the big city. Yeah. Anyway, back to the game, and the break's just happened for the 15th frame. 8-6 is the score, and Rocky's at the table, and he's just potted the red, and he looks like he
might be trying to go for a clearance. The only trouble he's ever going to run into is that top left red that's near a yellow. From here we can see it is almost touching or close to. So it might stir him a little bit of trouble. We'll see how he goes with that.
Yep. And we just have another score update for you. Another match has just finished. Sam Hart versus Mike Ballum. Sam Hart currently an Australian Masters representative.
Yep.
That's for us over 50s people. And he's obviously played well to beat Mike Ballum 11-8.
Yeah, that's definitely Sam's experience there. He is a very patient player. You never can leave him out the game. He's very composed all the time. But Mark Ballum is also a country player, and it's nice to see him come a leg up and take an early lead there.
Yep. Okay, so now we've just joined, new table's joined us.
So now we've got Steve DeCamp and Dave Fallon. So Steve DeCamp is actually a teammate of mine, wearing our Byford shirt.
Yep.
And no doubt his history is a bit top and heavy. He has played in second division for a while. Not per standard, our second division is our middle league, but he has stepped up to play in the rightfully deserved division of first division, and he's doing very well. He's topping the stats at the moment in the top 12, and he's doing more and more of his comps. So he's not the most composed players. He does let out a few tells if he gets a bit frustrated. But we'll see how it goes. He's just missed that black. It's hovering over the pocket, but we'll see how Dave Fallon handles it. It's a good position on that yellow. It'll be a bit... His trouble is going to be that left side yellow. It's not on the cushion, so it is definitely potable. But it's definitely going to bring some pressure knowing that black is hovering over that pocket. So this is going to be a bit of a tricky shot. You can go for a safe option, but with that black being over the pocket, it means that ball can get out of any total. He looks like he's going to take it on though. Obviously very confident. Being early on, I guess he can take some risks. And that's a great pot. That's great. That's obviously backing his ability. It's good to see early on that he believes in his ability, and no doubt Steve's going to remember what kind of pot he can do under pressure. And that's the first frame won there by Dave. That was a great pot out.
Yep.
Steve, no doubt, going to be kicking himself for drawing that black.
Yep. So, so this match we're actually watching now is the first round of the losers round. So in other words, these two players got beat in the first round of the main round, so they move into the losers round. 19. Yeah, which is the losers round is a race to 9, so it's the best 17.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought he said 19.
Yeah, it's a race to 9, which is best of 17. And of course, Dave just won the first frame, did he not, Michelle?
Yeah, he did a very confident pot out.
Yeah.
I was just saying, Dave's very more composed than Steve. Steve's got a bit more tells. He'll show you when he's frustrated, and that can definitely affect his play. Being a teammate of his, you have to kind of whip him in line to try to keep his composure, because as you know, the best players that play this game are very composed.
Yep. One thing that all the top players used to tell me is body language means a lot.
Yes, I agree, yes.
Some players, for instance, a great player used to play with many years ago, Chris Pasanich, was one who would be the same whether he played a fantastic shot or a terrible shot.
Yeah.
It'd be like, that's the shot I meant to play.
Exactly, yep. Yeah, Peter McCulloch, also one of our very good snooker players, also gave me the same bit of advice. In snooker, you see many snooker players don't give away a lot of tells with negative body language. And that's what he said, because whether it's a good shot or a bad shot, you just act like it's the shot you want to do. As soon as you get negative and you slump your shoulders and shake your head, that's when you know your game's going to drop. So.
And your opposing player will pick up on it.
And as you can see, when Steve missed that black, when he drawed it, he did shake his head, he slumped down a bit, and Dave Fallon just took the game on and took the first frame. So that's a good pot by Jeremy. He's clipped the black. I'm not too sure if he wanted to clip it, but he does leave himself on for the middle on the right-hand side. It'll be a matter of trying to get position for this yellow, which is where the white's closest to now. The red is not close enough to that left side middle for him to use it to sink it.
To use it, correct.
Yeah.
So his best chance will be, hopefully he's got a slight angle. But it looks like he's going to play
Looks
bottom.
like he's playing bottom.
Okay, so he actually tried to borrow a bit of the pocket, I think.
Yeah.
I was thinking, just looking at TV, if he had just a slight angle to run and bring the white back out off the cushion.
Again, just using that the most natural of it, yeah. Don't need too tampering with it. And again, I think that's just a little bit of experience there.
Yes, certainly.
And definitely a player of your ability as well. Just said use the natural, use the pace of it, and use the cushions to your advantage, where Jeremy opted to think you needed to warp the whites into making it. And obviously he's tried to force it as well, which has led to draw.
And they're not the easiest shots to play. So
no.
So what Rocky's done here is he's actually taken the ball down where the black side is, so he can play the top corner one now, and should be easy enough to bring the white back and give himself a very nice position for the black. And he's going to go where he's standing now, the black, I think.
Yeah. Usually you try to go for more of the corner pockets as players believe there are bigger pockets with just the more generous of the cushions there. Middles can be a bit daunting, like I said, and what we say many blacksmen enjoyed in the middle actually.
Yep.
But I think he's looking at that same shot.
Yep.
Or he might be, no, he's going to maybe try come around and go for a middle.
Of course, actually, I'm looking at the shot live now, and the angle does look different to what we can actually see on TV. Okay. So, what he tried to do is what Michelle said, but unfortunately, he's hit too thick, so he's actually hit the front jaw instead of the back jaw.
Yeah.
And as you can see, the white didn't end up anywhere near where he wanted to do anyway. So this gives Jeremy a real opportunity, and he likes those long shots, and he played that well.
Yep.
So he's going to run this yellow down onto the yellow.
Exactly.
And the white will come out.
You probably want to, you probably want to go for a bit of a more of an overhit than trying to hold it.
Yep.
Yeah, beautiful.
He's done that. And
gives you less margin of error there.
Yeah, but with the angle he's got there, he can do many things with the white here. He can play conservative and just drop it and leave the white on the cushion, go in the centre pocket. He can play with a bit of right hand side, bounce out, and come out behind the black.
He's definitely got a few options there, which is good to know.
Well, he might jump off the table. Thanks, Matty Bolton.
That's Matty Bolton.
Australian and world champion. And he's left a conservative shot. He's going to go in the centre pocket.
He's going to go in the centre. He's left himself a really pretty easy pot as well. And this could be his third frame in a row.
And he's missed it.
Maybe us calling the shots a little bit earlier.
Yes.
But, yeah. Gives Rocky a chance now. Positioning
he'll
on
pop
this one.
And bring the white out a bit and leave himself a double, I think.
He does have a very high bridge, doesn't he? His hand is quite off the table there, but it's very steady and none the same.
But he played a nice shot. So this will be a stun double.
Oh, good call. I think he's playing exactly that too, Dom. Great call.
And he's done it too much.
Oh.
I think the angle, if he had potted the black, he wouldn't have got in off.
Oh, gotcha. Yep.
But now Jeremy's got a real opportunity to bring it back to 8-7 now.
The pace was
shots on the black.
And the pace was excessively hard as well. Yeah. That's a great point.
And he got on the first shot. Well done. So it's 8-7 now. So back to a close game again.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And this is still a first run match, so
so
pretty good. Both players are taking advantage of having breaks in between frames, definitely to freshen up the mind. And every time Rocky does lose a frame, he likes to take at least a minute just to grab a glass of water to compose himself. It's probably why he's very composed on the table. He does take that time.
Okay, now we're back with Steve and Dave. Looks like Steve's at the table. And this is the second frame of the best of 17 second round match here at Miss Q's. And of course, this action's all on CueballTV and it's brought to you by Mr. Billiards and Privacy Fence in Perth.
Yeah, without sponsors, we can't have an event like this. And we also like to thank CueballTV for broadcasting this as well.
Yeah.
And giving us a chance to hear our voices become famous for a little bit.
Yeah. And he's played a very nice shot.
Steve's game's definitely stepped up from playing against players of this type of calibre. He does also have a bit of a snooker background as well, like most English players do.
Yep. One thing those type of players have got is a beautiful cue in action.
Yes, that's it. Looks very stable.
Very relaxed.
Yeah, very relaxed, very stable. That's a great pot. No doubt he definitely wanted to make a pot of that one after the first frame.
Yeah. So it's now 1-1 at that
and
match.
the losers round.
And, we'll try and bring you updates as we can. Okay, well, we've got the great Ron Kelly going around giving us some scores now. So we'll be back presently with some scores and we'll bring them to you.
Now Rocky and Jeremy are coming back up to the table.
To their match. Okay.
Oh.
Right. So Dave's 2-1 up. So that was.
We do apologise for that one.
Yeah.
Dave must have won it because now it's Steve's break. Good to see lots of matches and lots of big names that come into this event.
Yeah.
I myself have found lots of these players very supportive of my own pool, so
Yeah. And,
definitely a fan of all of them.
yes, and
It's hard to pick, but of course I would want my partner to win, but besides that, very hard to pick.
and of course your partner's playing on the table right next to us.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I think he just won that frame.
Yes.
So Steve at the break now. That's a good breaking action. He's very steady. He doesn't jump off the table very much. Unfortunately, nothing's gone down.
And just to give you an update on that table, Marchie's leading Stone 5-2.
Oh.
And that's a race
Going to race to 9 over there, yeah.
So,
Against the young Stone Stenhouse. Definitely wouldn't rate him off. He's got a lot of experience making the national team and state team, so that kind of experience you just can't buy, can you?
No, you can't. You can't.
So
And,
Dave's just tried to go for a red cut into the right side in the middle, but has missed it, leaving the ball, leaving the table open.
So that gives Steve the opportunity to choose colours, and looks like he's going to go for the
It
reds.
looks like he's going to go for reds. Very stable queuing.
And he has taken the reds. Now, I don't think he hit it as hard as
What he
wanted
intended,
to.
yeah.
Because as you can see, he's played a little bit of a run inside of that because he wanted to try and bring the white off that side rail. He could have had a choice.
Yeah, he's not leaving himself many options now. And Paul, you do want to have the luxury to leave yourself a couple of options, but saying that, he's always thinking ahead.
Yep. And he's played a nice shot.
Yeah, and just using a natural angle of the pocket, and the cut and the cushion, so...
And he's just worked his way around the table. And with all
too
those
fancy
balls,
there.
he's only just managed to hit one. So Steve's just playing percentage pool, what we call percentage pool here. He's just picking the balls off one by one and trying to get position for the next shot. He's left himself a bit of an awkward spot here, but he might have a slight angle, and he might just try and bounce the white straight across to go for those two balls near the centre pockets, or in the middle of the table towards the centre pockets. And he's actually played it quite well. What should happen here is, if he plays the first red closest to the black, of the two reds together, depending on the angle, a natural shot might push the other red towards the other centre pocket and leave him a slight angle to put that red and get on the last red. And he's done just that. Yeah. If he's lucky enough, he'll have a slight angle. Otherwise, you might just have to work the white a little bit to get enough clearance for the last red. Because certainly, if he gets that top angle, he should have a shot at the black on the centre pocket. And he's played a very nice shot. And what he's got left now is just a natural shot, really, or just hold the white a bit and leave himself a shot in the centre pocket. We'll have two new commentators taking over now.
Hi there, good to join you all. I'm Sue Percentage, and I haven't been watching this game, so forgive me if I repeat anything.
Steve DeCamp potting the black, taking it to 2-all. Hello all. Aaron Goodridge. How are we today? Current score update for everybody. On the losers side, we have Simo and Lee, 2-0 to Lee. Dave Fallon versus Steve is 2-all. Jimmy Searcy and Mark Carroll, it's 4-6 to Mark Carroll. Sorry, 4-7 to Mark Carroll. Stone Stenhouse and Marchie Hammy is 2-5 to Marchie. And with Gordon and Carl, it's 4-0 Gordon's way. On the winner's side, John versus Clint is 1-0. Paul versus Andy is 2-0. Steve versus Adrian is 2-0 to Steve. Ben Foster versus Vince is 3-1 to Ben. Luke Foster versus Luke Anglesey is 3-2. That'd be a good match.
Yeah,
Be an excellent match to watch.
Yeah.
And Nathan versus Darren is 3-2 to Nathan. So we'll be back in a little while with another score update about that, guys. Stay tuned. While I've been reading all of that, I haven't been following what's going on the live stream here. Steve's on yellows, quite obviously.
Yeah, they're all there.
Yeah, the yellows are all there. He's got a little bit of work to do down the bottom corner, just in and around the balls, but his white ball control should be good enough to make the most of that.
Tables are so sweet here. You just play them nice and easy and they'll go in. They are lovely tables.
Yeah, the tables haven't long had some cloth thrown on them. We reclothed them for the LPQ's tournament that was here a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
And they're still running really well. So it's good. Still nap left on the cloth.
Yeah.
It's always a bonus.
You're getting a lot of play, that's for sure. And why not? It's a great venue.
Okay, so Steve's made that a little bit harder than it needs to be, it seems. You can get, yeah, I didn't think he could get through to the bottom of those two yellows, but
It's left it fairly safe.
yeah, it's tucked up there now with the red. He should be okay. Shout out to our sponsors here for this event. We've got Privacy Fencing in Perth, supplying all the fencing needs. So 1300 669 396. Look them up if you're in need of a fence. And Mr. Billiards, Braden DeSenza, for all of your pool table and cues and accessories and such. You can see both of their logos in the corner of the left and right of our screen if you're watching the screen. Nice little safety from Steve there.
Yeah.
Giving Dave a little bit to think about. Not such a bad option with the deliberate foul. Probably could have been a little bit kinder to him had he pinned it between the two yellows.
Not sure if that's a touching ball either.
Steve's kind of standing in the way. No, it can't be.
No.
A little bit surprised he played that yellow though, to be honest. I would have thought that he would have played the lower yellow of the three across to the other pocket.
If he had it a bit thicker, he would have kissed into that red and he would have been right.
He would have
and
held,
he's just hit it too fine on there.
He's still got the yellow to the left of the table, by the looks from that angle.
And to the right.
Yeah, the problem with the one on the right is crashes him into the other ball, so it looks like he's going to take it anyway. He's got his work cut out to go around them. He might be able to go between them.
Did it fairly firm there, and he's lost his position. Yeah, it would have been difficult to get around him, that's for sure. Maybe a bit of a drag shot would have helped, I reckon.
Yeah, perhaps. In my mind, the one on the other side of the table was the better option.
Oh,
of the
I
two.
agree
It
with you,
left
yeah.
two balls on the other side. And it was still reasonably safe.
Yeah.
There's no real safety to speak of here. Unless he plays doubles the yellow that I was talking about a second to go back towards the black and puts the white back where it is now.
Yeah.
Looks like that's what he's playing for.
He's just put his two yellows there. It's going to make it a little bit difficult later on. When you're doing a shot like that, you want to leave all your balls on,
That's
you know?
right. That's exactly right. Under-hit it a touch, so he's left a couple of reds onto the middle.
I tell you what, the out's on here. If he gets this middle red,
Yeah.
you know, he's got a good shot at going out, especially with those two yellows sitting there as well.
Yeah, it looks like he can get through to the red that's closest to the rail. If he can knock that in. Oh, he's laid it up, has he? Yep. I'm not certain
sure if he meant to do that, yeah.
Yeah, the
It
old...
would have been nicer if it had gone in.
Yeah, Steve's now well and truly got his work cut out. He went from a commanding position there to being on the back foot a little bit, especially with those two yellows tied up.
Tell you what, you've got to be really precise when you're trying to sit balls on these tables. You leave a gap and balls will go in there pretty easily.
Yeah, the pockets are remarkably friendly.
Yes,
A lot of our
they
viewers in the East would be used to playing on these particular tables. These ones are built by John Russell, and he uses the same cut on all of his tables. Undercuts the jaws a little bit. It allows the balls to, or the pockets to accept the balls really easily. Makes them excellent tables to play on. It makes the matches very aggressive.
And it's good for newcomers as well. You know, give them a bit of confidence when they start coming down here and potting some balls.
Absolutely.
It's gone from being quite an open game to a little bit messy.
Yeah, I think Dave's going to steal this pocket, is he, or is he going to double it across? No, steal the bag. There's still a way through there for Steve. It'll go. The yellow will go around that red. He won't pot it unless he's playing to pot it. But if he captures the pocket at this point, it's probably the best move. He's looking at doubling the other red over underneath it.
Oh.
That could have been worse. Could have been worse. It was the risk with playing that shot. He wasn't going to leave himself very much. And half a chance to pot the red, but he seems to have gotten away with it mostly. Play the combination in there, capture the pocket back.
Still a little bit of work to do though, eh? For both, really.
Yeah.
That's not a great shot, although he's left it safe.
Yeah, I think Steve will wind up playing the snooker here, kiss off the one that's on the cushion. Tuck the white up behind those two yellows, breaking the back one off a little bit. No. I take it all back. I'll shut up.
That was a good shot. You know, it's forcing him to move that red near the yellows, and I mean, you probably want to move it, but leave the white on the bottom cushion here. He's given him... He's given him 2 shots, but he's also given him a foul snooker.
Yeah, it was a strange choice of shot.
I think he wanted to pot it, but I think he still didn't want to give away the foul snooker.
Well,
it was odd.
As a general rule, there's not much advantage to giving away a foul snooker. Definitely isn't in this case. It's just a matter of what Steve chooses to do now.
You pot the one in the corner and bring the wide up, clearing a pocket.
Yeah.
Or you can take the wide up the top. I'd probably prefer to pot the one in the pocket and then bring the wide up. He's taken the white ball.
Ball in hand.
Just want to open that pocket up for another ball to go in.
Yeah, the problem is the black doesn't go in that other pocket anyway, so... with 2 shots, shouldn't be much of a problem to clear these. You wouldn't think. Just plays this yellow off the red, holds the white a little bit.
Nice
Black
little
in the
shot.
centre. That'll do the job.
Really, all you really needed to do was a little stun shot and slide up, and you would have had a straight black in the middle. Still going to have a go at that middle. Sometimes people tend to rush shots and get out of position, especially when they're important shots.
It's very easy to overcomplicate this game.
That is true. And he's given that a whack, a fair whack.
So playing it off the jaw into the corner was a bit ambitious.
Good try though.
Yeah, I think he was a little bit wary of the in-off in the centre with the white. Well, it's all there for Dave now. That red appears to go under the black from where I'm sitting.
I'm just wondering if that red near the black is actually on. I think if it was on, he would have taken it with that shot.
Yeah, it actually doesn't go under that black, but it'll certainly occupy the pocket.
It's a nice little cannon.
Reasonably deceptive looking at these screens in relation to angle and passes and what doesn't. But, it's just a fraction too tight on that black, for the pot anyway.
So he's just played a bit of a safety shot there.
Yeah, he hit that a little bit thick. He really didn't want to leave him on this red if he played that shot. It was the one red that was going to be trouble for him.
I wonder how much angle he's got on that red there.
It Doesn't look like he's got much, but all he's got to do is screw back off it a little bit to give himself angle to get on the one in the middle and still land on.
He
Oh,
screwed
it's
back a little bit
close.
too far.
Yes. Could have used a touch of right-hand side on that, I think. Promoted up the table off the cushion.
Oh, nice little kiss there. And great angle to get down on the black here. He's hit that beautifully. Come back down.
Nice to have a quick smoke. Yeah.
3-2 Dave Fallon's way.
We've got Rocky and Jeremy here. Rocky's up 10-7. It's been a long game, that one. I was watching it before.
On the loser's side of the draw, we have a result in the match between Mark Carroll and Jimmy Searcy. Mark Carroll got up 9-4. Solid effort from Mark there on that one. It, dominated his way home in the final stages, so that's good. Not like Rocky to overhit a ball.
Not at all.
Sarcasm, you think? No. I'm not sure I'd ever be responsible for such a thing. Jeremy's got a couple of trouble balls down in the cluster down there. Lays it up. Rocky's looking to see if he can get in behind them from here. It's a tough shot with the cue ball tied up that close to the cushion.
Yeah, there's not much you can do with the white, is there?
No, if you can kiss off the outside of the black, as in the high side of the black across the table, you may get some angle on that, but probably find he'll just tuck the white back in behind that cluster. Jeremy should have been working towards here was occupying the other pocket down the bottom of the table.
Oh, he's done well to knock those that red out. It's actually a really nice shot.
Makes Rocky's job a lot harder with two dead reds there. should be a reasonably straightforward finish from here. Just got to roll them in. Having said that, I've never lost a frame from here.
Neither have I, funnily enough. Just having a look at this, he doesn't want to leave himself bridging over a ball. You just want to leave yourself a bit of a... See, he's looking at it now, how hard it's going to be to bridge over. Maybe if you just screw it back, but still leave a bit of an angle so you can come down for the black in that corner pocket.
It's either that or run right through it.
Yeah, with a bit of top and maybe a bit of left-hand side.
This is dangerous.
It is. He's played that lovely. He's still got to get on the black here. I mean, the right shot was to go the middle first to try and put the black down the bottom here.
If you can force the double kiss with the white on the
He's
red,
going to double it here.
It'll put the white back on the other side of the table.
Yeah, he's gone for the double, and you know, probably wasn't a bad shot to do. I think he's just overplayed it a bit. He wanted to screw the white ball back for the black.
Yeah, I can feel the snooker coming on.
Yeah, me too.
Mind you, it's Rocky. It wouldn't surprise me to see him have a go from here. He does like to back himself.
Yes, he does. Sometimes you just got to stop yourself and play a bit of percentage pool, though. And give yourself a chance to get 2 shots and then go out.
Making sure there was no fingerprints on the table there that were going to make the ball deviate. I think he's going to play the snooker. It's a good shot.
It is a good shot.
But,
pretty difficult to get out of that one.
Pretty much guarantees the frame for him.
He's going to try and put a bit of right-hand side on this ball just to... Actually, he's hit it. He's played a really good shot, actually. Put the pressure back on. This is a great shot. He's still trying to figure out what he's going to do with that ball on the rail over there. Maybe he's going to try and get it out now. Yeah, he's had it go and he's done it. Lovely.
Excellent shot. What was I saying about Rocky backing himself?
Nice shot. Nicely done. It was a good finish.
11-7 to Rocky Hammond. Solid effort from Jeremy.
Good.
Moving right along, we're back with Steve DeCamp and Dave Fallon. Dave at the table seems to be on yellows. It's just an educated guess. Decent pot in the middle then.
Didn't know you'd been educated, Az.
Sorry?
Didn't know you'd been educated.
Oh, I got some of that fancy book learning.
Oh, good.
Does that count? So reasonably ABC here for Dave.
It's looking
He's just
very pretty.
If he just pots all of these yellows and the black, he should win this frame.
You reckon?
Funny story. I'm unsure why strategically he felt it necessary to kill one of his yellows then, but here we are.
Well, he has pulled off the snooker, so
He has.
any consolation there, he has done that.
He has.
Yes, he has.
He has. It was like he aimed for it and everything.
Oh, he's just missed that.
Very, very good effort at a return snooker there from Steve. At a small target and a lot of distance to travel.
I'll tell you what, you want to take this ball either up the top and top through, or cut it in the middle to get onto your ball up the top, because you want to get rid of that ball up the top fairly quickly, I'd say. He's gone up the top. Beautiful shot.
So Steve just fell straight into his trap. That's all it was.
He wanted that angle to get up on that ball.
Yeah, that's right.
Of course.
Couldn't get it any other way without putting that ball there in the first place.
Tell you what, he's lucky he's got 2 shots here.
He's lucky he didn't go in off there too. But, I venture to suggest it would have been an easier finish had he just had a go before he killed that yellow.
I agree with you. I think he's going to try and look for a little snooker here. Take it off the right-hand side of the ball and do the one on the cushion.
It's hard to say. But he's not really going to kill a yellow that way.
That is true. Hit the perfect shot, wouldn't it?
It would. It would. The Bob Mindles. The problem is, as both of these yellows go, I think that's what he's torn with. Little screw shot, he can still hide the white behind the black there. Or a big screw shot.
Once again.
I can feel a return snooker coming on here, or at least a containing safety shot from Steve if he just lays the white up on the back of the red.
Yeah,
he's going to be in with a very solid chance.
Looks like he's putting left-hand side, yep.
Okay, well, yet again, it's all on for Dave.
He could have finished this about 3 times already, so you want to do it now. You're not going to get too many chances, and this is not good.
I don't know, if he just pots this, he should be okay.
I'd like you to predict where it's going to go as.
Attention to all pockets, prepare to receive incoming yellow.
He's gone for the cut. Oh, maybe he's looking at the jaw.
It does look like he's tucked in behind the jaw there a little bit. Lucky that that white didn't do another quarter turn, he'd be in all sorts of trouble. Only place for it to go is either the centre on the left or the top left. You had to go at the top left.
He's just hit that too hard, really. I mean, if he had played it nice and soft, he could have actually left the white a little bit safer as well.
Not hard. Oh, not hard enough. He could have put that yellow in front of that red.
I know that's what you probably would have done, eh, Az?
Absolutely. I always aim for that stuff.
I don't know what's going on with this game.
No, I think they've hit a bit of a purple patch. So Steve's left himself the classic in off here. Won't have to do much work at all to get it.
Nice. Deep screw on the white. Should be fine. Just hit it sweet. And he has missed that because he's thinking of safety.
In all fairness, he couldn't hear me talking about Ian off, so.
Oh, hello. We've got Luke Foster and Luke Anglesey.
Ask Kaz.
Fozzie's up 5-3.
Ask it.
Tell you what, these young boys are so precise. Unreal to watch. You learn a heap from these boys. Just hit it so sweet. Not very often that they don't get position on their shots. He's a tad out of position here. He probably wanted it a little bit straighter than that. He's changed, thinking about changing his option. And he's put a bit of check side on that. Held the white.
Yeah, I back Luke to win this frame from here.
I would too.
It's a foolproof plan.
Would be nice if he pulled his pants up.
Okay, so he just stuns off this a little bit. He can find himself on the bottom yellow of the two.
And then the black nicely
Roll
in the middle.
that in the same pocket.
Oh.
Ooh.
You put the hoodoo on him, Az.
No, I said I'd back Luke to win this frame.
You did too.
I'm nothing if it's not bold. Okay. I can't tell from this angle whether the two reds plant into the centre. I don't think they do. But, they both travel up and down the table.
That's
I think
unusual
it's us,
there.
Susie. Every time the camera goes to another table, the competent players go to.
Maybe it's it there. They know they're on camera and, you know, whole of Australia is watching and...
Welcome again to the whole of Australia. It's fantastic to have you here with us today.
And apparently people in Ireland.
People in Ireland?
Yes.
Okay.
I know Nathan said his family was watching in
Very
Ireland.
nice.
Yeah. That's a lovely shot.
It's a fantastic pot.
It's a pretty straightforward black here, I reckon.
That's 6-3 now to Luke Foster. It's a long way to go yet. Both very competent potters. Steve's here on red. He's got the one red that's a bit of trouble there.
It's just rocked in.
Closest to the bottom left of the screen as we're looking. It doesn't look like it goes cleanly past the yellow. I don't think the yellow in the centre of the table closest to the black spot passes under. Sorry, the red on the black spot passes under the yellow. So he's going to have to attack that from either the other side of the table or the underside of it.
He's just hit that a little bit too hard. He's not happy about it, that's for sure.
Lucky not to pot that yellow, in all fairness. It's always the risk of making the white travel that kind of distance. I don't think the middle of the three reds passes into the middle. I think this one probably passes into the middle.
Oh, he's
Plays it off the black. Well, in fairness, it was there. Excellent. Okay, we're now back with the Lukes. The battle of the Lukes.
Who's the oldest out of these boys? Must be Engels, eh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Luke Anglesey is the oldest of the two, but they've got to be very close.
Yeah.
But, Angles with the one trouble yellow down the table. It's not going to prove to be that difficult to get on.
Ah. Oh, they're both 20.
Both extremely accomplished players for 20 years old.
Oh, they've both played in state teams and unbelievable to watch. I watched a few big matches between WA and Victoria. Just, you got no fear, these boys.
Luke Anglesey loves these tables. He played out of his skin here at the LPQ's tournament a couple of months ago.
He's just got to be careful he doesn't let his shirt touch that red ball. We can't see from here, so actually we can. He's hit that nicely, even stretching over the table. There's a great view of the room here. Looks fantastic.
Fantastic job done by Dan Lynch and CueballTV. Players of Australia, we don't give this guy enough support, I don't believe. It does a tremendous job. A tremendous job. I don't know about you guys, but I spend my share of time watching old matches and current streams when they're on.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I spend so much time watching pool, you'd think I'd be better at it.
Execution.
Yeah, that
Oh,
could
this
have
is
something
looking
to do
lovely,
with
this out. They're all there. And if anyone can do it, Luke can.
it. The pot nest monster. Okay, so I think he'll take this one in the corner, play for the one that's in the centre. Off 2 cushions. Nice angle.
Yeah, it's perfect angle to come down for the one down here.
I think he's going to play to land on the yellow for the centre.
He's left himself a little awkward there.
Yeah.
It's still very doable. Just gonna tap it in and kiss the black a little bit. Not sure of the angle there. That's away. He's left himself a bridge over the black now. Another little awkward shot. Unlike Luke, he would normally finish those.
Yeah. Having said that, he's left a big out from here. Not that Angles isn't capable. But,
I think his snooker's in order here.
I imagine that's exactly what he's looking at now. Play off the red that's in balk. Lay it up nice and gently.
Oh,
Maybe
that's
he's hit the
rolled.
wrong side of it.
It's veered off a little bit there.
Hit himself a fingerprint or something on the way up.
Yeah, probably.
It was offline before it got there. Having a good long look at this.
Yeah.
Position on the black is not a gimme. Oh, it's a foul snooker, is it? Okay. That changes things. Nice weight. Nice weight from there. He's just got to roll this in. He'll wind up on the black by default.
Putting a bit of bottom on it. No.
Okay, 7-4.
Quick game's a good game.
Yeah. Absolutely. But, we haven't been with the two Lukes for very long, but it doesn't look like Luke Angles is firing a great deal at this minute. But, again, it's hard to say, having seen that he hasn't had much time at the table while we've been watching.
Just an update on the other score with Steve and Dave. Dave's 5-2 up.
Okay, in off on the break there.
There's a big chance for Angles here.
And he is one red away. Reds look pretty good just quietly.
They do.
They all pot. Love watching these guys play, such an aggressive game. But I suppose you can be aggressive when you pot consistently.
Yeah, they've got so much talent. Whoa.
Oh, he might have made that.
If he's got that, it'd be perfect.
If he hasn't made the red that's closest to the pocket, he can play the centre one and promote the red that's in the
I think he's
on
on
the
this
middle
one.
line.
I think he'd be right.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, very nice.
Probably would have liked a bit more angle below. If he gets this game, which I'm pretty sure he will, it'll give him a bit of confidence, I think.
Looks like he's overrun it a little bit to be able to just screw back to where he is for the black. He's either going to have to run through it or play for the black in another pocket. Or
do that.
Do that. Nice.
No, he's
nice
done that
out
beautifully.
there. Those hot dogs smell fantastic.
They do. They are the best hot dogs in Mandurah, let me tell you that.
They're world famous. Haven't you seen the sign?
Did you write it?
Perhaps.
Just a guess.
Okay, back with Steve DeCamp and Dave Fallon. Judging from the scoreline, it looks like they managed to squeeze another frame in there while we were away.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much that's going to help, but he's in a pretty solid position here. Owns both bottom boroughs.
And there's always a problem when you have too much cover on a table. You know, you're kind of stopping yourself from doing anything.
Yeah. It's actually a pretty good result considering he didn't want to crash into that. I think that combination shot there will pot that yellow, but there's not much telling what's going to happen with the black or the other yellow. But he's got two shots in hand. It's almost worth the risk.
Especially with that red ball up the top as well. Just, you know, a little added incentive to go for it.
Yeah, I'd be having a go.
So would I.
That's clever enough too. I think you just find him stick this yellow in that gap there and try and occupy the pocket a bit further, and then it doesn't really matter what happens from there. He owns the red and owns the black. But he's got his work cut out to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory in this frame.
Yes, well, Dave has got his work cut out for him here, hasn't he?
Yeah, it looks like he's looking at doubling that red back down over the same pocket here.
Had to hit a bit harder than that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he chickened out a little bit. Either that or he was just playing the white ball as opposed to that, and even so he underhit it. Okay. Okay, moving right along, we're back with the Lukes. The Battle of the Lukes. Foss here is on red, I think. Yep.
Ooh.
That, I wasn't sure he was going to be able to do that, but it looks like he's snooking himself from the only reds he really wants to be on.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think this red will still cut up the rail, but again he'll be losing the white somewhat.
Now he's gone for
Nice containing safety there.
Oh, sounded a little nasty there for angles.
Okay, so pretty straightforward close here for Luke. Each of those balls will put him on the next one.
Oh, geez, he rattled that.
Wiped its feet on the way in, all right.
Yeah.
He can just
He doesn't have to do a lot with
take his
this.
pick here. He doesn't have to do much at all, but he's a very flashy player. Could see him screw off 3 cushions here.
I don't think so.
Probably
He's
not.
just going to slide down the table a little
Just
bit.
stun off it. Landed nice and straight on that, and be able to screw back off it, sort of round about where he is, the black in the corner. Would have liked a few more legs on that, but this will still go. So 8-5 to Luke Foster now.
Okay, let's see a breaking clearance. Come on.
Huge break on this lad.
Oh, it's gone in off. He'd be spewing at that. And he is.
Okay, looks like Angles has picked yellows. The bottom of those two go by the looks. himself a little bit more angle, and very straightforward from here. So the 4 loose yellows in the centre of the table. I can't see him tripping up on this.
Neither can I.
Clear the yellows that are both closest to the middle, roll the other 2 in. He's on the black in the corner.
He did like a bit of a half-hearted shot there.
Yeah, I think he took his position for granted. I think that yellow goes down the bottom though, the centre of the 3, in the middle of the 3.
You know, you really got to pick what ball you want to go for next. If you really wanted to go for that ball, you want to be a bit straighter on it, obviously.
Yeah.
You might be able to kiss into the yellow in the middle. But you really do have to concentrate on the pot. Otherwise you may not get another shot. He's kissed it beautifully and just potted it.
Now that black doesn't go past that red into the corner. It's directly in front of where I'm sitting, so...
He's going to screw up. Oh, no, he didn't need to, really, did he?
Okay, so we've got another result in fresh from the loser's side of the draw. Between Carl and Gordon. Looks like Gordon hit his straps there in that match for a 9-2 win over Carl. Good job, Gordon. Well done. Not bad for an old fella.
Thanks. Oh.
Yes. And I'll look up to be somewhat surprised by the fact that yellow's sitting over the pocket as opposed to in it.
Oh.
Got a sneaking suspicion that we're going to see a snooker here.
Or he might have a go.
He might have a go too.
He can squeeze that ball down the bottom there.
Got that tough red on the right-hand side of the table though.
He's going to have a go. I don't know why I sound surprised. I shouldn't be. Oh. That's a big mistake.
Yeah, he kind of shanked that a little bit. See his elbow come round as he hit it. That's all right. He's getting told off by Susie because I talk too loud when I commentate and that table's right in front of us. I think what I need is more beer. In or over.
Yep. I don't think the gap down the bottom there is enough for a ball to go through with that yellow.
Nah, if he had a red close to it and was directly behind it, you can, on these tables, you can play with a lot of screw and make your object right over the other one. But
oh, that would have been the perfect shot. And
that was the perfect shot.
He's actually dragged a snooker here, which is unfortunate for Luke Anglesey. But, you know, Paul's game of luck too.
Yeah. 1 frame 8 ball. Okay, more results just in. Matt Bolton versus Sam Hart. Matt with an extremely commanding scoreline, 11-2. So that's a very solid effort from Matty. He's playing extremely well. The guy can't do a thing wrong lately.
He's just come off another snooker title. Picking up $5 grand over there, I believe.
Okay, that's now a pretty big pocket there for Luke. You can, there's a bit of room for error if he plays this red up the rail. Clears his trouble ball in the process. Doesn't look like he's going to do that though, apparently. Another snooker perhaps. Just going to roll up on this red. Let Luke have another go, I think.
I don't know. He might have a go at it, eh?
He might, you know, well, he's 3 frames in front, but
Nah,
I don't think
he's
so.
going for
I think
the
he'd
snooker.
prefer to get a snooker deliberately this time.
That's a nice snooker too.
It's a great snooker.
Try not to leave him an angle to get down for the one on the bottom cushion here. It's going to be tough.
And I'm not sure he can get through that gap.
Yeah.
And miss the black. Thinking he's going to have a go.
Yeah, I think he's trying to hit the red down to the yellow.
Going to double the red down there.
That was an unusual shot there. Left him perfect angle to get this red off too. Just didn't hit it thick enough, but you know, he's got 2 shots, so pretty sure he'll still be able to do it from here.
Yeah, if he plays
I haven't
this...
said that before, and they haven't, have they?
Yeah, that's right. Plays this red up the rail, draws back a little bit, plays the double.
Might be trying to get it out with this one.
Yeah, he may even have a go at promoting it. But, nothing to lose at this point.
He's going to have a go at the double now.
Yeah, I think he'd made his mind up about that before he played the shot.
That's a beautiful shot. And to hold the white, beautiful position to get down on the black.
Just a little bit of screw on this, travel straight down the table. No.
Or go for the middle.
Yeah, let's lay it up for
which
the center.
I didn't really think of, but
and maybe he set
it's
himself
obviously
up for the
on.
double. He's going to play the double too. I was sure he was going to double that in the centre.
It did look like it.
It did.
Yeah.
Okay, loser's side of the draw. Ben Foster, Alan Brown. 9-1 to Alan. That's a huge effort. That's not Ben Foster. What other Bens have we got here?
It's not Ben Foster. Ben Foster's currently playing Vince Lawson.
Ben Williams. Okay, so Ben Williams, Alan Brown, 9-1 to Alan Brown. It's huge bounce back there from Alan.
Yeah, I didn't think there'd be a scoreline for Ben Foster.
No, me
like
neither.
That. It was, yeah, it was a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah. Ben Williams, I forgot he was here. Okay, back to the game. Just a quick score update there from the last frame.
That's nasty there. A little bit more oomph there and he would have had it over the pocket.
Yeah, I think Angles has lost a little bit of composure here. So, you play the top of the two reds into the centre, wind up on one of the reds under the black spot. On and off the cushion. No, I'm going to clear the top half of the table first. Either way, I don't see him not finishing. Yeah, I think he'll play the bottom one. Very ABC from here. All he has to do is roll them in.
Nice and straight in the last red, and an easy black into the corner pocket.
Okay, 10-5 to Luke Foster. A little bit further apart of the scoreline than I expected from them.
Yeah.
But still a little ways to go yet. Angle's just on a toilet break now. But, it wouldn't be surprising to watch him bounce back in a big way, although it's a tall order from here.
Still don't think either of them are playing at their best though, you know, like they're brilliant players and yeah, there's still a few little mistakes there or missing position just slightly, you know, to have to recover from, but you know, it's those just slightlys that cause you to lose games and miss position, so
makes a huge difference.
Yeah, you know, and they're, you know, perfectionists in how they want to get position as well. I mean, you know, a lot of people just want to be around somewhere, but they want to be on the dot perfect wherever they are. And when you miss that, it does play mind games with you as well.
Yeah.
And
whereas we're just content to have a look at one of our balls after we pot something.
Yeah. Well, they want to be perfect.
Okay, we're back with Steve DeCamp and Dave Fallon here. It's 5-4 Dave's way. And not much has changed there in a little bit. Seems like they've been having some long tactical battles. Big dry break there, unfortunately, for Foss. Letting Angles to a table. There's a solid spread there. Both colours are pretty good. I imagine he's probably going to go with yellow though for some reason. Couple of reds there tied up, not tragically, but they're there. Looks like he's left himself on that, at least from this angle. He should be able to roll through that, clear up the ones at the very bottom of the table. I think he wanted to run through that a little bit further, to be honest. But, it's still well and truly doable from here. clears the 2 yellows right at the bottom there. Everything else just rolls in. Back in position. Nicely done. The next question is where's he going to put the black? The black needs some promoting. He's got to either move that red or move the black, one or the other. At the moment, the black looks like it only goes in the left centre pocket as we're looking at the screen. So, mind you, if you can roll this yellow in the centre, pot the other yellow in the corner,
He's left himself a bit tight on the cushion there with the white too, you know.
Yeah, he has, but if he puts the yellow over the centre and then plays the yellow that's closest to the red in the corner, it should leave him angled to be able to develop the black at the same time and still be on the yellow down the bottom. He gets the angle right here, on and off the cushion.
And he's come a little bit too far.
Yeah.
You know, if he had left a white.
Had left the white, yeah, a little bit taller above the yellow. Having said that, like I say, that black pot's in the left centre. I don't think, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have enough pocket here to steal. Oh, dangerous. Dangerous. Hey. Lucky not to have chased that ball in then. So.
I think Anglesy's just struggling a little bit, you know. Like it is hard when you're down to try and get up again, you know.
I think the only option he's left himself here is the double. He's got a double to the corner, or I'm not even sure he can get the double to the centre, even if he can. I don't know.
He's just waiting for the players behind him on the table to...
Yeah.
Alright, quick update for tomorrow, boys and girls. We obviously have the plate event starting at 1 PM here tomorrow. Now, the people that are eligible to play in that are anyone that
Big
doesn't
effort.
finish in the
Wow.
top
I'm actually quite surprised he managed to overcut that.
outside of the money rounds.
It's actually, yeah, he's overcut it, and by a fair bit too.
Covers you for the plate event, so there is no additional entry fee. 1 o'clock tomorrow.
I think he's in trouble here with Foss on the hill and nothing to lose at this point. Everything's on.
You know, when you're 10-5 up, you're going to have a go. You've got to back yourself in this game, and these boys do that all the time. You know, have confidence and believe in your ability.
Yeah, it's only really the red on the far left of the table that he's going to have to be a little bit careful with.
I think he's going to stun this in.
Excellent. That'll do the job.
Just want to, you know, make sure of it.
Left the double. Have to hit this reasonably firm.
That's a lovely double.
Okay. Now.
And that's it.
Another result.
Luke Foster Sorry,
Okay.
as Luke Foster just won that 11-5. He's playing really well. Pretty sure Angles will be a little bit disappointed with his match there against Luke. Sorry, Az.
Okay, another result just in, Stone Stenhouse versus Marchie Hammy. Huge match, went all the way to the wire with a win for Stone, 9-8.
Well done,
So,
Stone.
good job, Junior. Well done.
Stone's only 15. He's just come back from the Worlds, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's just come
He's,
back from his first Worlds. Played reasonably well.
He's going to be a great player for Western Australia in the future, and he'll only get better. He's getting better at every match, actually. So
Yeah, I think the only problem is he's always going to be short.
he's always going to be short.
Yeah. You
In
can,
height, are you saying?
Yeah. You can tell him I said that.
Oh. You never know.
He's used to that kind of
He's
berating
15.
from me.
He's got a long way to go.
Okay, we're back with Steve DeCamp and Dave Fallon, and the score is 5-4.
To Dave.
I'm going to go and put on a roast. I'll be back in a second.
Yep, no worries. Sorry about the noise in the background if you can hear it. There's quite a few people behind me. Dave's just having a good look at what he wants to do here. Oh dear. Well, he's just given away 2 shots, and he's also given away a foul snooker. So you would expect this would be game over for Dave on that one. Steve's just nominated the ball in the pocket, and that's a good decision, I think. He can put the red in the middle and the black in the corner. Too easy. Didn't look too confident when he played that shot.
No, he didn't. They've, like I say, they've had some long tactical battles, these two.
He's pretty confident putting that black, though.
Yeah, absolutely. So that to level the scores at 5-all.
Try and cheat the pocket of it.
Just quietly, this is the most uncomfortable chair that I've sat on in quite some considerable time.
Yeah, I agree with you. I need a back on it. There's nothing really to look at the moment, but there are still a few matches going on. There's Vince and Ben Foster. I'm not exactly sure what the score is, but you know, that'd be a very tough match over there as well. And you've got Ron Kelly playing Rocky. Ron lost his match last night with the cash match, but I think he's fired himself up for today and ready and raring to go. Also got Nathan McMahon and Darren Morris. Sorry. Just had a blank, and I've known the guy for 20 years.
That's all right. We've all been through phases where we try to forget him as well.
They actually played in the men's singles the other week, and Darren beat Nathan. So, you know, it's a bit of a grudge match over there. What else have we got? I don't know if that score's correct over there with Ronnie, but it does say 3-all. Yep. Very composed player, our Ron Kelly. I've known him for, well, actually, I used to coach him years ago. Him and Justin Sage, who's now living in Sydney, and will be playing pool for the state team in New South Wales.
In fairness, it's going to be hard not to wind up on a state team if you're living in Sydney.
That is true.
Not
take anyone.
Not that he doesn't have the talent to play on
They'll
a
take
team in
anyone,
any
but
state.
I tell you what, you'd want to take Justin Sage, that's for sure.
That's exactly right. Hi,
Classy.
Justin, if you're listening. Trader. That's all right.
We love you, Justin.
There's lots of
It's
awesome
all
people
good.
that used to be Western Australian. Okay.
So we're just waiting for... Oh, this is great. We've got Ronnie and Rocky on at the moment.
Ronnie to break.
Ron took a couple of years off, and he sold his table actually, sold it to one of my friends, and he's decided he wants to get back into it again. These money matches are really inspiring people to start getting back to the practice table and yeah, improve their game and play some good money matches, which is great. I love it. I love it for West Australian pool. It's inspiring all the guys and girls.
You're as good as Ron Kelly and Matty Bolton and co.
Yeah.
This is excellent tax-free dollars.
Yes, you're right. And we know how much everyone likes that.
Yeah, don't we just?
Yeah. There's no real professional circuit here in Australia, but I tell you what, there's some unbelievable players all around Australia.
The circuit is slowly getting there, though. It, you can play the majors for the majority of the year. I think we've got Empire has got the Johnny Walker Classic coming up at the end of next month, I believe.
In South Australia, yep.
In Alec Evernatis' room
Yep.
in South Australia, yeah.
Yep.
I think the Geelong Open's yet to come. Berry's not long finished.
Yeah, Barry's just finished. I usually go to that. It's a great weekend and a lot of players.
There's two majors here in WA now with this one, the West Coast Open and LPQs.
Yep.
Adrian Lancaster runs a couple of sizable comps up in Geraldton. They used to be called Rossi Boots. I've actually lost on the names of them now.
But that's on the grand final weekend.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Open Rossi Boots is on the AFL grand final weekend. Of course, there's one in Darwin that was a couple of months ago.
Yeah,
That's
and
got a decent pot.
They've only just started that, and they really want to, it's only been going for a couple of years. They really want to get it up and running. There are a few people that are travelling from interstate to go there because there is a bit of money involved in that one.
Yeah.
But,
Well, Jimmy Searcy, who's playing here today, went to that one.
Yeah, he's lived in Darwin for years and he's got family there, so
Yeah.
it's always nice to go back home, I guess.
And of course, this comp is the answer to the Eastern States' big guns.
Yep. The problem with being in WA is we are so far away from the other states, and it does cost a lot of money to get there.
Having said that, in all fairness, you lived in WA for a little while. It's exactly the way we like it.
Yeah, that is true.
But,
I've lived here all my life, and I
if we
love
could get WA further away from the East Coast, we probably would.
Oh, you know, I tell you what though, it is nice going to different states and playing their comps, and you know, after you've been playing nationals for years like I have, it's, you know,
A family reunion.
It is. It's a family reunion, and it's all good fun. At the end of the day, you're catching up with your mates as well, and meeting new people, and you know, this is a part of that too. You know, everyone gets to know each other. It's a mixture of women and men, and everyone's here to have a good time as well. Win, lose or draw. Just got a result in, and Vince Lawson and Ben Foster, and Ben won 11-6. Gee, that would have been a tough match. And Vince is playing really well as well. He just made the final of the men's state singles. So, and he'll be playing Ron Kelly in that in the future. So yeah, that was a great result.
Weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a great result for Ben anyway. Oh, Ronnie. I'll tell you what, that was either perfection.
Yeah, he played for that. Lined it up.
Or very lucky. Knowing Ronnie, it's probably perfection.
Yeah. Yeah. The man's a freak of nature.
I'm just wondering if his wife's watching at the moment. They've got 2 lovely kids, and she is such a lovely lady. When they were playing here, when he was playing here before in a big money match, she was texting me the whole way through. Support for her husband. Lovely couple, like Ken and Barbie, I tell you. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about Rocky though.
Yeah, I got nothing.
You got nothing on that one?
I'm not sure.
Don't know anything
Rocky
about his
either.
love life?
In the notes for commentators under the guidelines, it says that I shouldn't take personal digs at any player, so I'm going to leave his sexual orientation out of this if it's all the same. Far be it from me to cast aspersions. Okay.
And I have nothing to say to that.
Alley-oop. So, that'll do the job.
Just an update on Dave Fallon and Steve Ducamp. It's 5-all now.
Okay, if this yellow goes inside that red in balk, it looks like he's going to attack that now. I feel pretty confident that Ronnie's going to go out here. I don't know whether he mishit that or it just didn't go. Letting Rocky back to the table now on reds. Looking at having a go at this one in the middle, either that or I think he's going to plant the black down the table over the pocket that he occupies, which is probably a good move at this point, this early in the frame. So.
Oh, it's a shame.
Hit the yellow a bit thin. I think he didn't quite commit to that. Would have made a good shot. chance. Yeah.
It's a lovely cut by Ron. He's still got to figure out what he's going to do with that yellow up the top there near the red. I mean, everything else is pretty good, but that's his only little problem up there. Oh, thinking there.
Excellent shot.
That's an amazing shot by Ron. There's such beautiful pace on that shot. And like I said before, I mean, it's so hard to sit balls on these tables, and that is a great shot.
Yeah, the cloth is always really quick down here at Miss Q's. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's a mixture of a whole bunch of things. They're pretty well maintained. We're really close to sea level, so that helps.
Does it?
Yeah, absolutely. The atmosphere changes.
Well, he's given him 2 here. And if he's got an angle on this yellow, he might even be able to get the yellow up the top, but I'm not sure he's got enough angle on it. Maybe it's a bit too straight, I think.
Yeah, I think it's too straight.
But he has got 2 shots, so, you know, something to think about, really. Might want to just double kiss it out, maybe, and leave it on. Yeah, he's done that. I think he hit that a little bit too hard.
Luckily, the bottom of the 2 yellows goes in the left centre, just above the black.
Yeah.
So
still wants the other middle, yeah.
Preferable to play on the Chinese snooker.
And that's good thinking there, you know, like, he needs to leave that top ball last for the black down the bottom, and yeah, just simple things that, you know, have to be thought about.
I'm still blown away by his cue action.
Oh, it's
one of the prettiest cueists in the country. When he's on, one of the prettiest cueists in the world. And he's been playing a little bit.
Must have been, you know, like from the grounds teaching that he had.
Yeah, you think it's carried through a little bit. I see you didn't teach him to tie his shoelaces, though.
Oh, yeah, that's one of my traits.
Nice.
Oh,
wiped its feet on the way in.
He squeezed that through.
4-3 to Ron.
So Rocky's just gone off for a quick break. I'm sure he won't be long. But if I can have a look around the room. Nathan and Darren, I think it's 10-8 to Nathan.
And Darren's gone for a smoke break. Dave Fallon and Steve DeCamp.
To Dave. Are you talking about this one? Yeah. Yeah. So we've got back with Steve and Dave, and Dave's 6-5 up. I just saw the last shot that he played there, and he gave it a pretty good whack into the corner, and he's missed it. That was Dave, I mean. So it's given Steve a bit of a chance here. And he's missed the cover on that one. And Az has just gone off for a minute.
Good positional shot there with Dave. He's positioned himself with the red that's close to the yellow. It's just a matter of where he can position himself to get into his black. Obviously, he can only go in the left-hand side of the table.
Sorry, just an update on one of the matches out there. Adrian Lancaster went down to Steve Hale, and it was 11-4. So that was pretty convincing by Steve.
That's a bit of an upset there as well.
Steve Saxon.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Steve Saxon.
Not so much of an upset then, I'll say that.
I wouldn't have called it an upset anyway, the other way around.
No, exactly.
So,
that's good. Oh, too bad it's actually hit that yellow. Otherwise, that natural angle of what Dave was going for was going to lead him on with the left side to sink that black. So now he's going to look at another option. Steve's yellows are quite open for a pot out, so I think Dave might play a bit of a safe and smart shot here, trying to leave the white awkward, maybe.
Well, he might have to. He might have to bring that black out and leave the white low.
That's what I was just thinking. Make it as difficult as possible, because that yellow that's on the right side of the pocket looks like it can't be cut into the pocket unless the white is on the top side of it. But he's definitely looking at what a safer option would be. So it looks like he's going to go for a double.
Oh, wow. He's had a go.
Oh.
And you know what? It was a pretty good go, I must say. But
that's a great vision of that. It's just too bad it's just hit the inside jaw of that. But that was pretty well going for the middle of the pocket there.
Problem is, by having a go, you're leaving it wide open, and you know, this should be finished.
It's one of those shots where, you know, if you execute it, then, you know, you're the champion for winning it. But if you don't, you leave them on like Dave has done now with Steve. Steve should be able to pot out from here. He's pretty good with his white ball control and knowing where their natural angles are.
He might have to get the jigger out.
He doesn't really want to use the jigger though. I know he really desperately wanted to use backspin for it. But he does have a snooker background, so using the rest isn't really that uncomfortable for him. And as you can see, he's got a very natural technique with the jigger there. Nicely
I do
done.
wonder why he wanted to go for that in the bottom corner. I mean, you know, it was pretty simple to actually just pot that, roll it into the middle, and you still get position on the black. Sometimes people try and do just that little bit too much. I mean, you know, it's obviously doable.
So obviously he's gonna, he looks like he's queuing top right.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
like,
could have been a natural angle on that one, couldn't it, Sue?
Like I said before, he could have just rolled that one in the bottom,
Yeah,
put the one
could
in
have
the
been a
middle,
different
and made it
course
a lot
selection
easier.
altogether. Yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't be getting yourself into these positions when the game's there. You've got to punish them when they miss a black, that's for sure.
I think he actually might go for the cut into the right middle. It is to the top half of the table, so, but it looks like he's going to go long. Oh. So that was a pretty poor miss to go to the bottom right there.
It was a very difficult shot to play.
It was. Now he's left a long shot with the black. So it is long, so there is some degree of difficulty, but I would expect players of this caliber to nail this one.
I would expect that too.
And there we go. That was an easy pot. Very confident by Dave as well. Scores are now 7 to Dave Fallon to 5 Steve to Camp. Yep. as you can see, Steve Sturt with the Byford 8 Ball Club. Alright, so now we see Ron Kelly versus Rockingham. Looks like Ron's on yellows. He's got 1 frame lead.
And this is a simple,
That's
straightforward shot
Yeah,
into the middle, screw back, put the black in the same pocket. Beautiful.
Very pool 101 to Ron, definitely. He's not hitting too low the ball either. It's perfect. Looked like a bit of stun actually. Very easy, very relaxed. He looked very comfortable with that. So it brings the score to 5-3 Ron's way. I'd also like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Privacy Fencing Perth and Mr. Billiards. And of course, without our sponsors, we can't have competitions like this with such high caliber players. We'd like to thank them both.
Okay.
So Ron looks like he's assessing maybe the yellows. Probably try to use this yellow and one in the middles to position himself for the 2 yellows that are near the black and the red. And he's definitely tried to have a go at that, but I don't think he's left himself with much on now.
Looks like the top yellow of those 2 might go in the centre.
Especially with his ability, he should be able to do a long pot, and I think you're right, Az. So it looks like he might be going for the middle. He's definitely trying to work his way down to this bottom yellow that's down to the bottom end of the table. The black can go in the middle or the bottom left. So that's not really his issue. It's a way of trying to make it the easiest way as possible. So it looks like he's going to cut this one into the bottom right. Looks like he's using natural, just middle ball. Maybe a little bit of running side there. So that's landed very nicely. He's leaving himself with the 3 options of the yellows.
Can I take the trouble yellow next that's sitting in balk? Screw off that a little bit.
Yeah, so it looks like he is queuing bottom on here. Probably wants to be off the cushion as he does this. Yeah, beautiful. A little bit of a finer cut than maybe what he wanted. But then again, this will just be a little bit of a pace, just judging the pace a bit.
I think he's good. He just run on and off the cushion here.
Yeah, very nicely.
Play the black in the corner.
Again, Ron doesn't really do anything too fancy with a white ball. He does a lot of natural, just uses what's really available there. Mostly cheating pockets a bit. Set himself up very nicely there.
When you've got pace control like he does, though, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, you don't need to do anything fancy then, do you?
I think the secret to this game is making it as simple as you possibly can.
I love with the good players, they don't move the white ball up and down or anything, it just stays within the general vicinity of it.
It stays in control, you mean?
Yeah. Better word for it. So now we're going to have Rocky to do the break. Ron's leading 6-3. So he's getting a bit of a gap on here. No doubt Rocky's going to be thinking of the score, but Rocky kept his composure against Jeremy Bauer, which when he had a few games up and even when he was leading from behind, so no doubt this is not going to really faze him that much. He's a good fighter, Rocky.
They made movies about him and stuff.
Is that who that's about? Oh.
Yeah. I really want to see him come back from way down when his opposition's on the hill, just so at the end, like, he can scream out, "Adrian!"
I really like that story when he had that, full black eye and he couldn't really see, but he still managed to come through and win that last battle.
Yeah.
God, what a champion.
Yeah, it's the Bog Mindles.
All right.
Okay, so decent enough spread off the break there for Rocky.
Yeah, either or colour's going to do. He has sunk one red. The only trouble with the reds is probably the one on the top rail there. So, yeah, no doubt he's going to switch to yellow there.
Okay, he's got a little bit of work to do with the yellows. He's got a couple of yellows straight off the bat that are a touch of trouble. There's the one that's on the back of that red by the centre pocket, and the last yellow that's going to be an issue for him. He's just having a look now to see where that's going to go, because the red occupying the pocket. It'll travel into the other corner, but
Again,
he's going to have to clear a couple of yellows in order to get to that.
It looks like he's just playing a little bit of stun. Yeah, he played a little bit of stun there. He didn't want the white to travel too much there. Don't think he really wants that to hit any of the reds there, but he still doesn't leave him in that bad of a spot. There's a bit of a slight cut to the left side middle.
You can play the yellow up the table inside the black.
Where the black is, yeah.
Which is what I think he's looking at now.
It's probably the better shot to play to give him better position.
Sam and Gordon, whenever you're ready.
But it looks like he's going to go for the cut, yeah. I'm glad I can call these shots. Too bad I can't play like any of them, but at least I can call them. It means you'll probably have to go for the cut, where the yellow is closest to the white at that top where the black is, like you said before, Abs. I don't think he can go in the middle, and it looks like he's lining it up for the top right. Yeah, it looks like he's going to go for it. Again, very natural ball. He's not going to play much, anything special to it. That was nice.
It was a huge pocket.
He did rock a little bit into that shot. It wasn't as stable as what I saw when he was playing against Jeremy. His cueing is a little bit shaky, no doubt. A little bit of nerves playing Ron, but it's still executed pretty nicely. Looks like he's going to go run it up. There we go. It's just hit the cushion a little bit early, hence why it's just bounced out.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have occupied that pocket if he didn't get the pot.
I think he was a bit more concentrated on the pot instead of maybe the leave, as he was focusing on where the white ball was going to get positioned.
Got my chair back.
The best seat in the room.
Have I got it? That's a lovely shot by Ronnie.
So the red and balk still goes under that black, which is a good thing. Another huge match coming up here.
Yeah.
So Maddie versus Ben. Yeah, we'll let him get started. Ron's going to run through this. Wind up on that trouble ball. Oh,
He's
died a
not
little bit off
giving
the
it
object.
Yeah, he's just not giving it all it needed.
Couple of options here for Ron. He can either develop this red.
I don't think that red's on in the corner down the bottom either.
No, it's not. He can develop this red, put the white under the black. He can play to pot this red and occupy a pot or occupy that pocket that the yellow and the black need. That's what he's done.
Ah, that's
Beautiful
a brilliant
shot.
shot.
Beautiful shot.
That's what these guys are good at, you know, even if they make a mistake or don't get position, they're great at recovering. Rocky's got a bit of work to do here, I'll tell you.
Okay, so dry break by the looks, and then Ben Foster claimed red straight off the bat. They're all nice and open here. Yeah. Doesn't have too much work to do. He's got those two reds that are close together on the left-hand side of the screen, level with the black spot. Everything else should be point and click from there. Going to clear the top third of the table first and make his way down. This red in the middle.
You know what, Ben
Screw
Foster's
back a little bit.
He's still
Maybe
young.
he's gonna.
You know,
Yeah.
he's 18 years old and he's got so much experience already.
Okay.
It feels to me like the tables have slowed down just a tad too, you know?
Yeah, they have. But, all the fingerprints make a massive difference.
They do.
Like a huge, huge difference. And again, getting back to that comment about being close to sea level, the slightest change in humidity here just grinds these tables to a halt. And that's, especially when you get to the hotter months of the year, it becomes like playing on shag pile carpet.
Really?
Yeah. It's bloody awful. Having said that, still the best tables in the state.
They are brilliant tables. How long have these tables been in here for us?
Since the room relocated to here, there was a couple of weeks where the old tables from Pot Black on Pinjarra Road carried over.
Oh yeah, I remember that, yeah.
And those tables were actually here when the Nationals was last in
Mandurah.
We're in Mandurah.
Yep.
And these tables were actually at the venue where they played the Nationals.
Oh, were they?
Yep. I believe so. So
that was in 2005. Is it?
Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah. I remember. Came runner-up in the Australian singles. That's why I remember it. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, they rattled the last two shots, but you know what? He's got a shot at the black, and I don't think he'd be wanting to rattle this one. Oh, jeez.
Well, it doesn't get much more rattled than that.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, you know, you've got to be careful giving Matty a good go at it, because he's on fire at the moment. I'm sure his wife Bea will be at home watching. She's a Swedish snooker champion herself. And she runs in the family.
Quite the 8-ball player too.
Yeah, she's a great 8-ball player. Be nice to see her on the state team one day.
Yeah, I think it's pretty hard for both of them to play competitively at the moment with a little one.
Yeah.
Seems to be a lot of people make that mistake. You know, they put life in front of 8-ball.
Well, I haven't been
commitment.
one of them.
No commitment.
I've got 2 children and I've played 8-ball for a long time. Happy family.
Okay, so Maddie's going to roll this one in the corner. No.
No, he's not. And he got a bit
he's
of a
not.
kick off that white ball then. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
That kick there?
I did. That's dangerous. You can't let Ben too many long pots. He's just not scared. He spends almost as much time on a snooker table as Maddie does these days.
He's trying to take that off to... Alright. And that's 2 blacks he's missed there.
Came runner-up in the Australian under-21s, I believe, in snooker this year. Young Benny. Semi-finalist. It was the under-18s who was the runner-up in the snooker.
For last year.
5th highest at the World Junior 8-ball Championships in percentage. 3rd in the under-18s Australian Championships. And a WA state team player as well at the age of 16. Looks like Maddie wound up with the snooker here. But, I think Ben's in a world of trouble now. Matt's got all those balls on. He's
Matt's pretty good at figuring out something.
His pot position's just a little bit too strong. But, his white ball position just blows my mind, Matty.
Yeah, it's unreal, isn't it?
Yeah, when most 8-ball players play to land on the right side of an object ball, the top liners wind up to land in the right, quarter of the object ball. And Matty plays to land in millimetres, it's daunting.
He's definitely a hot favourite to win this competition.
Yes, he is. Especially with his current form. But, he played out of his skin here a couple of months ago in the LPQs Open. And
that was another great comp too.
Came to a grinding halt when he met a Luke Anglesey that was absolutely on fire. The best I've ever seen young Luke play that weekend. It's all pretty straightforward from here. Roll this one in the middle. Stun off it a little bit maybe. Screw back off his final yellow for the black in the opposite corner. Oh, you're going to put it in the same pocket. Nicely done. That's 1-0 to Matt Bolton.
Nice quick frame too. Oh, we're still tied up in this game with Ron and Rocky. Ron's obviously got the red in there and he's just fouled, giving him 2 shots. It's difficult. I mean, the only thing you can try and do is possibly get one of those yellows out and play around with it for a while. I mean, if he gets that yellow out and Ron fouls after that, he could possibly get a foul snooker out there. You just never know.
Yeah, look, I'm just looking at this angle. I'm wondering if he can play this yellow and put the black closer to the mouth of the pocket. Not now he can't, but it was risky.
Yeah.
But I mean,
the thing is here, like, He does have to be careful, Ron, of not leaving a foul snooker because that black is very close to the yellow. Back onto
Ben
Ben and
Maddie.
Matt.
Big dry break from Benny by the looks. But I imagine Matt's going to go red here. But, it's less trouble to contend with. Got a decent opening pot.
He's only really got one serious ball here that he needs to get out.
It'll be easy enough to promote too with that other red just below it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he's going to take it now. Yep,
Yeah, it looks
he's
like
got
he
it.
might be.
Yeah, it's probably not turned out the way he wanted it to, but...
Yeah, I think that red still rolls into the centre there, the one that's closest to the middle bag. And that'll still leave him the option of the one up the rail that he just promoted. If you can drop this in nice and gentle like, he should be out here.
Oh, that's rolled in.
Clipped the near jaw. Still managed to get the pot out of it though, so that's good.
Nice shot.
Yeah, great shot. Just got to get back up for the two reds in baulk now. I imagine he's going to play the one out of baulk first, yep.
Yeah, leave an angle so he can go off the cushion and back for the other one in the same pocket. Yeah, I mean, he could almost possibly go for it now, but, you know, he might as well get rid of this one here.
And the black only goes in the one of the two bottom pockets as well. So yellow's in the way.
Probably would have preferred a bit more angle on that.
I think you probably find he's going to run through it anyway and play the red into the other corner. So it'll give him a nice natural-ish angle to just be able to screw off at a touch and come down the table for the black.
He's going to screw back. Oh no, he's going to stun it. Has he got it?
Yeah, so if he just plays this with a bit of a screw, he should be able to screw straight back down the table here and land on the black for a 2-0. There it is.
It's just perfect.
Disgusting it is.
That was nicely done.
Don't let him get away, Benny.
That's just giving Ben a bit of a G up, I think. So I'm not exactly sure what happened there, but obviously Ron's got two shots.
Yeah, Rocky potted his red in the corner by the looks and left him two on the black. It actually looked reasonably safe, but then he's playing Ron Kelly. There's nothing that's reasonably safe when he's got two shots in hand. Okay, so we leave that table. It's 7-3 to Ron Kelly now. Versus Rocky Hammond. We're back with Maddie and Ben. It's 2-0 Matt's way. Ben at the table. Nice big break. both colours are on. Looks like he's gonna lead with red.
I think he might just take it off the cushion first. Might be easier. No, he's just brought that out beautifully.
Clear the two reds in baulk and then make his way down table to clean up. He's only got the red that's closest to the black that poses any kind of issue.
Just an update on the ladies' matches. Tanya Briggs just played Beck O'Mara. Beck won 6-5 and she's into the final. Tanya goes into the losers round and is playing Susie Gibbs. Whoever wins out of that is in the final against Rebecca.
Ouch. I think the red closest to the yellow goes in centre pocket still. I think he meant to promote the red that he's collided with a little bit more than that, to be honest. But he's got a little bit of work to do now.
Over that red.
Yeah. Yes, it is. In fairness, though, he's a Foster. He plays everything this side. He doesn't have much other option, though.
Looks like he's playing at the top. That's a lovely shot.
Great pot. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to say. I feel like he's going to play the red up the cushion, to be honest. But, he can still get on the red that's closest to the black into the corner, but the position's not guaranteed. He's going to have to come back for it anyway. If he gets this.
He's just put some left-hand
Nice
side
weight.
on that. It's unfortunate with that one, really.
Yeah.
You know, he's played it beautifully.
That definitely makes it harder. There is a combination shot there now. That he loses the white ball.
That is really tough.
And there's not a great deal of safe. You can put the white underneath the yellow that's below the black.
I think that's the best option.
Great
He's
shot.
done it.
Great shot. He didn't leave the yellow to the centre, so that's pretty good. Problem is, his return safety is not that hard from here.
Yeah, maybe you just skim off and try and land on the back cushion.
Yeah, I think we'll probably wind up seeing Matt play this yellow really, really thin and put the white hard up on the back of the other yellow that's close to the rail on the right-hand side, just below the centre pocket. Either that or he'll load it up with a bit of side and try and get it up to baulk. I don't know. Just going to skim off it and put it back where it is.
Oh.
Yeah, so that red goes in the centre. The other red doesn't go anywhere. So
I'm just seeing if he can get a double out of it.
I think there's too much traffic in the way.
Alrighty, boys and girls, ladies and gents, just a quick update in the ladies. Big congratulations to Princess Beck O'Mara, who is through the grand final. She is waiting on the result that will be played in the semi-final round coming up shortly between Susie Gibbs and Tanya Briggs. Best of 11 girls. Suze will just give Tanya about 10 minutes to recover and then get stuck in. Thanks, guys.
Ben's played a great shot there, just concentrating on leaving the wide on the bottom cushion. I'm not sure if it's a total snooker. Hang on a minute. Might have got that one wrong. He snookered himself.
Seems to be a common theme with Matty's games the last couple of days is he's more than willing to let people pot themselves into trouble and then just promote the odd ball tactically and run out.
Yeah.
That's really hard to contend with unless you're breaking and running tables all the time.
Matty's looking for the out. He's just probably worried about that ball on the side there, on the rail. Well, not on the rail, but that's his only real problem, I think. The rest is pretty simple.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if we see Matty leave himself a little bit of angle to just promote that when he pots that other yellow closest to balk. Just to guarantee the finish.
He's having a good think about it.
If you're just joining us, welcome. It's nice to have you along for the ride. We have Matt Bolton playing Ben Foster, as you can clearly see on the screen. In a best of 21. Matty just taken the safety option there, a bit of containing safety. Try and make Ben have a red hot go at something.
Might be able to just see that red.
Pretty good answer there from Ben Foster.
That yellow will go in the middle pocket.
It will. Just a shout out to our sponsors while I'm at the point where I'm swinging my chin around in the breeze. Mr. Billiards, Braden DeSenza. MrBilliards.com.au. Check him out for your pool table, cues and accessory needs and much more. There's always plenty of stuff on offer. Privacy Fencing Perth, your aluminium slat fence specialists. Loads of stuff that you'll be able to find on their galleries. Privacyfencingperth.com.au and 1300 number, 1300 669 396. Give them a call if you're chasing a fence. It seems that they're in the business of putting them up. Anyway, moving right along. Thank you.
Oh, he's had a good go at that. And hasn't left it too badly either.
The only problem is it's right where it's sitting. It's going to
be useful.
Give Matt the opportunity to put that yellow that he blocked a minute ago off it. So, mind you, it hasn't left Matt the easiest opening shot here. A play out of a Chinese snooker. Really not a massive amount of options there for him.
Ben really can't afford to let Matt get on a roll, and It's a good way to stop him.
Yes. One big pot here and Matt's done.
Oh, that was a lovely shot. I didn't actually think it would go right
Yeah,
through there,
that
but
didn't look like it went on the screen, and it didn't
yeah.
look like it went from where I'm sitting, which is a pretty good vantage point. But, I'm just going to roll this in. Excellent. Too good. Matty's billiards background gives him the best pot position, pot develop game I think I've ever seen. You know, like his pot and cannon just blows my mind. So,
Well, you know, he is a billiards champion and he knows how to do those cannons to perfection. If you've ever watched Matt Bolton play billiards, which I did for the first time a couple of weeks ago, unbelievable to watch.
if you're a Q Sports enthusiast and you haven't watched Matt play billiards, you need your head examined. Just quietly, it's one of the most meditative things I've ever sat and watched. It's just amazing watching him put in a big break.
Oh, it is.
He gets me into a zone just watching him, you know, it's just phenomenal. To the point where it feels like you've been slapped in the face with a wet fish when he misses. It's just
The
crazy.
way he works the ball from one end of the table to the other to achieve the cannons that he needs to do and the in-offs and, you know, from full lengths to the table on a snooker table.
Yeah.
It's just so good to watch. Like you said, you know, it is mesmerising to watch him and he just does it so well. He's got a table at home, at his parents' house actually, a snooker table, and you should see all his trophies and photos and it's just unreal.
Yeah.
You know,
The shrine to Matt.
I think they made the house around the snooker table there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know, he's never really let up. He just plays constantly, you know, and he just puts everything into it.
Yeah.
He made a big commitment this year to try and play in as many tournaments as he could, and he's done that, and he's done exceptionally well, winning most of them all around Australia.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And snooker and billiards. Of course, he's got a big cash match coming up with Sonny Lister, I believe.
Yes, he does. It's a very big money match, that one.
Talking about for a little while now, $20,000. But I don't remember hearing of a bigger cash match in recent times in this country.
No, I've been around for a long time and I've never heard of one that big. So, you know, just two players. It's a huge...
Do you know, is it 20k an end or is it?
I think it's 20 all up. I think it's
10k
each, yeah.
10k a corner.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, even so, that's still really big coin.
Yeah.
But I understand that they have plans to stream that, so you'll have to keep your eyes open, guys. Sonny Lister's no slouch on the tables either. Are you coming back to do the live streaming for Matty and Sonny's match? Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're trying to make it happen for Dan to come back and live stream that.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
There's a lot of interest all over Australia on that match.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually hard to split the two. If I had to pick a winner in current form, it would be Matty, but you can never rule Sonny out. He's very, very strong. Been around forever and a day. I think he's been playing pool since just after God's dog was born. Hi, Sonny, if you're watching.
I'm not sure he knows how to use a computer. I know his daughter does.
Looks like Ron's putting in the finish now. It's all reasonably straightforward from here if you just...
Just got a little bit of a wrong angle on this ball.
yeah, I think he can steal a little bit of pocket
he
though,
might be
being
able
that
to.
far out.
Oh, look at that.
That'll do. It blows my mind how easy some of these guys make this look.
That's just perfect. Yeah, you think if you were half the player though, well, you'd be a bloody good player, wouldn't you?
Well, the problem is, you know, if you're half the player that they were, you would have snookered yourself behind that yellow instead of leaving yourself on the black.
That's true.
Okay. Huge break from Ben. There's balls on everywhere. Reds will be the order of the day, I reckon. Screw off that one in the middle. Everything else is reasonably straightforward from there.
He's taking the yellows.
Oh, there ain't nothing wrong with the yellows now either. He's got that one that's just under the black, but that goes in the right centre.
I think he just, you know, has to work it out to get up to that top yellow, and then he'll be right. He's probably just going to roll this one in the centre.
Yeah, I don't think he's got angle enough to be able to get up the top off of this ball. I think he's just going to have to drop it in and put the other yellow in the corner down here. Oh, no.
They had enough there.
Yeah, it didn't look like it went past without hitting that black then.
Jeez. If he had known that, he probably would have tried a bit harder and got it up there a bit further.
Yeah. Stop full on that red.
That's a fantastic shot. I mean, who does that? Obviously Ben Foster.
Yeah, I was going to say, definitely not me. Yeah, I think you'll find he'll just stun this in, play the white off two cushions for the black in the same pocket. There's the yellow. He's about the pot now.
He's got a couple of options here. He can either put it in the middle or come right around and put it in the same pocket as the yellow. I think he's going to put it in the middle.
Yeah, played for the centre. Safest way.
Oh, this will put Benny on the board. He'll be pretty happy about that. He's missed it. Very disappointed in himself with that shot. He's shaking his head on the side there. And I tell you what, for Matt's confidence, that'll do him a world of good to know that Ben's missed that black. It's a lot of mind games going on here as well. But don't worry, Ben's not about to give up, that's for sure. Not sure if Matty's thinking about the snooker or if he wants to have a go at it. He's gone for the snooker. You know, it's not an easy one to get out of without leaving Maddie on all over the joint. And really, if you're going to get out of that snooker, you want to leave the black dead on the right-hand cushion. No, he's had a bit of a bash at it, and I think that's just a bit of frustration built up there with Ben.
Wow.
Matt's got that out beautifully.
Fully expected to come back to a different frame this time. What happened there?
Matty snookered him, and he didn't get out of the snooker, so Matt's now got 2 shots, and I'm pretty sure he'll clear up. No, Ben missed that easy black in the middle.
Okay.
And Matt's confidence just skyrocketed.
Yeah, you can't afford to miss an easy anything with Matty.
No.
You barely afford to miss a tough shot.
Beautiful cut there. It's pretty simple now. 2 shots on the black. Don't even think you'll need the 2, to be honest with you. Beautifully done.
Neat as a pin.
Ben is not going to be happy with that. Don't give away those chances. Just an update on Ron Kelly and Rocky Hammond. Ron's now 9-3 up, as you can see.
Alrighty, can we please have Simon Gray and Darren Morris to table 5, Simo and Daz, table 5, please. Also, if anyone has not paid for their Calcutta, can you please go and do so now? They need the cash up front, please.
Okay.
It's a dry break from Maddie.
Yeah, both colours have got their problems here. But venture to suggest he's going to go with yellows. But,
Yellows are looking pretty good. Just want Ben to fire up a little bit and make sure Maddie knows that he's here.
is it just me, or did Steve DeCamp and David Fallon finish?
Sorry.
Can you pass me that?
Okay, a couple of results in. Steve beat Dave Fallon. Steve DeCamp versus Dave Fallon was a win to Steve. And Scott Healy and Michael Ballum. Michael got up 9-8. So that's a pretty good result over there as well. Nice, close, long match. And all the way to the wire. Ben's looking pretty good here. Maddie's back at the table, but so It's rolled up there. His containing safety's excellent.
It's a great shot.
It's very good. But, from the view of the screen, it looks like he's got an edge of the yellow on the bottom cushion in the centre of the table there. But horrible place to play from. But, looks like he's going to swerve this.
Oh,
Yeah, just...
that's almost going to be devastating, I reckon.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's much getting back from here. I think he needed to hit that a little bit harder so it didn't start to turn until deeper down the table. It's reasonably straightforward here for Matty now. But, everything on. Not the
Trying
most
to make sure
comfortable
that
of
he
shots.
doesn't put his shirt on the ball when he plays a shot.
The rest will do the trick for that.
Oh, it's not like Matty. He's pretty good with the jigger.
Yeah, I think it's because it was floating, like he didn't put it down. Should have pinned it to the table and firmed it up a little bit.
I'm sure he can do it in one shot.
Everything's still there. But, if you're going to miss, it's best to miss and leave it over a pocket, especially when you've got two in hand.
This is looking really nice. This in the bottom, one in the centre, other red down the bottom, and black wherever you want.
Yeah, I think he'll play the two reds to the same corner to begin with. No. I'll shut up. I felt like he was going to leave the red over the centre bag to get on the black then, but this one's just as good.
Oh. Sorry, I've just been watching another table there. Got a couple of old farts playing, Sam Hart and Gordon Whittaker. I'm not sure what the score is, but I'm pretty sure they've played each other hundreds of times.
For hundreds of years, I think. But, they used to get together for pool and card nights at Noah's Joint.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, so they used to get together for pool and card nights at Noah's Joint while he was making the ark.
Yeah.
Okay, back to Ron Kelly and Rocky Hammond, and it's now 10-4 to Ron Kelly. Tuned in just in time to watch him pot a black in the corner.
Oh, I tell you what, it'll take a lot to come back from there from Rocky.
Yeah, it'll take an awful lot. In fact, I'm not sure there is any coming back from there for Rocky. Nice break from Ben.
That's a beautiful break. I'm pretty sure he'll be taking yellows here. Do you have an offer? Have you got 5? No.
What you want? For an I5? No. Okay, Benny lining up the yellow to the middle here now. He's going to drop that in, and no, he's not. But it's not so bad. It's Matty to come in on red. There's no easy start here. I don't think he can get through to the red on the left of screen for the bottom pocket.
No, he can't.
Leaves him playing the double from a Chinese snooker or try and cut the other red up a rail, which is probably the best choice of the two.
I don't think he's got many options there.
Containing safety. That's not a bad shot at all.
Still leaving his ball on too.
Yeah. Yeah, if anything, it's an easier pot now than it was a minute ago. Doesn't leave Benny a great deal at all. He can play the plant or the plant or find a safety somewhere. But tough table of reds to play safe on. The plant it is.
Not quite sure what he was trying to do there.
Me neither. Me neither. I actually thought he was going to play yellow onto yellow, and then I saw it hitting for the black. I thought he was going to play it off the black into the middle, and then, you know, he hit it like a fairy. So, I mean, there's no real strategic advantage to leave Matty on there at that point. It's not like he's forcing his hand at all. At 5-0 down, he really needed to have a red hot go. Or find a clever safety.
Matty's got a whole lot of options here.
Yeah, I think we'll probably find he'll play that red that's stuck to the yellow off the other yellow into the middle and free that pocket up a little bit more. And the other option's the one in the corner, but then you're playing a couple of cushions to get position on anything else that's worth having. So, while Matty's in a mind for containing safety, there's a tidy snooker up in balk there. You can get angle on the one that's dead on the cushion.
I just think Matty's going to have a go again. Why not? You're 5-0 up.
Yeah.
You might as well.
Yeah, you might as well
rub it in a bit deeper and make
completely
it 6-0
demoralise the kid.
Yeah. Giving Matty a leave of 5-0 up is already going to be detriment to you. He's done that nicely, and he's still on the one in the corner, so you can use that.
Having said that, even at 6-0, that's not beyond Ben's depth.
Oh, you know, you break, pot out. You know, someone dry breaks, you pot out.
That's exactly right.
That's the kind of game these boys play, you know, and they know how to do it. So, yeah, Matty is not going to let up. I know that. He will be persistent, and he's a very disciplined person. He'll try not to let him in at all.
That could have been a bit kinder. It turned on the nap at the last second and wound up freezing itself to the jaw by the looks.
Still on that one there. And that would have been the game winner if he had potted that nicely.
Yeah, the problem is, I'm pretty sure that red that's on the jaw in the centre wound up frozen just by the way it came to rest. If that was the case, the pot was never a gimme. It's got to be dead weight. Everything here for Ben now is on.
Well, you know, Ben's got to take his chances when he gets them, and that's not doing that.
How to do it.
Yeah.
Again, though, could have been worse. Not much, but could have been. But, there's no guaranteed pot here for Matty. I think he's just going to develop this, is he? Yeah.
Pretty sure he thought it would go, and
I'm sitting right behind it. It looked like it was frozen solid. But, his pockets are generous, but not quite that generous.
Ron's just finished his match. He has beaten Rocky Hammond 11-4. So looks like Ronnie's forgot about last night, and he's heading on to the future today. Come on, Betty. Fire up.
Come on, Benny, fire up.
It's hard when you miss a few fairly simple pots to get that confidence back. You really got to play it back in.
Yeah, that's right.
His brother Luke is playing Nathan McMahon at the moment, and I'm pretty sure he's 3-1 up against Nathan.
Yeah, that's no tall order. Nathan's no slouch.
No, he's not, but neither is Luke.
Luke has the added advantage of not being Irish. So.
I say that to Nathan all the time.
You want to make him really mad, call him Scottish.
Yes, that'll make any Irishman mad.
Makes Tommy Warren insanely mad when I call him Irish.
Yeah, Benny just needs to pot this and finish with the black just to give himself a bit to go on, and he's missed it. And,
hit the near jaw.
Oh, Maddie's probably loving this right now. You don't get these kind of chances against Ben. Having said that, Matt's done hardly anything wrong here in this match so far.
Yeah. It's a very hard thing to answer as an opposition, somebody that's unshakable. It's the other massive advantage Matty has from playing billiards is he has focus like nobody I've ever seen. You know, like when he switches on, like he's just on, like it's as simple as that. He just can't be touched. He just makes it all look so effortless. But, I hope he actually gets a bit of a bug for this game.
Matty.
Yeah, I hope he actually gets a bit of a bug for this game, to be honest. Like, I know it's like playing marbles for him, but after playing snooker and billiards, but
yeah,
you know, if he gets a bug for this game, just because of the depth of field that's on offer here in Australia versus what's on offer for snooker and billiard players, you know, he's perfectly capable of an Australian title, and he's played under finals pressure like most people in this country playing A-ball would never believe, you know. Like
Matt obviously is an amazing pool player, but there's not a lot of money in pool, and look, he will play these kind of matches for money, and he's actually reignited WA with these money matches, and it's been brilliant. And but yeah, you know, there's a bit more money in snooker. I know Matt played at the Goldfields this year against the pro players, and if he had won his first round match in that, he would have won $9,000, and he would have been playing Neil Robertson. And I mean, I spoke to him before he went away, and he was just happy to be there. You know, it was such a great experience, and he just loved every minute of it. And he lost his first round, but enjoyed every minute of losing. I mean, you know,
you can't complain about that, can you?
You can't, and like, I think to be a champion as well, like Matt said, he's still learning as well. You know, even in snooker, he's still learning and watching the professionals play. He's, how old is he? 34 years old?
Yeah.
And gosh, pool is a game that you can play forever.
Yes.
You know, you don't have to give up, and a lot of the times you get better with experience and age. I mean, these kids that are playing at the moment, even with Ben, I mean, you know, he'll go away from this match if he loses, and hopefully he'll learn something from it and just go, you know what, I have to be tougher. I have to be tougher. You know, if this is calibre that I've got to compete against, then I've got to knuckle down, and I've not, you know, I can't miss these balls.
Yeah, in fairness, like he's given Matty at least 3 frames.
Yes.
Like just giving them to him on a plate. by duffing easy pots.
And there's a miss that I haven't seen, you know, from
Yeah,
Matty.
having said that, the pressure's not on Matt at the moment.
Yep.
You know, he can just about, you know, settle back in and play a bit of exhibition pool for a while. So
There's
it
still
must
an
be
open
very
table
hard.
here, so
Must be very hard to keep your composure when you've got such a lead.
it is too, you know, like, and that's all part of it too, you know, even when you're 6-0 up, you still can't take it easy. You just have to keep on firing and not lose your focus, and don't think, hey, I'm 6-0 up, because like you said, it can change very, very quickly. I mean, these games have been fairly quick games. You're not going to see too many tactical games from these two players, and that's why it can change so quickly. I just want to see Benny get on the board, and then, you know, and see what he can do from there. And he's just jawed that.
So we read about a few of Ben Foster's accolades earlier. Just to give you a rundown on who Matt Bolton is, if you haven't heard of him before. Matt Bolton, 4-time WA State Snooker Champion. 12 back-to-back, I believe, Australian Billiards Champion titles. That's just an absolutely insane record. That's Australian Billiard Champion, not state. 2 World Billiard runner-up in 2011 and 2012, all the way to the grand final of the World's Billiard Championship. Broke Bob Marshall's national championship record of 702 set in 1953 by making 736 at this year's Billiard Nationals. It was huge.
And let's just say they actually changed the rules, you know, with billiards, so that you couldn't keep on doing the same cannons over and over again.
Yeah.
So Matt's adapted to the game as well with billiards and still doing it.
Yeah,
you know?
look, he's top of the table. What they call top of the table play in billiards is the best that I've ever seen. You know, and I've watched my share of recorded footage.
Yeah.
It is without exception it's just insanely meditative to watch. If you guys haven't seen it, people that are watching this, just YouTube it. YouTube it at some point and sit down and watch some of Maddie's big breaks. Like it's
some of those
the biggest zone.
Those other things you're talking about with billiards. I mean, this year I saw his schedule, you know, for dedicating himself to snooker this year and billiards. And his poor wife at home looking after the kid, but you know, she's all support for him and loves him to death, and he's doing so well, and with her support as well. But just this year,
while he keeps bringing home the bacon, it's got to help.
Yeah, well, that's right too. And he's still holding down a full-time job as well. So, but you know, this year he went to Melbourne, won that, you know, won the snooker in Melbourne, won the snooker in Queensland. He just, you know, just keeps on going.
That's
and
right.
his confidence must be an all-time record high just this year, you know, and he's only going to get better as well.
That's exactly right. Well, he's had an amazing year this year. He's won nearly everything that he's played in. He's ranked #1 in snooker in WA. He is ranked 3 in Australia in snooker. He has reached in the past world #1 in billiards in 2012 and 2013. He's currently ranked #3 in the world in billiards. Like,
it's remarkable, isn't it?
what an arsehole. I said that out loud on the microphone then. Sorry. We love Matty. He's awesome.
But yes, he is 34 and Ben's only 18.
Yeah.
So Ben's got a lot to look forward to. Quite often you find that, you know, like some of the kids, they start playing pool and then other things turn their mind a bit, like girls and cars and what have you. But these boys have been really dedicated, and in Geraldton they have so many players as well, and they're so supportive of each other.
They are.
And they really encourage them, and they really give them good guidance as well. They've got great mentors there, and encouragement all the time. So, you know, they're going really well.
Absolutely. Adrian and Adele do an amazing job in Geraldton.
They do.
With, everybody that they deal with up there, they're just fantastic ambassadors for the sport. But Adrian, of course, runs Country Week every year here in WA.
And that's a huge event as well.
And plays in it.
And
still wins stuff.
Exactly.
Like, I
Yeah.
don't know how he does it. He
Yeah.
does the same with his majors that he runs up there, Rossi Boots and so on and so forth.
And he's done really well in the seedings, making the state team this year as well. So
Yeah,
he loves his pool.
Yeah, like
Absolutely loves it.
What is it, like an 11-hour round trip to Geraldton and back to play in a state seeding?
Yeah, probably about that. Yep.
Like,
yeah, and you know, it
takes
probably
a special
costs a bit of money
person.
too
Oh,
to be
absolutely.
doing that all the time. That's
Absolutely.
dedication for you.
Yeah.
Hey?
I mean, it's either that or, you know, the company that he worked for is in for an insane fuel bill.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he just amazing, absolutely amazing.
Ben just always has some little obstacle, whether he's on the cushion or close to a ball.
Yeah, you think he's going to have a crack at doubling this in the corner?
You can. I think so.
Either that, Marker's double to the middle,
I think
but
it'll go in
I don't
bottom.
think the angle's on. Nah,
Oh.
didn't go past.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Why do you have a go at it then?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe he was hoping to hit it really thick and slide off it into the corner. Yeah. Yeah, from where I was sitting, it didn't go. So
He's pretty rattled at the moment. Benny?
that's a lot of work to do to get to there.
Exactly.
And he's done that
Yeah.
the last few frames. You
Yeah.
know, it's like he just really needs to close a
Yeah.
couple of frames here
Yeah.
if he's going to stand a
Yeah,
chance.
you're right. He is doing a lot of work,
Right.
and there's a lot of disappointment after that when you're missing a black,
Yeah.
especially when you're missing a few and you haven't got a frame on the board yet.
Oh, he can come back to hit
Oh,
from here.
I have no doubt.
He's just got to pull his shit together. Right, that's all it comes down to. It's easier said than done, though, especially when you're playing somebody with the accolades like we just mentioned a few minutes ago. But, decent effort.
I
Not going to
remember
help,
too,
though.
you know, like he can take his time a bit on these shots, you know, just settle down and get your head together.
The one thing I've always admired about both of these Foster boys is when they do have a rough trot against somebody, they bounce back.
Oh yeah,
Like, they
definitely.
they bounce back so well. They're not like a lot of other players that play this game where, you know, they can be playing really well and then meet an opponent, get a whooping,
Yep.
and then just can't pull it back together. You know, like these guys just bounce back. They
Yeah.
bounce back really well, and even if they come back to face the same person that just give them a flogging a little while later in the draw,
Yeah.
you know, they still
they
still
fire up and
perform.
go, you know what, I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
I know what I can do and I'm going to do it now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, if I just pot all of my balls and a black ball, then I win most frames. And both the Foster
Great theory.
both the Foster boys are like that. You know, when they're on, it's just they just make it look so easy.
Maddie's like making it look very easy at the moment.
No, Maddie makes me sick. He's not even staying down on his shot, you know. It's just just tap this, tap that, tap this, tap that. Instead of a loose loop bridge, you know.
Yeah. It's just like having a hit with his son at home.
Yeah,
just
that's
about.
exactly right. I want to go and get him a broom handle to play with at least, then he might feel there's some
I
challenge.
think,
Are you all right there, Matty? Hey, you doing good, mate?
he's
Okay.
just having a little bit of a break at the moment. I think Ben needs to clear his head a bit and not think that he's defeated just yet, because he can still do it.
Speaking of which, I might go and have a smoke. You want to keep everybody company for a tick?
No problem. Well, I think it's another one of those guys that he's an amazing player. He did stop playing pool for a little bit when he reached his teenage years, but he's come back and he's fighting and he's hungry and he wants to play. I haven't seen Paul play for a few years, but Paul has made the state team before. I remember him going to South Australia. I think he actually used to play in South Australia as well, so he's definitely got a number of accolades on him as well. Sorry about the movement of the camera. Dan's just resetting it a little bit. So Paul just got out of position there a little bit, so he's decided to go to snooker. Difficult snooker to get out of it. He's probably going to try a bit of a safety shot. So he's just given away 2 shots. I'm not sure if he's left him on the one on the left-hand side. Okay, so we're back with Ben and Matt. As you can see, this scoreline is 7-0 to Matt. Ben's had quite a few chances. He's missed a couple of blacks and just needs to refocus now and try and settle his heart rate down, I reckon. He's been pretty frustrated with the way he's played and a couple of shots that he's missed. But, you know, Ben is such a capable player and it'd be nice to see him get one on the board. Ben's just worried about where he's going to put this black. I mean, he knows he can pot the yellows, it's just where the black's on. Again, he's come down to. Once again, it's come down to the yellow before the black. You know, he's just got to figure out what he's going to do with his black. He's left it to the last minute to do that. He's in a bit of a bother and he hasn't got his confidence up. He just really needs to nail this. goes. He's got to have a shot at it. And he's got it. Wow. That's the Benny we know. See, when Az goes away, Ben wins a frame.
Job, Benny. Come on. Fire up, mate.
He's just got a bit of an energy booster there. Back on Paul Dickinson and Clint Kapler. Clint's going for a snooker here, I think.
Oh, it's a long way down the table, but it's not a hard swerve. Go and have a smoke, Suze. Yep. Swerved around it. It was an easy target from there. Yeah.
Let's do a replay on that. See that one out?
You don't need to, because if you listen to it, you can watch it again.
Dan's got it all set up. Play that match or whatever, and then after actually, like this controversial thing.
Okay, back again with Ben Foster, who's now on the board, and Matt Bolton. But, Maddie at the table. Maddie taking his time to look at this, but don't think he wants to give Benny another mark on the board here. We were with Clint Kapler and Paul Dickinson when we switched back to this screen. I'm not certain, but I'm thinking from the way he's looking, Matty here is on reds. So it's not straightforward from here entirely, but for a man of Matty's talent, it's infinitely doable. A little bit of work to do back across the table here. Oh no, back up the table. Play for the... I think he played to leave himself on a red in the centre there. I think he's going to have to take that double now. Or maybe pot this and pot the red by the yellow and screw back onto it. Oh, he's going all the way down the table again. Have another go at the same angle. This will go this time. He still didn't have quite the length that he was after. But it's definitely easier than it was. Underhit that a touch, nap. Turn it into the near jaw. Let Benny back to the table. There's a nice snooker waiting here if he chooses to take it. I think develop the ball that's on the baulk cushion. Tuck the white in underneath it. I think he's going to play the plant. Rattle it, dangerous. Oh, picked up the pot anyway. The only way that was going to work then. So, still, while it keeps you at the table, why wouldn't you? Okay. It's been a little while since I've brought it all up, guys, but our sponsors this weekend, Privacy Fencing in Perth, and Mr. Billiards, Privacy Fencing, aluminium slat fencing specialists, and Mr. Billiards for all your pool table cues and accessories, and Code Drop, which you can see displayed on the bottom right hand side of your screen. I'm not entirely sure who Code Drop is, but I'm imagining just from the title it's something to do with computer programming. It's just a guess. I imagine it's a reasonable guess at this point. Okay, Benny's still working away on the yellows here. Going to clear this last one in balk. Pretty sure he didn't want to land there on the cushion. It makes it a little bit harder than it needed to be. He's got a touch of angle here on this though, so at least he'll be able to get the white free and clear for his next one. The two reds closest, no, the two yellows, sorry, closest to the black. Neither of them go straight to the corner, so I think he's going to play the yellow closest to the red here. He's just going to have to run through it slightly so he can get on the bottom of those two reds, because it's the only one that goes clear into the corner. Yeah, you can only afford to run through it slightly though, because if he goes through it a little bit far, the black's going to get in his way. But it's more about the pot than anything else here. So, a gentle drag shot here. No. That's not going to help. He's reasonably safe. The red on the centre pocket doesn't cut there. He'll have to play up and down the table if he's going to get that pot, and I think that's what he's going to look at here. But, I think from the way that it's settled there, it's probably frozen, so a little bit lucky there, Matty. Holding his hand up to apologise. Would have been in all sorts of trouble from there anyway if he had have got that pot, I think. And Ben will play a little bit of safety here, just kiss off this, tuck it back up behind the black. From this angle, it looks like he's left him a shot on that red. Yeah, he's left him a shot, definitely, but I don't think he's left him a pot. He might be lucky enough to be able to drive that up the top. But wow.
I think he did a little swerve to get through there too.
Very close. Okay, Ben needs to guarantee this pot and needs to put it in, screw back about a foot, he'll be fine. Yeah, that's okay, he can deal with that. He'll take the bottom of the two yellows here.
Probably just roll it in too, no?
Yeah.
No, he's gone right
Going
around.
all out.
Well, that's got to give him a bit of confidence.
Come on, Benny, put it away, mate. Let's turn this into a match.
He's just been taking in an energy drink, so maybe that's given him a bit of a fire up too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's all right. It's 2-7.
Let's make a match of this, eh?
2-7. Back to Dicko and Clint Kappa. Dicko 3-1 up. Clint currently at the table on yellow.
I think he's on red.
He's on red, is he? Wow.
Jeez, he's played that nice,
Huge
but
pot.
he's snookered himself on the black.
Yeah, there wasn't a great deal of grace there. But, he couldn't have hit that much softer.
And he couldn't do a lot with the white ball either, which was a shame.
No. This is, he needs a little bit of luck here for this.
I tell you what, if that yellow wasn't in the way, he might have had a shot at that.
Yeah, I reckon you might be right. It was heading straight for the corner bag. Dicko here now with everything on. It should be pretty straightforward. I don't imagine Dicko won't clear here. No traffic left in the way. Crossing back to Ben Foster and Matt Bolton. Matt Foster and Ben Bolton.
What did you say then?
I don't know. You laughing at me, Suze?
I am.
Okay, clear these two reds in balk and make his way down to the one over the centre pocket.
Oh, it's landed a bit short on that ball, eh?
Yes, he well under hit that.
It still should be alright.
Yeah, it still goes. He just loses
probably
control of the white
yeah.
ball a little bit here.
He's just going to have to end up on the ball down the corner. He's going to screw it.
That could have been a little bit kinder, to be honest.
Probably would have played that a little bit more natural
Yeah.
than screwing down the table.
Yeah, I think he was probably playing to stop full on that yellow. But
he's given it a fair whack though, hasn't he?
He has. Yeah, he's got plenty of work on the ball. You can tell he's been playing plenty of snooker. He's getting lots of work on the white ball now.
Yeah.
He's queuing through it so well. But even on the softer shots, he's getting tons of work on the white. So.
Definitely going to tell his brother to pull his pants up shortly.
You can see him in the camera just off the edge of that table. But, yeah, the least he could do is wear a nice pair of Bonds or something. You know.
Calvin Klein.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure Matty's going to make him pay for that.
Yeah, well, there's not much in his way now, is there? It's just a matter of rolling everything in. Screw back off the highest of these three yellows, take the one closest to the red in the corner next. Screw back off this one a little bit. The yellow in the last yellow in the same corner as the one he just potted in. Yes.
It's a little bit awkward.
Huge.
That's a great shot. Oh, that was very unlucky.
That's 3 on the trot now for Ben Foster. 2 earned and 1 gimme. But,
mind you, he really should have done it himself in that frame.
Yeah, he should have. Matty shouldn't have gotten back to the table there. But you know, if they keep coming at this rate, you got to take them how you can get them.
Oh, I agree.
You know,
it's better than being 8-2 down, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lot better than being 8-2 down. But, it's still a long way back here for Benny, but it's a lot more achievable now. All he's got to do is pull himself together a little bit, and suddenly he's in a match. If Matty could stop going in off on the break, he'd be doing himself a favour.
Yeah.
But, that's 3 different pockets I've seen him go in off on so far today.
Seems like the tide's just changed, just a fraction here.
Just a little bit.
And you really do have to make the most of it when it's happening. You have to see it happening too, to know that you've got to take advantage of it.
Exactly. Exactly right.
And you know, like Ben's got enough experience to do that too.
Yes, he does. Decided to go with yellows here. They're all on. So all these yellows are free and clear now. But,
nice shot there from Ben.
Not sure what he was playing for there. That was pretty bold.
It was, wasn't it? But you know what? Like I said, the tide is changing, and like you can just screw off this and
Yeah, he's still got a bit of work to do to get back on the black here. I don't think the black doesn't go in the centre because of the two reds in the way. It does. So it doesn't look like it from this angle. It may. It may.
I could be wrong.
How he hits this will tell us.
It'll go.
It must do. It must do. So long as he doesn't look at the jaw here, he should be all right.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's gone straight in.
Now we've got a match.
We surely have.
I think Ben's unrattled now. Come on, Matty.
Looks like another out going on here with Paul at the table.
Hell of a player, Paul Dickinson. He's been off the scene for a little while now. He's only sort of revisited it again in the last couple of months. Probably more like last month. But he hasn't lost a great deal of his ability, all things considered. It's probably been maybe pushing 2 years since he's been on the tables consistently. I think Ron coming back to the game's inspired him a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But I've actually got him playing on my Thursday night team here out of Miss Q's. And yeah, he's not doing very much wrong.
Yeah.
But,
that's good. He's had some practice on the tables before he came to this, then, eh? Is he living in Mandurah now?
No, I don't believe so. I think he's still out of town. But, as in north of Mandurah somewhere.
Oh,
but,
that's a bad miss there.
Of all of the places he could have left that when he missed. Okay, so back again with Ben Foster in control of the table. Benny on reds here. They're all there. A little bit of work to do, but a lot more work to do now.
Yeah, it would have been nice if he had gone into that yellow instead of red.
Going to have to play the red that's closest to the baulk cushion now, I think, and clear up the two that are in baulk before he comes back down to finish off those last two.
You don't need to do too much with this.
No, you should just be able to roll that in nice and natural like, as in roll it in. But he's still making the mistakes that he was making earlier. He's just been getting a little bit.
He's got a little bit of work to do here, though.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, it's all there, though.
He's got the pressure on him now. You know, you don't want to make it 7-5, do you?
No, you don't. You don't. It's not that.
It'll be 5 on the trot if that happens.
Yeah, it's not the prettiest table to be looking at, but from Matty's perspective, but I'm pretty sure he can pull it back together again. He hasn't done a great deal wrong in the last couple of frames.
No. Apart from going in off the black and putting the white off the break.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, that in off the black though, you never see that.
That was just unlucky, really.
Yeah. I don't know about unlucky. That pocket had always been there, but
I thought they moved it actually.
what, just for that shot?
Ben might have.
Yeah, maybe. Clever shot from Matt there. Clever safety.
It is clever, but I'm pretty sure there's a double on inside that yellow.
Yeah, there might be. Regardless, though, doubles are still low percentage shot. Even though that's a fairly big pocket with that yellow sitting just off it. A lot of room for error, but that...
There's a big gap there, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be better to put it over the pocket than pot it. No. Bit
That's
unlucky, didn't
yeah.
not be behind the black there. Just a bit unlucky. And again, with the way Matty's potting, everything's on now.
Yeah.
He's let Ben pot himself into a little bit of trouble. And
that's just rolled around. I don't know if that's on, eh?
yeah, I think we'll probably see Matty going up table here now. So I don't think the top of those two yellows is onto the middle. It's on for a double, but why would you when you don't have to?
What would you do, Ez?
I'd be playing up table. I'd be playing the yellow that's on the balk line closest to the rail. It's a comfortable enough bridge. It goes clean, and if it doesn't, the other yellow will help it in a little bit. He might even play the one that's in the pocket. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think he was playing. I think he was playing for the one that was in the pocket already. He was playing for the pot there.
Yeah.
And just clipped a thin edge of the other yellow, the one that I would have played incidentally.
Yes, that's right.
Just throwing it out there. Decent screw shot here, and Benny's back in this frame. And pot this one in the corner. Pot the red in the other diagonal corner. Leave his third red for the middle. Christ, that was dangerous.
That just makes it that little bit tougher now.
Yeah, look, I think you can run around off two cushions with that last red and put it in the same pocket.
Yeah.
It's still there. He's just got a guarantee pot. And didn't do it.
No.
I really hope these guys can't hear me. They tend to...
Does seem like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, when I say stuff like, you know, got to guarantee this pot, and then they don't.
Yeah.
I feel a little bit guilty about putting the moz on them, but
I think you should feel guilty.
what I should feel is beer. What happened there? That looked like a miscue. The cue ball just died off that.
He just lifted his cue when he hit that ball.
Yeah, could have just been that he was playing it into the cloth as opposed to across it. Made it hop a little bit, but...
Now there's a miss you don't see very often.
Just a little bit short there. Pushes the cue ball away from the black. But, that'll do. It's a bit risky though. It would have been too easy to wind up on the other side of that yellow.
trot.
And left it fairly safe too. Yes, we definitely do have a match now. It's how easily you can come back from being 7-0 down. Now 7-5. And Clint's just won that frame to go 4-3 to Paul. It's a nice break there by Maddie. He didn't go in off on the break this time. And it's looking pretty good for a clearance too. He's not going to be happy about losing the last 5 frames, that's for sure. Oh, he's just missed that. Pretty badly. And just these little chances that you get when you step to the table, you've got to make the most of them. And Ben's going for another cannon here, I think. That's a lovely shot. This is when you think there's a clearance on the reds and Ben steps to the table.
What is it with 8-ball players refusing to use a rest?
Oh, because, you know, it's a lot easier not to sometimes.
Like,
I'll do anything not to use a rest. I'll play left-handed if I have to.
that's... You know what's gayer than using a rest? You know what's gayer than using a rest?
What, as?
Losing because you didn't use a rest. Like, am I wrong? No, I'm not wrong.
Well, you know, if you're confident with stretching over the table, look.
No, it doesn't matter how confident you are. You can't be consistent with a bridge that's longer than a third of your cue. I don't care who you are. Like, I don't care who you are. When you've got almost half of your cue in front of your bridge hand, you know, you can't expect to pot and position consistently. It's just how it is, you know. If you need a goddamn rest, use a goddamn rest.
So you're pretty passionate about that, aren't you?
Coach a lot of juniors. And, you know, I'm vertically challenged myself.
Ah, see, now we're getting down to it. I hear ya.
Yeah, don't behave like you never noticed.
So, Ben's a fairly tall player.
And he still needed to use a rest then. Argument 1. Okay, so Maddie.
I'm not saying I disagree with Yaz, not at all. You know, if Matt stuffs this up,
from here.
then he's in a lot of problem. Look, I really can't see it happening, but if Az talks about it, then it might happen.
Yeah, look, it's
But this
so long as he misses these jaws here, he should be fine. That'll do it.
Okay, Needs to stop that run anyway.
Fantastic camera setup here, Dan. This is awesome. You going to leave all of this stuff here when you go? Yep, that'd be awesome. Surely it's easier than packing it all up. Yeah.
I just wonder what Dan Lynch's excess baggage is.
Ridiculous, I imagine.
Yeah, just under 23 kilos each case.
How many cases do you have when you travel?
2 plus hand luggage, which is quicker to swap.
Yeah. Yeah, awesome setup.
How long have you been doing this for, Dan?
2007.
2007.
2007, yeah.
Was that in Adelaide?
Australian Open or American Open.
Oh, right, yep.
New South Wales.
Have you looked into getting something like government grants by, you know, a body like the Australian Institute of Sports or something? I imagine that there's something that...
It's the non-profit.
You say that like you make a profit out of this.
Yeah. No profit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surely there's got to be some kind of government grant, though, for the promotion of sporting activities. I know there's some here in WA. I don't know what it's like over in Melbourne. But
I think that last shot that Clint played, he just wanted to break those balls out, but just didn't get the right angle on it.
yeah.
Unless those two reds are on for the
Yeah, it looks like the plant's on, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just roll through this a little bit. Oh, hit that a bit sloppily.
Sloppily?
Sloppily.
There's a word for you.
I made that up myself.
Did you?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yes, it's the way I pericombobulate in an interphrastic manner.
Is that right?
Yes.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
Why wouldn't it?
I'm just keeping an eye on the other match between Ben and Matt, and Ben's on the black in the middle pocket. At 6. Now we really do have a match on our hands with that one. Paul Dickinson, he prides himself on having a good cueing action, and he does really concentrate on what he's doing with everything.
Yes, when he's on, his pot position is devastating. It's very, very good. Well and truly has a knack for that. Some of the breaks that I've seen him manufacture over the years are just phenomenal. But he's in here on a semi-regular basis now practicing on the snooker tables. It'd be nice to see him pick that up a little bit. Matty in off again. That's the fourth pocket I've seen him go in off on. 4 pockets of 6.
Yeah.
4 different pockets. Like, you don't read about that. Come on, Matty.
I'll tell you what though, I think the pressure has turned around here. You know, Matt was 7-0 up, and now it's 8-6. You'll be feeling the heat a bit, I reckon.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And it's not that hot in here.
No, it's not. Okay, still a fair bit of work here for Ben to do. Still a fair bit of work. He's got a red tucked up there in between the yellows that he's going to have to put some intention on developing. Doesn't look like it passes clear into the centre. It may, but even so, it's a tough pot. I'm actually not convinced he meant to pot that, to be honest.
I don't think he did either. I think he was
trying to
really
lay it up.
trying to lay it up. I was just about to say beforehand this could be the first tactical game that we see, and then he ended up potting it. But then, yeah, I still wasn't sure that he intended on doing it.
Yeah, it's got to be the red to the middle now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, I don't think he can develop that red and still land on a pot. He's trouble red.
Yeah, that's a pretty good outcome, I reckon, from what he just had.
Yeah.
But still he's stuck to get on that
Yeah,
red.
I think there's no way to get onto it and guarantee a pot. That's been the problem he's been facing for the last couple of shots. He'd probably do better to just lay this up over the pocket and own the black for a little bit. It's pretty good. It could have been deeper in the jaws. Would have been nicer.
Been deeper, and there's a huge gap there.
Yeah, well, one of those yellows that the white's closest to at the moment will clear that, no worries at all. And that red's still a problem on the other side of the table, you know. I think you'll find Matty will play to get back down here for that.
It's just playing a snooker.
I think it's still a snooker. You might have left him an edge of either of them, to be honest. Hopefully
he's got a couple of options. Neither of them aren't that great, to be honest with you. You don't want to be putting the one with the black over the pocket. And if you clear the other one, then you're opening up Matty's balls as well. So it's a really good shot that Matt's played.
Yeah, it's an excellent shot. I think what Ben needs to do is play the white off the cushion if he's got angle enough to get past the lowest of all of the yellows. And clip the inside edge of that red, hopefully kill another yellow. That was interesting.
Yeah. He's just trying to go off that bottom jaw.
Now, I think he was actually playing the black then. I think he played the black on purpose as opposed to try and get out of it. Like he's banking on the fact that Matty's going to waste a shot with the two yellows that are wrapped up around his red. And still have to try and clear the black, you know, but it's a big gamble.
I'd just like to see what he's actually going to do, to be honest with you. I mean, I know he's got two shots. And you can probably bide your time a little bit, but with two shots, you want to have a go.
If you can play this plant and own this pocket.
Oh, that's not great.
It's not terrible either. It's not terrible either.
I bet Matty's thinking it's terrible.
He's definitely broken Matty's rhythm here.
was a difficult shot from there, bridging over.
Yeah. I think the change of pace is actually in this frame will help Matt somewhat. Give him a few minutes to regroup. Still got the problem with that black though.
Yeah. And I'm still pretty sure he wants to, well, he's buying himself a little bit of time here to try and, you got to have a plan in a game, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm sure Matt's got one up his sleeve. It's just a matter of getting position on ball to do so.
Yeah. No. Wouldn't surprise me to see Ben push one of Maddie's yellows onto the back of the black over there.
You can actually see his red here, so... Oh, that's
why.
I'm not sure he was happy with the roll there, but I'm not sure if there was a roll, but I don't think he was counting on that, that's for sure.
Yeah, look, there's a very slight turn on that table, around the centre pocket towards the cushion, playing down table.
There's a lot of fingerprints on there too as
and,
well.
And I think that's what
you know,
it
like
is.
in situations like that, I think you do need to drag the ball a bit, you know, just to hold the white.
Yeah.
It's a confident shot.
Well, the upside of drag is it lets you hit the ball nice and firm.
Well,
you know,
that's right,
'cause
and you can play the shot that you really want to play.
Yeah.
I've never used a lot of drag, but I'm using more and more of it these days because, you know, all cloths are different, and you know, when you're playing out of different pubs all the time, when you're playing your league,
I did not
you need to adjust.
I did not expect that.
No.
He played that full into the jaw. Right. He's not happy. Not happy.
Just an update on a score that I just saw. Ben's brother Luke is playing Nathan McMahon at the moment, and he's just gone 7-5 up, I think. Nathan just missed a black into the middle.
I did not expect that.
I don't think he did either. Tough one, you know, figure out what to do here. I mean, he hasn't got many options here.
Yeah, look, I think the bottom of those two yellows cut into the corner.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely cuts into the corner, but where the other yellow goes, I don't know. And having said that, he's still got the black to contend with. So
he's only got one shot here, so...
You know, it's going to take a very interesting safety. Yeah, that's pretty good, but it still lets Benny back to the table, and you know, every time you get a chance at the table, you get a chance to make something of it. So, but Matt's rhythm's definitely broken at this point. I think he's just going to jam this other red in the pocket. If he gets a pot, he gets a pot. If he doesn't, he well and truly owns the burrow. Still again, super surprised he did that.
You know,
Super surprised he did that.
Matty's good enough to do this, eh?
Yeah,
He's-
absolutely. Absolutely.
It's hard to see how close or how tight that red and black are.
Yeah, it looks like a decent gap between them on the camera here.
Yeah.
You know, at least
Then you
half
look
a
at the
ball, but then
table
I look at
and
the
it looks
table and it's
closer.
like, eh. Yeah, super deceptive. So the thing is a yellow will go under that red.
Yeah. And
He's just got to get on one. He's just got to get on one. And there's a couple of ways to tuck the white in there. But he really needs 2 visits again.
He is having a good look at it, and he's just got the wrong angle on that ball, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yep, he does.
I mean, I was even thinking, you know, a possible double on the black back into that corner, but and going the way that he's going now, up the top and then come down for these 2. But like I said, that black that's a bloody good shot.
That's a massive shot.
And he might have even come too far.
Yeah, I think he has. Like he wanted to play the top of those 2 yellows and roll in behind the other one. And
I can't believe he's actually probably come back too far off that.
he may be able to swerve into that top yellow a little bit and have the side make it hold. No, he's looking at playing the top one in there now.
I'll tell you what, he has to be pretty perfect on this, eh? Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful shot.
Man's an animal.
He just needs to
Still, he
kick
needs
this red out
a bit
and
of
get
luck here,
position
though.
on the black.
He needs a little bit of luck here to get the pot and clear the pocket and land on the black.
See the angle that he's got, though. I think it's actually quite a perfect angle to do so.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
It has to be precise, but oh, look at that. That's a great shot.
You just can't argue with that. You just cannot argue with that.
Oh, look, you know, that's a little bit devastating to lose from the position that you're in, like that.
Yeah.
But like you said earlier in the game, you know, he was playing around with it a bit. He should have
He should have had a go.
that red down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there was always that gap there. There was always a gap there, and he knew what Matty's plan was.
Yeah.
And he didn't stop that plan, you know. So.
Couldn't afford $600.
Yeah, that's massive effort. You just can't argue with that, can you, Adrian?
I tell you what, though, Benny's done well to come back from 7-0 down. He's making a good comeback here.
He's suddenly in a match, and he wasn't 5 frames ago.
Exactly. Tell you what, those energy drinks, I'll have what he's having.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 frames ago he was in the middle of a blood bath, and it was all his blood.
Oh, it's pretty tight up here with Paul and Clint, 5-all. Close match, hey?
Pretty impressive with the way that Clint's hitting the ball lately, actually. He did that cash match down here the other week. And just
He's
super
really
consistent.
getting into it now, hey?
Super
and,
consistent.
You know, he grew up with
the boys.
Justin and Ronnie and the boys that were playing down at Hillary's when they first started, and they were all fantastic players, these boys, and Clint just lost his way a little bit, but he's definitely got his feet firmly on the floor now, and he has so much potential.
Yeah, he's got all the talent in the world.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he and tactically very strong player. Tactically a very strong player. I think the match that he played here against Ronnie It was a race to 15 and it finished up 14-15.
I know,
And it turned into a race to 1.
Yeah, and Ronnie was a bit rattled in that too. I mean, I always thought it would be a pretty close match, and probably Ron should have won it at 14-12, but
First frame of that went for like 35 minutes.
it was a huge night, and it finished very late
Yeah,
too.
it did.
I think, what did it finish at 1 o'clock in the morning or something? Yeah, it was a huge match, but it was so entertaining.
Yeah, the first match, tactical battle over one pocket, and it just went and went and went, tit for tat. It was huge.
It's a great shot by Dico.
He's got some white ball control.
Oh, he does actually, and you know what? He uses it too. Like he'll go around. He's not afraid to go around the table.
No, he's not. He's not, and stop on a dime. What's more. That YouTube channel, guys, the Ustream channel, if you search Miss Q's, all one word, and not the letter Q like the business name is, but Miss Q, CUES, 7073, it'll bring up the ladies' matches. So Miss Q's, 7073. All one word. You should be able to find that, no worries at all.
And Jason Kelly's put a message on there for Benny here. Fire up, Benny. I think he's fired up in the last few frames. He's making a good match of this. Matty's just lifted his head on that shot, eh? And Jodie Shepherd, thanks for your comment. We love Dan too. He does a brilliant job here, and the setup is amazing. Something smells good in here. I'm getting a bit hungry.
Yeah, it's roast pork and gravy rolls. If it's not them, it's the hot dogs. It's like.
Yeah. He's cheated that pocket a little bit. Tell you what, the out's here. If he wants to do it, he's got to take it.
All in all, Susie, how's it all going, young lady? I don't care.
Very good, thank you, Gordon Whittaker.
What was that, Gordon? Did you say that you want to do some commentary while I go and have a cigarette?
No, mate.
You sure? Damn it.
Those things will kill you, mate.
What? Like I'm going to get shorter?
There's always a possibility.
Is that a bold joke, mate? Walk away. Walk away proud. I'd give Beck O'Mara the headset so she could do some commentary, but I remember last time she commentated for CueballTV. No. So do you want to do a match while I have a smoke? It only takes me a minute to have a smoke.
I don't want to tease them and just go away.
Just go as.
I'm going. I'll be back. I think Benny's won this frame anyway. This is awesome.
Yeah, but every time you say that, something happens, so. He's hit that pretty smart. I'll tell you what. I would complain about someone's phone going off, but it was Dan, so I'm not allowed to. And that's now 9-7. Well, this runaway is not a runaway anymore. I think Matty just changed his brake up a little bit. He's trying to control his brake and not going off in the brake because he's done it a few times already. But he hasn't put it a ball, which is not good. He just needs to get one off the brake. Right, Ben's looking at going for yellows, which is pretty good option there. Ooh. There's a little mistake there. That's still got a bit of work to do here though. It's not easy. I know they make it look easy, but it really isn't easy. He's having a good look about what he wants to do here. Maybe take the ball up the top and take the red in the middle, or the top middle of the table off the yellow in the centre, just to clear that pocket for the other red balls. He's missed the pot. So, you know, it's giving Ben a couple of chances here. And get him into the game again. It's a nice shot there. Just needs to figure out which way he's going to go around this. The only ball here that he's really got to think about is the ball on the right hand rail as you're looking at the table, which I'm sure he's quite capable of getting on. And a couple of misses in this frame as.
I miss the days when we could smoke in pool rooms.
I don't.
Yeah, but it's not about you.
It's not about you either.
It is. It's about what I miss. Okay.
Can you imagine what it would be like if everyone was smoking in pool halls and
Awesome.
everywhere, actually?
It'd be like the old days.
You can't live in the past, Az.
I can. That's where all the good music is.
I'll agree with that one.
But yet another argument one. Looks like Ben's got himself in a spot of bother here. Plan to wind up on the other side of that yellow, I imagine. Hasn't left him much at all. And nowhere to really play safe here. What do you do? What do you do?
What do you do? That.
That was a huge pot.
That was
an
a
absolutely
huge
huge pot.
That's exactly what I would have done. That was some...
What, you would have potted that and got position on the yellow?
Just unbelievable. Of course.
Huge.
Massive shot. Massive shot.
Oh, Maddie's not happy. Ben's done a massive job here to break Matt's rhythm and then take advantage of it.
Wow.
Suddenly in a huge match. Speaking of huge matches, Dicko at the table versus Clint Kapler with the 1 frame lead on 6-5. He's got to put this black in the centre and he'll be good to go. Is he going to take it up the top here? In the centre. Surely. Yep.
You think it helps looking at the screen on a different angle or not?
Deceptive as, bro. So. Ooh. Dry break. Time for an answer from Matty Bolton.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he is feeling the pressure right now, and Ben's looking pretty cool right now too.
He is.
He got over his little frustration and went and had a little break, and
yeah, I think what's happened is a long day of match play. And Benny he hit his flat spot at the start of this match.
Yeah.
And Matty's just hitting his now, you know. In a long day of play, everybody has a patch where they just have to grind it out, you know, and just can't maintain focus for any serious length of time,
and
especially at this level
yeah.
of play, you know, it's very hard.
In any sport, you know, like you kind of have your lulls, but you do learn from it, and you got to pick yourself up and know that it can change very quickly.
Yeah. The problem is at this end of the match that they're playing in, it's
you want to be the one that's firing. That's for sure.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And the funny thing is it's a small switch in our head that we have as people that play pool.
It's called adrenaline.
And when it's on,
yep.
you know, the problem is when it goes off, it's really hard to turn back on again deliberately. Especially once your rhythm's been broken, like Matty was in a great rhythm all day today so far. He was just potting out of his skin, you know, his pot position was just fantastic.
Yeah.
The way
like
he was looking at the table was
earlier in
brilliant.
the game though, you know, like Ben did have some chances.
He did.
And he just didn't make the most of it. And, you know, I think Matt might have got a couple of easy games there.
Oh, worse than that. That's exactly right. Worse than that. Ben didn't... not only didn't he make the most of it, but he physically gave Matt 3 or 4 frames on a platter.
Yeah.
And, you know, dug himself a massive hole.
Yeah. But, you know...
Made a huge comeback. Got lucky a couple of times, you know, in the process.
Yeah.
But only a couple of times. And let's face it, it's 8-ball. Say what you like, there's still plenty of luck in 8-ball at every level, all the way to the top.
Definitely.
I think that's what irritates snooker players so much. About
yeah,
playing
about the game
8-ball.
of pool. Yeah.
You know, so much of it comes down to the roll of the dice.
Yeah. I think, you know, snooker's an entirely different game, and snooker's almost like you're competing against yourself, I think.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. It's a bit like comparing checkers and chess too.
Yeah.
You know, you can be a checkers master and have a chess master not beat you.
Oh, that's a good shot.
If he's still on, it's an excellent shot. He's definitely on the one in the middle, but again, he loses the white a little bit. It's just lucky that the natural angle will bring it back down the table to where he needs it.
You know what? It looks on here that he's on it easily, but I don't think it's that easy. That one in the middle.
Yeah, he's cut the one down the rail. It's a big pocket.
That's not a bad angle too to get on the red in the middle.
Yeah, it's a great angle.
If it just comes up further and then brings the white down for the black in the other middle.
Just a touch of top right should bring it up close to the cushion, leave him a nice straightish shot. Wow.
Oh, look at that. That's a great shot.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he played the crash into them, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. I probably would
he was
have
going to
gone
run
the other way,
run up
but
the cushion.
you know, he's feeling the confidence now, I think.
Yeah.
And this will make it 9-all if he gets this black down.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if Ben can come through with this, it's going to make him very dangerous for the rest of this tournament. It's a huge scalp to take.
And he's young. He's got the energy.
and cans of Red Bull.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was massive. 9-all. Ben Foster, Matt Bolton. Huge.
I don't want to walk away from this.
Don't then.
You know, you walk away, you blink, you might miss a frame, so...
Yeah.
Oh. So Maddie's finally got one off the break and hasn't got it off, and I think if Maddie wants to lift his head a bit, he needs to consolidate this frame, really.
Yeah. Yeah. There's 2 frames he just needs to find some focus for. 2 frames. Edge of your seat stuff. Oh yeah, massive turnaround from 7-0.
Oh,
massive.
That's huge. And you know, no one ever doubted that he could do it either, so that's a big thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know that he's always going to make a competition out of this.
Yeah, it didn't look like he was going to for a while there, though.
Yeah. Yeah, he was looking a bit down, but come back, kid. It's a nice leave.
Yeah, classic snooker player, leaves everything on the baulk cushion.
Yep. Bring your dead ball off.
Closely followed by a typical 8-ball player, just attacks everything. You know, oh, that ball doubles. I'll just smash that in there and go out.
In his head, it's going in.
Yeah,
you know?
it almost did. So, Maddie's still with a little bit of work to do here, but nothing left on the table is unachievable. And, he's got the red that's closest to the black. That's going to take a little bit of work to get on. And then the red that's closest to the centre pocket on the left-hand side of the screen as you're looking at it.
Yeah.
But everything goes.
Yeah.
Everything goes. that red even comfortably goes in the centre, which is preferable, I imagine, to playing it up table. Tables have slowed right down.
Yeah, it has.
Need to brush it between frames and hit it with a napping pad. Just lay everything back out flat. Gonna deal with... No, he's not.
He's played that really nice.
Yeah.
To kiss into that black. He's just unlucky that he's ended up, you know, so close to the red ball, but...
Yeah, I actually thought that he was going to play to get on those two reds that are closest to the left-hand cushion then, the way he was lining that up.
Still do that. Ooh.
This is alright, it still goes.
Hard, but...
It still goes. It looks like he's caught a bit of focus now. And just roll this in. He's got a pretty big margin for error in relation to white ball placement. That's it.
He's just a little bit wrong on that side.
Yeah, only a fraction.
Yeah.
And it makes me wonder.
The yellow and put the red down the
Makes
same
me wonder if he's going to go for the one furthest away from him.
Yeah.
If he's clear through that gap, I think he probably will. The only other option is on and off the cushion. Yeah, he's going to play the one closest to the rail into the corner flag. The red that he's closest to passes below the black into the opposite corner, so
yes,
just, but enough. Just got to get the pace right here. Even if he plays the white on and off the cushion to stop full on the yellow, that's closest to the cue ball now. He'll still be on that ball comfortably. No.
He's going to go right around.
Yeah, I'll screw into the side rail, one or the other.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Oh, no, that's a beautiful shot.
It's all right when you can do it, isn't it?
Yeah. I know where the white's going to land. That was really well done.
Yeah, very nice finish. Very nice finish.
He's obviously looked at all the options in his head then, and
yeah,
you know, when you've got all those options in your head to do it, you can figure it out.
Yeah, I watched a change in his body language midway through that out, and he just suddenly found a bit of focus. You know, like you'd see it wash across his face. So yeah, huge effort from either player to secure this win. But,
let's see what Ben can come back with here.
Yeah. Only 2 possible frames left. Not the time to have a dry break.
Not at all. And really...
Aren't you? You know, they're not laying really pretty.
Much of a muchness here, either one.
Yellows are probably the kindest ball at this point. Only one of them tied up.
I agree with you too.
It's opening pot.
Apart from the yellow in between those 2 reds.
Yeah, that'll go as soon as the one underneath it's cleared though.
He's looking at reds here. I mean,
looking at reds. He's got a strange cue action for an 8-ball player. As a result of playing billiards, it's like very short and compact. Matty, like he's got a tiny backswing as a general rule and a massive follow through.
a couple of times I've watched Ben play a couple of shots, and he's had quite a long bridge.
Yeah.
You know, like
very.
Instead of choosing to go in front of a ball, to go behind a ball.
Yeah.
To bridge.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all right while your elbow remains above your cue, isn't it? But yeah, huge frames. I am a little bit surprised to see Matty miss that double. Then I thought he was good for that.
He's left it all right, unless Ben can get this in that middle pocket there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can play that off that red without too much trouble at all, from where I'm looking.
He's got that outside one there. That red in the pocket is actually right in the middle of the pocket. It's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Squeeze something through.
Yeah, you can still hit it pretty thick, but play it into the opposite jaw, you know. Matty having a good look here. Weighing up his options. Looking at the combination shot, that's interesting. It goes, but it's a matter of what happens with the red that he makes contact with after this, though.
He doesn't have a lot of options, though, either, you know?
No, he doesn't. I actually half expected to see him double the red that's frozen, that's close to the right-hand rail there, and occupy the pocket on the left-hand side at the bottom. But if he gets this combination, it should let him out, provided he gets a friendly leave on that. Yeah, it's friendly-ish.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, that red still goes, but they're never a high percentage pot in comparison to something that's sitting free in the middle of the table. The red closest to the yellow at the very bottom of the table, I think, still passes. It does pass under the yellow into the corner. So he may be able to use this red to develop the one that he just killed.
Or he might just get on it straight down. He's putting a bit of top on it, so maybe he does.
He's got his focus back now, like you can just see it in his body language and the way he's feathering and cueing.
We've just got a result in, and Ron Kelly beats Steve Saxon 11-2.
Massive result. You wouldn't read about it.
Well, you would, because we just did.
Huge result. I am actually quite surprised by that, to be honest. Not that I underrate either of them. Especially considering the battle that we've just been watching.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, just a heads up on the ladies' event. We've just had a semi-final result. Big congratulations to Tanya Briggs, who beat Susie Gibbs 6-3 in the semi. That puts Tanya through to the grand final, playing for $800 against Beck O'Mara. 800 for the winner, 300 for the runner-up, and Susie Gibbs picks up 100 for her.
Huge out. Huge out.
Match.
Congratulations to Matt Bolton, 11-9 win over Ben Foster. Congratulations to Ben Foster, massive comeback. Absolutely massive comeback.
It was
from 7-0 down to 9-11. That's just colossal. Huge effort from the young fella.
He's probably a bit disappointed that he did start off so slow and was a bit rusty.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if you look at it now, you can look back at it and go, you know, I missed a black here, I missed a black there, had my opportunities, didn't take them, you know. But, like you said, consolation to come back from 7-0 down and make it a good match of it. It's pretty amazing.
Even to finish with a scoreline like that has still got to be a massive confidence boost against against somebody that's world class. You know, like there's no two ways about it. Matt Bolton's world class.
Thinking that, you know, like he's 7-0 up and he's thinking, oh, you know, this is going pretty sweet, and you can see it in his face. He was pretty happy about how it was going at the time, and quite jovial as well, which is great. You know, like when you're 7-0 up, it's great.
Yeah, it's exactly
Not when
right.
You're 9-all, you know, it's a bit different when it comes down to 9-all. But you know what? He would never have thought that he was going to get an easy run.
No, he wouldn't.
He knew that he was going to come back. He just had to fight his way through it, which he did a good job at doing, you know. And it could have been anyone's game in the end, definitely. And probably if Benny had come up and won, we wouldn't have been surprised at that either.
No,
So, you know.
no, wouldn't have been. Wouldn't have been. Would have been from 7-0 down if he had to come back to win. You know, it's like I was pretty surprised to see him get to 9 all. You know, it was full on.
It's like they say all the time. You know, these footy players. You know, one match at a time, and you know, don't look at the finals and all that kind of stuff. Same as Paul. It's just like, you know, one ball at a time and one frame at a time and one match at a time.
Exactly right. The worst thing you can do is watch.
Do.
Worst thing you can do is watch the scoreline and the ladders.
Yeah, and look at the finish line before you got there.
Yeah, yeah. The way to put yourself under pressure that's, you know, beyond your control, bar anything but the ball that's right in front of you at the time. So yeah, that was very, very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, still a few matches going on in the background. Is that Foss 10-6 up over there against Nathan
McMahon?
Like
he's on the black 2 to win the match. It was pretty close there for a while, and then Luke's just taken it away.
Yeah, kicked up a gear and off he went. That's 11-6 to Luke Foster versus Nathan McMahon. Very, very cool. I'm going to be back in a minute, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as soon as we've got another match on screen.
So another really close game here. After just watching that epic game between Matt and Ben. Paul Dicko, 760 Clint Kapler. Paul's up. Clint at the table now. I think he's looking at sitting this ball in the pocket. That's rolled in. It's hit the cushion twice and rolled in. I'm sure he didn't want to pop that ball either. And that's a bit of a game changer there. Ah, that's a huge shot from Clint. Huge shot. Clint's just rushing around a little bit here. If he's going for... I think he's having a look at the double, or he's having a look at a snooker so that he only leaves him on the bottom rail, but no, he's gone for the double. That's a huge shot. Clint's been playing pool for a long time, played in a lot of under 12s, under 15s and under 18s, and he's played that really nice. I don't think that goes down the corner, the option of a double. He's looking at it down the corner. It might roll in if you pinch the pocket, hit it into the left-hand side of the jaw, and if it doesn't go in, it's over the pocket. So you just have to hit this perfectly into the pocket. Oh. That was a bit radical there from Clint. Oh.
Alrighty, sorry, my mistake on the ladies' prize breakdown. It's actually 750 first, 350 second, and 100 third. Sorry about that.
Just got to be a little bit careful here. Oh. I'm not sure how much of a gap there is down there, but he's left it nicely in that pocket, that's for sure. I think Paul's just going to bide his time and set up one of his balls, or he's going to pot it and go down and try and... No. That's the best thing to do. All your balls are on. Even if you get 2 shots, you can still manage to get that ball out by the black with your 2 shots. I think Clint was just trying to get that yellow ball over the other side of the cushion, on the black side of the cushion.
Okay, ladies' finals about to start. This is a best of 13. First players are 7
He's got his first ball out. Just have to make sure you put this one in the middle.
All the very best of luck to Rebecca O'Mara and Tanya Briggs. Good luck, ladies.
Oh, dear me. Sorry. Okay, this is back. I'm just going to go for a short break.
Bag me after going for a cigarette.
I'm not doing that. Get something to eat.
Yeah. Go for a short break. What, like 5 or 6 minutes? Okay, huge break by Clint Kapler. Huge break. Couple of reds and a yellow. Everything pots. There's one issue up there in Bork with a red and a yellow tied up against each other, making both colours interesting. But, you can probably take the yellow closest to the left cushion and top through onto that yellow from here. Still leave himself the option of the yellow in the centre and the other side. As for the reds, he's going to need to wind up on the one that's closest to the balk rail to stand a chance of promoting that red that's tied up with that yellow. It's only going to promote it towards the other yellow. I think he's probably going to wind up going with yellows here. The black's free and clear and goes under both of those reds. There it is. A little bit unlucky to run through that so hard. He's still got some work to do with that, and went from developing it from behind one red onto the back of another. It's still doable from here though. With yellow secured, he can always deliberately foul if he needs to put the black in the burrow in the bottom right corner as well, and leave Dicko with a whole heap of work to do. But, I think the yellow that he's looking at the moment might even go clear into that pocket between those reds, and the pocket that the black and the reds are over. At the very least, it may occupy the bag. Not like that though. So he's let Paul to the table on reds. Don't see Paul doing anything but having a crack at going out here, to be honest. The red that's in the clear in balk with the right angle will let him develop the other red. So I'm not surprised to see Dicko have a go here. 7-8 though. 7-6, sorry. 7-6. 7-6. Oh, 8-6, sorry. Clint's way.
The guys down there on the left in the dark, could you take your drinks off the table, please?
It's not looking good for Paul at this point with 2 shots in hand for Clint. He clear this one that's in balk and everything else is on from there. The black's not even that hard to get on. He just needs to guarantee this first pot and take his choices from there. I think we'll probably find him play the ball that's the bottom left of the screen. It'll give him the easiest path to the out, in my opinion. Oh, hang on, what the hell am I talking about? Dicko on red. Wow, Clint must have fouled in the process of that shot. I didn't see it. Very straightforward for Dicko from here. It's a bit of a gimme this frame. Yeah, still not clear on exactly what happened there. But okay. Yeah. He would have liked a little bit more coverage of the pocket there with the yellow, but I think it's not a single visit pot there. He squeezed this red in front of this yellow and sees the pocket. It's all good, but it turned into an interesting little battle down there. Yeah, it's second prize. Second prize. Let Clint back to the table here. There's no easy pot from here. There's a decent snooker to be had there if there's not gap between the black and the cushion to get the white through for the red in the corner. It looks like there might be from the way he's checking the table. You going? Okay. Dicko back to the table here. But, I'm a little bit surprised that Clint didn't roll up on that yellow that he was parked on top of, to be honest, and force Dicko's hand to touch. But it's relatively straightforward for Paul from here. Play the red in balk. Then play the red that is by the black pocket. Screw into it and promote the black a little bit, or at least clear the yellow out of the way. You'd have to be very unlucky not to wind up on the last red in the borough. There it is. Yeah, cross the table a couple of times here. If you can miss the yellow that's just wound up on the rail there, he'll wind up on the back of the black fairly comfortably. Or he can just screw up between the black and the cushion. No, there he is. Screw the other side of it. Perfect. 8-7, Clint Kapler's way still. That's a big break from Paul Dickinson to wind up dry on. It's been happening a lot today. It always surprises me with these tables that you can break so huge and still come up dry.
Yeah, you'd think something would go in one of those 6 pockets, wouldn't you?
Oh, you would, wouldn't you? Welcome back, Suze.
Thanks, Az.
That must have been a really long cigarette, mate.
No, I just had to, go to the little girl's room and order a hot dog.
See, I'd do that, but I promised the magistrate I wouldn't go back to the little girl's room.
You're a terrible man.
Yes, I am.
Looks like Clint's made a little bit of a comeback too. Yeah, I know he was down earlier.
Yeah, they're very much going tit for tat in this match.
Getting into the business end now, though.
Yes, it is. The last frame could have gone either way. But,
He's going to have to run this ball down now anyway. If it goes, good. If it doesn't, it'll still be all right.
yeah, in or over, he'll be pretty safe here. Played for the over. That's not bad at all. Oh, that's reasonably deep in the jaws. It's going to be difficult to navigate around. I think the top yellow, he may be able to force it in there off the jaw. Maybe.
Yeah.
He's going to have to be right behind it, though, to play that shot.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do here. You're having a go at it now. Right.
Yeah, that could have been a little bit kinder, I think. But leaves Clinton a fairly commanding position. There's nothing there that's really big trouble.
He's going to use this ball in the pocket. Maybe he's going to go right up the top or for the one in the middle. Oh, get a nice kiss on the yellow.
Yeah, it's not such a bad result. But, got to play his red that's just off the cushion here on the bottom left pocket, down by the bottom left bag. And whether he runs through that, looks like he's planning on running through that to come up on the other side of that red that he's just lining up there. So on and off the cushion here. Oh, under hit that.
Yeah.
Well, hit it with a bit much stun. I felt sure he was going to go on and off the cushion there. But,
yeah.
Leave some couple of big pots from here.
It would have been a nice shot if he had rolled through and just come up a bit and.
Yeah, considering what a massive margin for error there, you know, he kind of had a whole quarter of the table.
He'd still be able to get on his balls. That's a great
shot. Huge pot.
He's really unlucky there too.
It is a bit unlucky,
I mean,
yeah,
he's
absolutely.
Having a go. And
going to play the snooker here, I think. Yep. Yeah, I think he might have left the path through there though, maybe. Probably not, judging from the way Dicko's approached the table. It might go. It might go. God, he cues the ball beautifully. He just cues the ball really, really nice.
I mean, to be, on that cushion down there and to get position like that.
And didn't hit it very hard.
Nah.
He's
just a sweet shot.
Cued through it really well. Like that's half of the joy, I suppose. It's when you can hit the ball well as opposed to forcing it to do what you want it to do. Yeah, I don't know. You can't argue with it. But, just one big pot from here and he's finished this match. Frame.
Doesn't hit a lot of soft shots, does he?
No, he plays everything deliberately.
Plays it like he means it.
Yeah, everything deliberately. Unlike most 8-ball players that you watch, he's got multiple settings of tip height on the cue ball. You know, like most people, when they play backspin, they hit all the way down the bottom. When they play topspin, they hit all the way up the top. You know, but if he only wants to come back 6 inches,
he uses it.
He hits a Q-tip a bit below centre. You know, as opposed to 3 Q-tips below centre. But
so I'm going to take some time out and eat my hot dog.
why wouldn't you? They smell fantastic. I think it's pretty much straightforward here anyway from Dicko. A little bit of work to do to get back up table for that last yellow. Makes it look easy. I think he'll probably screw off this and put the black in the top left balk pocket as we're looking at it. And that'll be it for that frame. It'll level the scores. 8-all. Well, he's overrun that a little bit. He's overrun that a little bit. He's in danger of an in-off here if he doesn't stay focused. I'm not sure it crosses table to the other side. Would be the safest bet to avoid the in-off. But this still goes. Just got to screw the wide into the cushion. Shanked it. Cool. We now know who Code Drop is. Code Drop is the sponsor that you will find on the bottom right-hand side of the screen as you're looking at it. They're a website development agency based in Perth. According to that, they build websites. That makes perfect sense when you think about it. If you need a website for your business, get in touch with Code Drop. www.codedrop.com.au. While we're talking about sponsors, other sponsors for this event this weekend, Mr. Billiards. Mr. Billiards is Braden DeSenza, major sponsor of the West Coast 8-Ball Open this year. They can sort you out with all your pool table requirements, cues, cases, accessories, so on and so forth. Check them out, mrbilliards.com.au. They have loads of stuff on offer. The last sponsors that I'd like to mention, Privacy Fencing in Perth. Your Perth aluminium slat fencing specialists. If you need a fence and you want one that's made out of aluminium, they're the dudes to talk to. Check it out. Privacy Fencing, perth.com.au. And finally, Miss Q's Pool and Entertainment Centre in Mandurah is the venue that this event's being played out of today and tomorrow and last night. Great venue. If you haven't been here, sucked in. You're missing out. If you have been here, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Feel free to come back and check it out. And if you haven't been, feel free to come down and have a bit of a look. It's
What's the address?
It's a great place. The address is 85 Reserve Drive in Mandurah, about an hour south of Perth for those of you that are listening from interstate. Many of you will be familiar with it even if you are from interstate. Come and check it out, guys. Great venue. As you can see, plenty of tables there on the screen. It really is a hell of a venue, if I do say so myself. So, Clint Kapler's back at the table to break. Again with another massive break. The score is 8-all. Clint made himself a ball on the break there, so he's going to continue his visit at the table. I imagine he's probably going to go with yellows here. That's if the yellow that's closest to the top of the table, tied up by that red, actually passes. If it does, he's got an out on here. It'd be nice to see him break finish. Well, looks like he's going to go red. That yellow mustn't go. Reds are pretty good. There's still a red tied up by the black there, but everything else goes reasonably comfortably. The one that's on the at the very top of the table there, under that yellow. It's going to take a little bit of work to get on, but it's not going to be the end of the world. He may even be able to develop here if he plays the red that's closest to the centre of the table, but the lower of the ones. To develop it, doesn't look like he's going to do that. He's going to occupy that. Perfect. Here we go. So his big problem is the one that's closest to the black at the moment. It's not the end of the world. It goes in a couple of pockets. It's just a matter of getting position. You pop this one in the corner and run through it a little bit and clear up the other three. He needs to get on that red that's under the yellow quick smart. Well, he's still got balls to use to be able to get on it.
Well, I'm back after demolishing that. That was a yummy hot dog.
Well, they are Miss Q's world famous hot dogs after all. You can see why they're world famous.
I can.
Yeah. They taste awesome, and you know, there's people all over the planet know about them. They can read it online.
Okay.
It's been a long day, Suze.
It has.
Yeah, I'm still curious to see how he's going to deal with that one on top of the black.
Yeah. Unless he just rolls it into the middle.
Yeah, he may.
Oh.
There's worse results than that. There is worse results than that. It's still a pretty commanding place to start.
He's going to take on a snooker here.
Looks like he got away with that.
He didn't really want to leave his ball dead either, you know.
No, he didn't.
Or hit it too soft.
Yeah, he's still in a pretty good position here, though, Clint.
Yeah.
Dicko needs to play a pretty big positional shot to be able to do anything useful with that yellow. Unless it passes that red comfortably, in which case, you know, he may be able to get away with seizing that pocket and leaving the cue ball up in balk again. That wouldn't be such a bad result. If it passes comfortably enough to let him hit the ball that's in the borough full with that yellow and get away up the table. All right, it's a bit hard to tell from here, isn't it?
It is. On the screen, it looks like it's, you know, about half ball.
All right, then I'm getting up.
He's just got to have a look and see if that yellow ball passes. another snooker coming on. Oh, he's left him on the ball down the bottom. He's just hit that a little bit too hard.
Yeah, that yellow doesn't actually pass into either corner pocket. So
I don't think it's going to matter too much. Oh, hang on. I thought Clint would have had a go at that, actually. Yeah, you can see the red down in the bottom pocket.
he's pretty safe there, though. Like I say, the yellow doesn't pass the red that's in the burrow, and leave the pocket closed. And it doesn't pass to the other side of the table either, so he's still in a pretty good position here.
We're running out of places to hide here.
Yeah, you can probably play the yellow that's closest to the centre of the table as a shot to nothing and just screw off that to land on the other two yellows. Might tie him up on the yellow that's on the rail.
Yeah,
Or
that's
he can play the pot
option.
here and do the same thing.
Yeah.
With a shot after that.
Yeah. I think he's tried to do both
Yeah,
at one time.
Yeah, a bit greedy,
yeah,
really.
But you know what? It's caused a bit of pain down here now.
Yeah, the problem is Clint's still got the upper hand in this battle at this point. The upside
off
is
this
that
left-hand side and push the yellow onto the red to move over. Or
yeah, I think he hit that a bit thick then.
Yeah.
For what he
Just
was trying to do.
Slid that yellow over onto the red, push
Yeah,
it over.
I think he was trying to plant the other yellow onto it, over towards the pocket a little bit and still leave those yellows dead. That yellow on the rail's not frozen, so if you can just roll up on the back of that, he's going to be doing pretty well here. He's hit that a bit hard, I think.
Oh.
No, it looks good. It looks good. I think he's got the bulk of it. The thing is you know, that.
Just that.
Well, that's the thing, you know. It's like
that's that.
If he hadn't have been comfortable with that, he could have just hit another one of Dicko's yellows over to where his reds are. You know, okay, more results coming in, guys. That was really unlucky from Paul Dickinson, to pot that and follow it in. Interesting. More results coming in. We've got Steve DeCamp versus John Barclay. I believe that's the loser's side of the draw. A 9-5 win to Steve DeCamp. Well done. It's a huge effort. John's been playing pretty well lately, mind you.
Yeah.
So has Steve. He's been playing superbly over the recent weeks, months. So, well done, Stevie. Yeah, he hit that a little bit thick, didn't he?
Yeah.
This stands to get really dangerous here if he's not careful.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that
So,
shot.
does he play to put the white underneath those three yellows?
He's going to play to leave the white high.
I'm actually a bit surprised by that.
Well, it's almost a waste of two shots.
It's definitely a waste of two shots. Definitely a waste of two shots. It's strategically that hasn't done him any value at all.
Clint's in the spot of bother now. And he's pretty much had the match, you know, in his hands, and now he's fighting for it. Wow.
I can't decide whether that was really good or extremely unlucky.
Yeah. This is a fine cut here.
Yeah, I'm not even sure he can cut that, to be honest. He may be able to occupy the pocket, but he can't get the pot, that much is for sure. It looks greater than 90 degrees to me. Yeah,
How'd it go?
he did. Yeah, I don't think it went anywhere but straight into the far jaw on that pocket.
I think he's going to cop a snooker here, somewhere along the line. Oh, jeez, he's just overrun that a little bit. And
Awesome snooker to be had here if you can hit that red full.
That's right.
Yeah, or he can play the A-frame double like he did the last red. But yeah, if he can hit that red full, double kiss it, the white onto the back of the black, you'd put Dicko in a world of trouble. That's still pretty good.
That's a great shot. Alright, perfect opportunity for Dicko to come back and snooker him right back.
Yeah, it's rolled through just a little bit far. But,
I'm not sure if he can...
I don't think it's total. Sure as hell he can't pot it from there. The A-frame double's out of the question, but 2 cushions to get a nice tight little snooker on the back of that red will be handy.
That's a great shot too.
Yeah.
Game of tactics here, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, he's coming a bit unstuck here, isn't he?
Yeah, if he can pot this ball on the rail here and get position on those, any one of those three.
I think if he can pot this ball on the rail, he can't help but get position on any one of those 3.
It's interesting.
That
had
was
enough angle to actually get onto those.
I'm just going to say it. That was mildly retarded.
No, I don't think you should say that.
Well, it's a bit late now. I've already said it. Like he could have.
You've got to think before you say things.
No, he could have topped through out the other side of that and landed safe, even if he didn't get the pot. You know, like it was a free shot.
Oh, you know, they're 8-all. The brain is probably dying.
Yeah, no, I get that, and I've said it a dozen times already today. You know, I've never lost a frame from here. You know, it's way too easy to sit back and spectate at this stuff and give helpful advice that, you know, of stuff that you would do in your infinite wizardry. But I don't take that statement back. It was a free shot.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, Dicko deserved that.
I hear you, but he probably deserved not to be on that yellow up there. See what Clint's response is here.
Look, he's got to play the 2 cushions surely and nestle the white up on the back of that red there.
I think he was looking at going off the bottom cushion first, but
he doesn't want to do that. Like he needs to stay occupying the pocket.
Yeah, he's got to go.
Hit it a bit thick. I think he wanted the other side of that. I think he should have played played for the 2 cushions and come up on the back of it. Like there really wasn't a situation that he could lose into greatly.
He's left it all right, you know.
He has.
Luckily.
But it's not such a difficult return containing safety though. And if Dicko's willing to have a go, you know, there's a pot there. There is a pot there.
Yeah, there's a couple there.
So, but again, at 8 all, it's really easy to say what we would do.
That's true.
When neither of us are on 8.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good, all things considered. You would have liked to have been a little bit further down on that black ball. But it's all good.
Really, Clint probably should have taken this game earlier, I reckon, when he had those 2 shots. But
yep,
that's what it's turned into. Oh, jeez.
Well, that's forced Dicko's hand now. He has to run out here. And
Tell you what, that would have been a tough shot on the black if he had got that red.
yeah, that's right.
It's probably better that it did sit.
That's right. Having said that, I think it's sitting far enough over on the jaw that the black will pass inside that red anyway, so... Decent positional shot here if he's taken that one.
Oh, he's tried to kick the black out. But even so, he can get position easily now.
Yeah, I think he played 3 cushions to wind up there, man.
He's ended up beautifully, yeah. He's leaving an angle to get on the black down the bottom. You should be right.
Yeah.
And the other guy will play table 3 when they finish. Give them games going as soon as you can, please.
Oh, you might have landed a bit straight on that,
Yeah, I think he might have too. If he can run through and put a bit aside.
No, like I say,
if he's got enough on it.
I think that black goes under that red, hey?
He's going to screw off it and put it in the other pocket.
Probably the safer option.
Make
Tough
sure this
pot
goes.
though.
Yeah.
There's
no nice enough, it should go in
no
though.
point leaving this over the pocket.
Oh, yes.
I have a knack for that, hey? I have a really good knack for that.
That's just cruel.
All right. And this...
Oh my
goodness! Are you tripping?
See, I tell you, the brain does stupid things when you've been playing for this long.
Oh my God.
You know what? I reckon Dicko's going to have a go at this. Go off the side rail.
Oh my God. Go off 5 rails. Like, you may as well have a crack.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, how Clint didn't default then, I don't know. Why he hit that like that is completely beyond me.
No
like,
idea.
He just belted it.
I think he just went a little bit too relaxed there.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit too relaxed and then let all of the adrenaline out at the same time.
Yeah, this is Dicko's style. He's going to have a go. Hasn't come off too good.
And it's still not the easiest pot, you know. It's not as easy as the last one. No, that's right.
Well, he's got that one.
That's good. So 9-8.
He'd be thinking pretty thankful
Clint
that he
Kapler's
did get
way.
that frame, eh?
Oh, you got to go and buy a lotto ticket, don't you? got to go and buy a lotto ticket. I'm a bit staggered by that.
What's tonight? Saturday night, 21 million.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But I'm afraid I'm going to win it, so see you in Fiji.
Yeah, that's cool. Just, you know, send me a paid plane ticket.
I'll send you a postcard, mate.
Fine. Be mean about it.
I just won't tell anyone. I'll just go.
$21 million, you just about buy Fiji.
I probably would. Build a couple of mansions.
Yeah. Yeah, you can come and visit me in Bora Bora.
No, I think I'd set up a pool hall.
Really?
But all 9-ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just...
Love to game of pool, but I'd start a 9-ball.
Yeah. Yeah, just... There's a great idea. Like, just... dig into your winnings, you know. Open a pool hall and just keep running.
There.
And just keep running
24/7.
Just keep running it until it's all gone.
See, you're not there as, but Dan is.
Yeah.
All major tournaments.
Yeah, look, I've won every night.
I go broke pretty quick, I reckon.
I don't know. As it turns out, people don't respond that well. I remember hearing a story about a pool comp held at Q Sports in Melbourne that had a $100,000 prize fund. $100,000 when Peter Worth owned it.
Really?
Yeah.
And how'd that go? Did they go broke?
Pretty much everybody that showed up got paid, from what I hear. There may still be some people around that remember that. But, and that's going back a ways too. That's going back 10 or 12 years. Probably longer. $100,000 pot.
I wish I could see if both those ball went into the middle pocket.
Both those yellows?
I'm sure they do. It's just a matter of if he can get on them now. Oh, Clint.
Wow.
Oh. I thought he would have tried to go the other way, actually. Or was he trying to come down for the bottom?
Yeah, I think he was probably trying to shoot through that gap and end up on the bottom. You know, he used those two yellows in the middle of the table to finish and be on the black for.
That should have been a finish there for Clint.
Definitely should have been a finish. It's been a long day. I think it's still rounds to go in there.
I believe there is. I think Dicko's looking at a snooker here. Nope. That was a real waste there, eh?
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't realise that he had 2 shots, even after him going, you know. See, it has been a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just a big waste.
It's alright, you're going to disturb these 2 yellows for Clint now anyway.
You know, it's hard to get the momentum going, you know, like when it has been a long day.
That was actually a pretty good shot.
You're trying to get your own momentum going here.
Yeah.
And I think that's what he was trying to do, just pick up the speed a little bit and get back into rhythm, but yeah, I mean, he can still do it. He's just got to worry about that ball up the top on the side rail. He should be all right. Not happy with that.
I expected he felt like he deserved a little bit more travel out of the white than that then. I wonder if that gives him angle enough to promote that ball on the rail.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Just get a bit of bottom on it and slide over. Whoop, he's missed the pot.
Yeah, he sacrificed the pot in order to find out. Landed pretty comfy though.
Yeah, he was very lucky to land where he did. You know, if he had actually clipped that ball off and still missed the pot, Clint would have had a great shot. Ooh, nearly got the kiss. I think Clint's just rushing his shot just a little bit. You know, I think he just has to step back and take a breath and get back down on the shot again.
I think they're both experiencing their share of frustration at this point too. You know, the last couple of frames have been pretty scrappy.
Yeah.
It makes it hard.
Yeah, Alan Brown and Gordon Whittaker just stepped up to play a match.
Yeah. Looks like Adrian and Rocky are playing one as well. Adrian Lancaster and Rocky Hammond.
And Luke Anglesey and Darren Morris have got a match going as well. It looks like it's 2-2. I think Clinton's just decided to get that ball out, or both balls out of there. Just put the pressure back on Dicko to try and make something of it.
The red under the yellow in the centre of the table passes into the middle bag on the left for certain. So a good place to get
That's
back
what
on
he's
that.
trying to get onto now. Yeah, he
He's
hasn't
not
come off
making-
too great on that one. He still might be able to.
He's still on it. But
Yeah, he's still on it.
he's not making it easy.
Well, he can do a pretty fine cut here, and it's going to be a difficult shot. So White's going to travel a fair bit.
He's loading it up with bottom left by the looks.
Maybe he's trying to get the ball off. No.
Yeah, I think he just had to hit it so.
White was going to travel, but
I think he just had to
a
hit it
matter
so
of-
thin that the
yeah,
side wasn't going
he's
to
pretty
take
unlucky
effect
to
on
land
the
up there, I reckon. I mean,
Yeah.
it still would have been a long, hard shot, and then to do something with the black as well would have been difficult as well. Look, he's just landed in a whole heap of pain right now, I reckon.
Yeah.
We're going to start it at 2. Yeah, is that all right?
Oh, I think he's just going to put a whole heap of left-hand side on this. And he has.
It's actually a pretty
Yeah.
good result out of the white ball with that shot. To be honest, it's not uncommon to watch him die a bit off the cushion when you load him up with that much side at pace.
And if Clint can just slow it down a little bit and concentrate on what he's doing here, he should
Yeah, look,
be
if he
able
can,
to get on the hill and
if I've said it 100 times, if he can just pot these 3 yellows and the black, he's home
He'd
and
win that
hose from this
frame,
frame. Yeah. Drop this in the middle, stop on the red.
screw off.
And go round the red.
It's a little bit more positive there, isn't it?
Yeah.
When they're
Stay
fairly
down.
easy balls and nicely done.
Yeah.
10-8 to Clint now.
On the hill.
Thanks, Ronnie. No, yeah, I know. I was talking about your wife and how you two are the Ken and Barb couple. I said that too. Yeah, I did. I still am. Yes, Ron Kelly's wife Cindy is a very smart lady. And she must be. She married Ron. That was a compliment, Ron. I just missed what happened then. I think Dicko's getting a little bit frustrated there. I think, he knows he's had his chances in, the last couple of frames, and I think
he's just gotten a little bit
yeah, I
unhinged.
think he actually got a bit of a rush and wanted to take it too soon. But I think, jeez.
That's
Calling all pockets.
two dodgy and offs in 2 frames.
I probably would never have thought that it would have gone past all those balls to go into that other centre pocket. That's just a big chance for Dicko here. 2 shots. He should go out. Look. It's all coming back. Don't worry, peeps. Not quite sure what happened then, but Dan's onto it. He's pretty quick. There we go. The technician at work.
Okay. Dicko making short work of these yellows. I think we'll probably see him play pot this yellow and develop the other one a little bit. It's closest to the centre pocket on the left. Just because he can.
Ball's going to be running a bit, so... Oh, he's missed it. And not landed very kind
either. Still got opportunity to come back though. I'm pretty sure he's still on the yellow that's in balk. If he's not, that's a tragedy, because it doesn't leave anything. Mustn't be. There's no double there.
You think?
Oh, I'll shut up. How deceptive is it?
Very
deceptive. Looking at it on screen.
That was a huge shot.
Yeah.
That was a huge shot. I mean,
game
you missed
changer.
that could have gone anywhere,
Game changer. A little bit unlucky to land where he's landed. He's got some work to do to knock this in and wind up on the other yellow, but it's still there for the taking.
Lovely shot.
Great shot. He's pretty keen to keep gluing the white ball to the rail though, isn't he?
He's got a bit of room there to move, so...
Touch. He just needs to roll through this, drop the black in the opposite centre. That'll do it.
Wow. Well, that was well done.
9-10. Still Clint Kapler's way. What do you reckon, Suze? Are we going for a hill battle, race to 1?
Oh, look, you never know.
Well, I don't know about you. I always feel a little bit disappointed when it gets... You sit down, you're watching a race to 11, and they get all the way to both of them on the hill. It's like, you may as well just shake hands and flip a coin, will you? Like, let's be done with this.
You've got to have some glory somewhere.
It's been a couple of massive battles today.
Yeah, very close matches, very close.
It's unsurprising though, there's a quality field here today.
Yeah, you look at every game that's playing, even at the moment, and, anyone can win any of these matches.
Yeah. You look around the room, there's, at least a dozen state and national titles in here today.
Yeah.
A couple of world titles. So...
Here we go. Pull to break. Just got a yellow off the break. Dicko's going to have a go at reds. It's the way to do it, peeps. If you're not sure of your shot, get up and get down again. Let's have a better look at it. I was unsure about that from the start. And it's an open table. Oh, look, if Clint can bridge over the top here and go for the cannon, if it'll go. Will it go?
Yeah,
Can you see from there, Ed? It's going to hit the yellow onto the red.
Doesn't need to, just hit the yellow, yeah.
Yep, that's what he's done.
Yeah, just hit the yellow. It's definitely changed the tone of the match, of the frame.
Yeah, that was a bad, well, not a bad, it was kind of a difficult shot for Dicko to start off with. But he really wanted reds, and they were the ones to go for. Clint's just ended up a bit close on this yellow here.
Yeah, I don't think that red goes past that yellow for the plant.
It's hard to tell from here, but when I'm looking at the table, it doesn't look like it's going to go.
Yeah, no, look, it'll definitely go close, but... About to enter another tactical battle here, methinks.
I think the real problem he's got here is just that red on the side there near the yellow. I mean, that's kind of why he didn't go out last time and have a go.
Yeah.
I mean, now that other red's cleared of the yellow where we thought the plant was on, yeah, it's just that red near the centre pocket.
Yeah, it looks like it'll double reasonably comfortably, though. And again, not that they're really high percentage shots, but... Unless, of course, you know, Luke Anglesey or Jake McCartney or someone. Those two can double out of their skins.
Jake's an unreal player. I've watched him in Berry. He's just phenomenal.
He's a machine.
He is.
Like an absolute machine.
So I think what you were saying here before, as just rolling through, is he going to roll through and then do the double?
Yeah, I think he's landed a little bit off angle to be able to run through this now. He might be able to drop it in dead weight, like he won't have to travel too far, you know. But
stop the white and having a good look at it anyway. Well,
yeah.
You know, this is the winning frame.
Certainly is. When you're on the hill, you may as well take a punt. You know, the other way is to run right through this and wind up on the red that's closest to the cushion. And maybe he's still got angle enough to be able to double that from there. Must have if he played that shot.
Yeah.
Even if he's got a little bit too much angle, he can always belt it. You know, like hit it in really hard. They straighten up a bit off those cushions and at pace. So. They're actually pretty good geometrically, these tables, unlike a lot of tables. I don't know what it is with, is it something to do with cushion height?
Oh.
Yeah, so he needed to pump that, just needed to punch it in.
Here's a big chance for Dicko here to come back and be 10 all. He really has to take this chance now while it's on. They're all there.
Yeah, Dicko's got that one trouble yellow closest to where the cue ball is now. But he needs to get behind somewhere or do that with.
Oh, he's just brought that out.
Oh,
That's all right.
I think he's okay. I think he's okay there.
Had a fair bit of pace on that, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. But, you know, it's a bit like the way I figure it, you know, if I'm going to stuff something up, I may as well do it at speed.
You can just roll through and go for the one up the top.
Yeah.
And then come down for those two in the middle. So he's just doing that little bit of overhitting there.
Yeah, he's a bit twitchy, isn't he?
Yeah. Just needs to
feeling the pressure a little bit.
Let the cue do the work. Like you were saying earlier, you know, it was really sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still hitting them sweet, but
he's forcing
just
everything.
Yeah, forcing it that little bit more. Yeah, see.
That was unnecessary.
You think?
I'm just throwing it out there.
Probably wouldn't have been if he had got the pot.
So I'm actually surprised that he didn't play the yellow that was in port.
I am too.
And get better position
I really
on it.
am too.
But
yeah.
I think he's feeling a little bit dismayed. Every time he's run the cue ball on and off the cushion, he's wanted a little bit for position. You know, when he's just playing the bottom of the white and stunning around the table, little stun and screw shots, his position is awesome, but as soon as he's running off the rail, his position's up to shit.
Yeah,
so
you've got too many chances to get out of position when you're going off 3 cushions, that's for sure.
Well, when he's going off 3 cushions, his position's actually really good, but when he's doing like the little A-frame white ball positional shots, like his position's letting him down a little bit. You know, he's played some massive shots to run the cue ball off 2 or 3 cushions and landed plumb over huge distance, you know. But it's the little ones that are letting him down. He's winding up on the wrong side of the ball that he's playing to get on all the time.
I think Clint's going to have to take this ball here and...
He's got to.
You know, just try not to snooker yourself.
Yeah, you can screw pretty comfortably into those balls.
Oh, that's a great shot. Wasn't expecting that. Lovely. They'll be pretty happy about this. I think Dicko's going to be devastated, to be honest with you. Good
Huge
match.
effort. 11-9, Clint Kapler. Massive effort.
Just an update on the ladies' final at the moment with Tanya Briggs and Rebecca O'Mara. It's 2-all.